What we doing, man? What we talking about? What's cracking?
The United States blackout is coming.
Oh,
it's about to go down.
What you mean the blackout? Hold on. This is finna get deep.
All right, whoa. Let me turn this down. Well, what I was saying is, from remember when we left off last week? The last video. You can start off with lessons on the glory and power that sits upon the throne and to the Lamb forever and ever, man. Shame on all y'all out there that has denied the Lamb. All right, shame on you. Get a little bit more reading and study before you get out there.
Revelations 5 and 13.
Con, man. You know, shame on y'all. What we talking about today, about this blackout that's coming. All right? Check this out. All right? Let's go real quick to Revelations. Go to the book of Revelation, chapter 16, where we left off. But now we are on that fifth angel. All right? The fourth angel has put in the fourth angel has put in the work. Now we got the fifth angel. And it says the fifth angel poured out his vial upon the seat of the beast, and his kingdom waxed dark. And they gnawed their tongues for sorrow, and blasphemed the God of heaven for sorrow and pain, and their sores, and repented not of their deeds. So, what came right after that heat in the fourth vial, on the fourth angel, after he poured that vial upon the sun, and it scorched men with heat, what comes after that?
Darkness.
The kingdom gets dark, wax darkness. And then some people will try to say, well, that is the people sinning. Yeah, right. These things are being done on these people because they're sinning. They're not gonna. It has nothing to do with these people now sinning. Now this is the judgment. It's for the sins that they already have committed. And the only thing now is that they have not repented. It's showing you that no, they've been doing this, the deeds and the duties that they've been doing. They just ain't repenting. And one of the reasons why the people ain't repenting is because not everything that the Most High Power does and that we see in the scriptures is actually the way that we have been imagining them and have been taught through Christianity, as if like the sky catching on fire, literally. You get what I'm saying? The sky turning into a blaze of fire, raining down on people, and then people still not repenting. How would they even survive through that? First off, it doesn't even sound like physics is being actually applied to this now, because now we got people burning. Living and defying the laws of physics by surviving through the sky catching on fire. See, so when you see it that way, you're like, wait a minute, okay, that's not logic. So we, instead of rejecting the Bible, we got to try to line this up into a logical perspective. And one of the best ways of doing it is when you have a living example.
That's right.
When you can look in your current events on the news media and see the logical perspective that fulfills the prophecies that we actually took in a little extreme. Because I say these things because we're going to whip over, I'm going to have to apologize for the unorthodox fashion on how we're going to be doing a lesson today, because my computer is bugging out so bad that I think I'm going to have to actually throw this one away and just get a whole new computer, because this one right here
I got one you can
After
come
what
get.
happened the other day, my thing is done.
I got one
I
you can
can't
come
pull up
get.
a video. I can't do nothing with this computer now, man. This has rendered itself useless.
Finna have.
What's happening?
I got one you can come get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure, man. I'm gonna remind you of that. That'd be a big deal. All right. So
Con.
real talk. So we are gonna unorthodoxly do this real quick. All right. But now we're gonna go to let's get to Wisdom of Solomon 15 real quick.
Con.
All right. We're going to 15 and we're gonna start at verse 18. And he says, behold the heaven, yeah, the heaven of heaven, the deep, the earth, and all that therein is. Okay. Well, these things, all that therein is, shall be moved at his presence. All right.
Con.
The sky. When he was saying the heaven of heavens, he was actually talking about the sky still. Because you can't see inside the realm of God. So he wasn't telling you, look into the realm of God. That's not what he was telling you. You got to put this into logical perspective. He was talking about look at the sky that is above the kingdoms that is in power. All right. Look at their skies. Look at the heaven of heavens. What? Look at the heaven, the sky of all these high dominion kingdoms
That's right.
upon the earth that is full and waxed full of wickedness against the Most High power and his people.
That's right.
He said, look at this stuff. He said, look at the sky. These are the things that we got to start paying attention to. Get on the news and look at the weather, how the sky is getting down. All right. Look at the earth. All right. You got to look at what's going on with the ground too, like sinkholes. All right. Earthquakes,
Drought.
landslides. All right. Floods. That's what's occurring on the ground. All right.
Droughts.
He said, and all that therein is, what? Shall be moved at his presence. The mountains, the hills, the foundations of the earth shall shake for fear when the Most High power visits them. And if you go look at the seismology graphs, you'll see that this road has had a large uptick of seismology activity. What I mean by seismology activity, I'm talking about earthquakes. Okay, they have had a large uptick with earthquakes everywhere on earth except for Africa. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Yeah, I said that. Except for Africa, but everywhere else, man, it's shaking, rumbling. Then we got the mountains and hills melting. What do you mean by that? It's called volcanoes. Okay, volcanoes have been going off. Large uptick of volcanoes going off.
Con.
All right. And he says, these things, watch this, at 20. He said, but these things, man, does no heart understand, no mind is actually setting themselves on these things and making a connection. We got a lot of smart people running around online and out there in the streets. But they still don't think that God is here. They still haven't actually took note that he's here judging this nation as we speak now.
Yeah.
They still waiting for the sky to bust open.
They let it bust open.
Hey, don't hold your breath.
Man.
Don't hold your breath. You might pass out. He says, these things does no heart understand, but he understands every heart. And who understands his ways? No man sees his storms. The most part of his works are what? are secret.
Mm.
Who will declare the works of his righteousness? They have to be declared. That's why they're secret. It's because now it opens up the employment. It opens up the job title for his servants to say, oh, okay, I'm going to do it. I'll raise my hand to that position right now. I'll go and declare that this heat wave is the Omega, coming of Christ, prophesied in Revelations 1 and 8. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. Ain't nobody going to sit out here. These newcasters, they not going to. Okay.
Battleaxe.
So he has to put a requirement out there and a duty to find what?
That what you said 15 and 18?
Slaki, did I say 15? Slaki, I mean 16.
Yeah.
My bad, man. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, damn.
It's good. It's good.
Here, let me grab my Bible real quick. Go ahead.
But you get that?
Tom.
Okay. I apologize. Like I said, today I'm winging it. I had things lined up and everything. My computer crashed while I was in the middle of running a stream the other day. I think the Demon Legion and YouTube working together against your boy.
Tom.
And my virus thing, my virus alert went off too. And it told me the other day that I couldn't even finish playing my videos that I was playing, that I was live streaming, because it said somebody else is using my channel. I'm the only one that uses my own channel. What are you talking about?
God.
Letting you know, man, you know what I'm saying? One Nation Set Apart is under attack right now, y'all. I think it's because of those live streams about these with the 24/7 music thing that we doing, man. I don't know, man. I guess that offends some people. They don't want niggas listening to Hebrew Israelite music all day, every day.
God.
Well,
anyways,
I got something to say on that one.
What's happening?
You hear me?
Man, ain't nobody attacking you niggas, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shoot, Taz, they doing
Now
something, man.
Like attack you niggas for what?
Man, what are you for teaching it? Hold on, let me tell you.
The Most High attacking you niggas for spitting that weird ass doctrine, nigga.
No, he's attacked. They attacking for us teaching the law, statutes, and commandments like they did in the Inquisitions. They was killing people that was teaching and keeping the law, statutes, and commandments.
No, bro. If you was keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, the Most High would be protecting you. But he's not.
We are protected. You don't see us in no harm. We're protected.
I see y'all up here crying right now, nigga.
Man,
brother, my channel is being attacked.
Yeah, that's the Most High.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey man, God is not a genie.
Beat your ass, you ain't teaching the right shit.
God is not a genie. He's not a genie. You know what I'm saying? So he's not going to be sitting around here being my servant. He is not going to sit here and move every step of my foot. He is not my servant.
God ain't a genie, nigga. What do you mean?
God is not a genie. And he's not a lucky charm.
God like they dreamed of genie.
No, we don't worship God the way that these people worship Zeus.
Hey.
They worship Zeus. Zeus works for these people. Zeus is a servant of them.
You talking about Zeus the wrestler?
No, I'm talking about Zeus. I'm talking about Zeus, the white man's god, and turn into the black man's god too.
Man, that's Greek mythology, bro. That wasn't real.
That's who the white folks are. They're the Greeks.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's why the Most High punishing you right now with your channel, bro. Like if you want the Most High,
we are just as much Greeks as we are Americans. No, my channel is no. Listen, my channel is intact. None of my views got ever taken down or anything, and I said way more than anybody else. My channel stays up. I can talk about COVID-19 all day, every day. Won't nothing ever happen to my channel.
All right, well,
I'm talking about the live music that we stream. We stream live music from a real large playlist
Yeah, the Most High is pleased.
And them people, man, I'm trying to tell you, right before they shut that down, I guess they gave that opportunity to all kind of other niggas. Because now I opened up my phone, I had like 8 or 9 different suggestions of the same shit that I was doing. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I was like, oh, these niggas, they can't beat me though because they got whack ass music. So I just kept on going, and then my channel gets shut down.
What type of music is it though? Is it gospel music?
Hell no, it's just Hebrew Israelite music. Just rap.
Wait, what you mean? Hebrew Israelite music wouldn't be considered gospel music?
No. Hebrew Israelite music would be considered like trap music. It sounds just like what you would hear like everybody else.
No, bro, don't say that shit no more, bro. Listen, man, hold on.
No, it doesn't sound like gospel. If you walk past and
when I say
you didn't
gospel,
pay attention to what is being said, you would think that we're bumping trap music.
Churchy, bro. That ain't what I mean. I don't mean like it's got to be all like church sounding. I'm saying like aren't they rapping about the Most High?
No, they're rapping positive stuff. You know what I mean? And our condition that we've been in through. You know what I mean? And the mercy and the love of the Most High God. It's got a lot of things it's talking about. It's not just one certain thing. So if you want to say if it's gospel or good news, yeah, it's good news. Yeah.
Right. So, do you have someone against gospel or that word?
Yeah, I have something against the ideology because gospel comes with a whole characteristic. We don't fulfill that. If you want to be looking for gospel, you can't come to my channel. You're not going to find it.
Don't you? But don't you think Israelite?
No, it's good news, but it's not to be categorized as gospel because it's not what gospel people know it as. Gospel people have gospel music has a certain sound.
Trap? But you said
it's like trap. Yes, it's Israelite trap music.
Yeah,
Israelite trap music.
That's exactly what it is.
I think you should come up with a better term for it, though, man. Like because that implies that Israelites are like trapping, bro. Like, why would you put that context over Israelites?
I'm just talking about from the sound and what we were talking about. I'm not really getting hung up on like specific labels and shit. It's if you want to know what kind of music we make, is it gospel?
No. Yourself a teacher? Do you consider yourself a teacher of your doctrine?
Yeah, when I'm teaching, I'm teaching.
Right, and so that's what I'm saying.
I'm not a teacher 24/7. I'm not a teacher 24/7. I'm not teaching all day every day.
If you a teacher,
sometimes I'm just working. Sometimes I'm just handling other business. Sometimes I'm cooking some food. You know, like I'm not always teaching.
No, bro. If you're a teacher, you're always a teacher, and you might find yourself learning as a teacher. But to apply trap music to what Israelites do, I don't know if that's wise. You diminish the value.
I don't even care. I don't even care because if you listen to it, that's what it sounds like.
But what I'm saying is you diminish the value of what you're teaching, bro. Like, it sounds like I got more value in your message than you do.
I am not teaching anything about what the music is called, what it should be called. I'm just simply answering questions to a person that don't know nothing about what we're doing.
Right.
And I'm just answering questions to you in a layman term, in the easiest way that you might be able to understand.
Right.
So when you think about gospel music, that's not what we're playing. Whatever comes to your mind,
but
that ain't it.
But it is gospel. If they rapping about the Most High and
they ain't always rapping about the Most High though.
So what they rapping about?
They rap about a lot of shit.
They rapping about getting it out the trap.
They rap about they bring up the trap. They bring up a lot of stuff. These are niggas, black people rapping about their life. Now they got God in it.
Man,
but the Israelite fashion, not this Christian
no music that's praising the Most High, no trap music though, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. Like you should have more.
I can call it whatever I choose to want to. Listen, I'm the one that's in charge of my channel. I can call whatever the fuck I want to. That's what I choose. That's my prerogative. If you don't like it, you can start you up a playlist and do your own. And you can call it gospel. But me, I'm not even talking to that crowd. That crowd that's looking for that type of music, you gotta go somewhere else and just do your own shit.
Bro, I can't hear you, bro. Like I just hear shit rapping about the devil and shit, which is again my point, bro.
That
like I get
me.
what you're saying. Right,
that
but
that was Malak Torah.
Right, I get what you're saying. And I'm not trying to tell you what you should or shouldn't do, but what I'm saying is it's people that's listening to you for your message and seeing what your message is. And when they
my message is not what my music is called, Taz. Bro, that's not what I'm on here. I'm not here to discuss what my music is. You asked me, you said, is it gospel music? I said no. And then I explained to you why I don't consider it that. Because that wasn't enough for you. You didn't leave it alone. You wanted to put a label on it.
Yes, you put a label on it.
Yeah, okay. No, he told you it was Israelite music at first, and you didn't want to accept it. You didn't want to accept it.
Nah, y'all put the label on it.
He told you it was Israelite music at first. You didn't want to accept that. You put in that it was gospel. And Battleaxe let you know, no, this ain't on no gospel tip. This is more some trap rap.
So the Most High didn't teach the
gospel music. These dudes are rapping to beats that people rap to trap beats to and stuff.
I'm just asking a simple question. Did the Most High teach the gospel, bro?
You're not asking a simple question. What you're doing is you're fucking listen. And
that's a simple question,
shit that nobody fuck about. We over here. Listen.
You obviously don't give a fuck about the Most High. Clearly. And that's why you...
We're not... Listen. Listen. We're not your... Don't idolize us and knock us for something that you don't accept. I'm not here to save you. You got to be saved through Christ. We're only here to tell you the message. That's it. You want a leader? You want someone to actually like make you feel better? You're at the wrong fucking channel. We don't make people feel better here. We rebuke you of your sins. We call you out on where you're wrong at.
You rebuke
That's
people
it.
on
You don't fuck about none of that other shit.
You use trap music.
We're not here to make friends. We're here to cut off heads.
You use trap music.
We're here to cut off heads. We're here to cut off heads. You feel me?
Use Israelite music that got trap beats.
Bro, you can't.
Why is
like
you're here on trap music?
Use Israelite music
that sounds like some shit.
This nigga's done.
Hey man, let's get back to what we was doing.
Yeah.
What was y'all doing?
Let's get back to
what we was lucky my computer's fucked up.
Hey, what's up? This your hookah. This the goat killer.
You're lucky my computer's fucked up. I was real trying to boot your ass off. Bro. No, I was trying to boot your ass off because you all you're doing is like you want to bicker over small shit. Nigga, hey, my playlist is called Trap Israelite Music. Nigga, I'm gonna change that to just straight Trap Israelite Music. And it's gonna say fuck with Taz things.
No doubt, fam. Hey, it ain't
right.
me.
We're not here to serve you, Taz.
You gotta deal with. You gotta deal with the Most High.
Niggas, we ain't here to serve you.
Bro, the Most High gonna
for what?
Hey man, who keep putting me in and out?
For what?
Hell controlling the screen.
For what the Most High gonna do to you, nigga?
For what?
Put that thing on you, man.
You are a godless heathen, nigga.
Playing with the Most High.
Nigga, my computer won't even fucking move, man. There you go.
It's you controlling this Battleaxe because you messing up, man.
All right, now that we got this wicked ass clown off this motherfucker, man. That's what we saying, man. Our people, why this place is being judged?
He came on the channel to try to trip.
I know he doesn't
get to it yet.
What he really wants to do is try to get some attention.
Yeah.
But we ain't fucking with
attention, bro. When the boy,
the dude that wants to come on here and just run his mouth over and over.
Who cares?
You got somebody on here calling himself.
Just wanted attention here.
That's me. This is your hookah.
Yeah, he went to 15 minutes of fame. He got it.
But I was just doing that to mess with Taz. That's why I named it Goat Killer. But anyway, listen.
Oh, because that dude was the goat? Yeah. Dude was the goat? Yeah.
Yeah, brother, you hookah was like, no, we about to get this goat. I'll let him back on. You hookah eat his ass up real quick. I let him back on.
Oh no, I haven't got my computer yet, bro. But
What's up, Swab? Swab in the house.
Man, you already know that. Shout out to one.
All right, talk that shit, man. What's up, you hookah on?
I'm Battleaxe.
Here's that goat.
Man, shalom to all y'all brothers in the panel.
Shalom. Shout out to Adrian Madan, the Huguenot. You already know.
Hey, Maranatha. Hey.
So y'all get mad when somebody challenge y'all doctrine?
Taz,
no, definitely not.
Y'all get mad at niggas that challenge y'all doctrine?
No, we get mad at people that's trying to cause contention for no reason. You've been told one thing already, and you wasn't happy with the answer. You kept reaching.
I gotta be happy with y'all answers.
If you ask somebody a question and they answer it, you should be
done. I gotta
done.
be happy with what you say, nigga. Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Man, you can't over here answer weird ass nigga.
Both of you niggas lost in the first round, bro. Like I don't have to listen to shit you niggas say.
Nigga, then get the fuck off the channel, bitch ass nigga.
Been under a groove, nigga.
Where y'all
off this motherfucker again, nigga? I'll start my own stream, nigga.
Nigga, hurry up and go do it with your soft ass. Nigga, get off the channel.
Who's that talking?
Get the fuck off the channel, nigga.
Man, I don't even know your voice, bro.
Man, it don't matter. Get off the channel, nigga. You're annoying. Nigga.
Nobody's against you starting your own stream, man.
Get off the channel.
Yeah, ain't nobody on you.
Hey, who these weirdos y'all got up here? Battleaxe and Malak.
Hey, nigga, you already said.
Hey man, I better tell that little nobody that this is our channel. Like first I'll tell y'all homeboy, this is our channel. This everybody channel on here but his. Who the fuck is he?
Well, this is our stream right now.
We're on 2 channels, brother.
Like who the fuck are you?
Nigga, start your own channel with your soft ass. You come up over here, nigga, starting shit. Nigga, you ain't nothing but a mark. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Who is dude? Who is that?
You see who he is. He is who he is. His name is right there.
I'm trying to tell you
before. Ask him.
It ain't hard.
Well, it's hard because I don't think he understands that everyone.
You just said you was gonna go start your own channel.
Everyone
go start your own channel.
Him. Everyone except him. Channel. This is our channel.
He said panel.
Yeah, like we trying to get in on the panel y'all got going and not create 2 audiences at one time. So I don't want to go and start another stream on this channel while y'all trying to bring the audience to this.
And they being rude. I assume you part of One Nation Set Apart.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What you say?
He said hell yeah.
Yes, I mean, you know, I hear you, bro, but don't make it sound like I'm out of place. You out of place.
Well, you are,
Adrian.
Well, you are kind of out of place because you're not even really
but I'm
asking
not,
questions.
Though,
you came over here.
No, you're not asking questions according to the topic.
We over here reading the word.
We're talking about the heat wave.
Yeah, we know something already.
Read.
And
let's talk about the subject.
Why don't you just be quiet so we can
get addressed, man?
I'm listening.
Go
ahead,
melt
bro.
Down now.
Let's go.
Don't melt down.
Let's get it. Let's read that word.
All right, now listen. All right, man. You gotta show a little bit more decorum. Be a student.
Absolutely, sir.
Now watch this. Look, this right here is one of the CBS articles that I didn't get to play last week.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a hold of it today. Hopefully,
I
can get something going. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes. No, we don't see it. No.
Okay, he's drunk.
Hey, listen, Malak, man. You know, y'all gonna have to rebuke me, man, because I'm thinking about joining the KKK, man.
Hey, shit. How you gonna join the KKK? You ain't white.
Hey, there's ways.
That's what y'all teaching them One Nation Set Apart, bro.
If you ain't a part of something, you'll stand for nothing, man.
What type of black man just jump out the blue and say, I'm thinking about joining the KKK?
Somebody that's just joking around.
No idea, man. All right,
That's
check
some
this.
Set Apart shit right there, fam.
Man, that was Yahuka now, man. That was a tank shit right there. Don't blame that. That was on the tank.
He One Nation Set Apart too.
No, he a tank.
No, I didn't mean that.
He down, nigga. Up here
Now, check this out. Check this out.
All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Check this out.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds pretty low, baby. California notes power failure concerns amid
Volume
the heat
down.
wave.
Y'all can't hear. Y'all couldn't hear nothing on.
No, you can't hear nothing. You got to share audio too.
Play it
Man,
again.
but I'm trying to get the audio. What's wrong with my audio? Hold on, man. I'm telling y'all,
You
man.
just gotta stay off mute. You don't gotta share audio on StreamYard. Just play it and stay off mute. If you mute, it's gonna mute the sound.
Right.
Oh, so don't press share audio?
No, ain't no option to share audio on StreamYard. I don't know where people get that from. Just share
right there
it.
in the corner.
Is it?
Yeah, just share audio on StreamYard.
I never see share audio.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
Oh, on the Brave tab.
Yes.
If you break. Okay. I see on the Brave. I never used it. Just go to window. Just use the middle one. You say I say entire screen window on Brave tab. I mean in browser.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, just go
That's
to window.
exactly.
Pull that one that you trying to play out from the browser and make it separate, and then just play it.
Now you brought out the fire.
Oh man, I that's what I don't know how to do, but I know how to go right there.
Motherfucking rap music though. You know,
I was trying to be this dude
That's
today,
crazy.
Taz, but then you turned me into this.
Yours is crazy, Taz. All right,
that goddamn trap
think we're
music. You don't know how to play the goddamn content though. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna talk that fly shit. The important shit. You can't even get the content going.
Hey, nobody pay him attention, man. Just let him keep talking, man. Hey, go ahead, Battleaxe, play that.
I don't need the attention.
No, man, y'all gotta get Taz that work, man. Fuck that.
No, for what?
Fuck shit,
What
bro.
work
Like,
can we get him? He's just talking shit.
Fuck you
Not
mean?
what we're saying.
audio.
You niggas need some
Ain't do
attention.
nothing
You
about it.
live, nigga.
We
Can
gonna
y'all
get
To your stream, you live.
ignore him.
The fuck you talking about?
He ain't attacking no information. I tell you that.
Where's the information?
Now
You won't shut your mouth.
No audio. Ain't no information. The information was in that trap music y'all was listening to.
No, hold on, boss. You
Hey.
playing rap music when you got here?
Hold
What
up.
we
Hold
talking?
Hey, Malak,
Hey, hold up. Hey,
Nah,
Taz,
nigga, hold
I
on. Be
know
quiet,
one thing.
Taz.
Hold up, Taz.
Yeah, real
You
quick.
better get the goddamn mission done in 4 more days. That's what I got. That's what I want to know. Because if you don't damn get the mission done, we're gonna have to chop off your little lamb legs.
We eat goat meat.
Oh, he quiet now.
Meat.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
can y'all hear?
somebody muted me. Somebody muted me, bro. But yeah, no, I'm good.
No.
I'm ready.
Hey, I'm for real now. Hey, man, look here, bruh. Hey, I sent Lance on a mission, and he couldn't even get the goddamn job done. Now, damn, Suave was my hope. Now I know Suave had a good chance. He fell a little short, but look here, go. You better get the job done, man. You hear me? I don't want to make curry goat out of you now.
You can look forward to it.
Go
man.
Curry.
Damn.
I got this one covered, man.
Some goddamn goat cheese.
All right, now peep this. Y'all got the audio now, right?
Yeah.
All right, peep
I don't hear it.
this.
Play.
That's very low.
I don't hear shit.
brush no fucking teeth today. Shut up.
Damn. You ain't brushed no teeth today. Shut up.
Damn.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Damn, bro.
That's your bad hurt. She the one got to smell your breath, nigga.
You better utilize that
Man, she
mute
talking
button.
about the kids, man.
What's up, Battleaxe? I'm waiting to hear about this heat wave, man. I think it's propaganda.
Shit. Nigga, I'm going to tell you it ain't propaganda in a couple days, nigga.
Man, bro. I mean, it's been heat. That's the natural weather in America, bro. Every year, you know, it'd be Indian summers in the east, wildfires in the west, hot as hell in Texas. I mean,
Malak.
goddamn.
Hey, Malak.
I mean, I ain't saying you're wrong, but it's hot. It is hot, though.
Hey, I need somebody.
Yeah.
Can you go to YouTube and type in heat wave in California real quick for me, man?
Yep.
And then share that for me.
It just
I got a
California,
virus.
so it's the whole West Coast.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I think it's Washington, California, Colorado,
Correct.
and Arizona.
But this is just how I zeroed in on the information that I'm trying to put out. I had to go through the news that was in.
You slow, nigga. You don't know what's going on.
So just allow me to get this going, and
lost out here.
Stop being a smart aleck.
That ain't gonna happen.
All right.
Yeah. Bring it out. Bring it out, Battleaxe.
Then
Bring it out, Battleaxe.
For real.
What else?
You got to be a smart aleck, man. We all.
Come on, man, with the information, bro.
Hey, and now go to the one. ABC.
ABC.
I think it's the first one.
I want to hear what you got, but you gonna fuck this up, or do you got something real?
ABC.
You see that? It should be the first one.
No.
Share your screen right now.
All right.
It ain't working.
Well, if you share your screen, then I can navigate it.
All right.
But he ain't sharing the screen.
Y'all niggas.
No, I ain't seen it. Oh, okay, my bad. I see you right there.
Let me see if I can just share mine.
All right.
Yeah, I can.
All right, you on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh no.
You're not on
No,
YouTube.
that's Google, man. That's Google.
He was not on YouTube.
Now type in heat wave in California.
Look at all his shit. GOCC, Sakari.
Damn,
GMS.
real.
They go GMS. They go for the
Go to that third one.
Hey, man.
The third one.
I fucks with GMS.
Right there.
Dangerous heat moving in, troubling lake level.
All right, now pause it and put on a theater view.
Theater.
Okay. Well, you might be able to do full screen. Just my computer is crappy. So yeah, now go ahead and play that, please.
Emergency meteorologist Rob Marciano tonight with the latest track. Hey, Rob. Hi, David. Well, the sun broke out here in the afternoon in Rhode Island, but the surf still quite high. Already, Ellis is over 100 miles east of Boston. The rest of the map, quite honestly, is a mess. We've got more severe weather heading through D.C., down across I-10 as well, from St. Louis back to Nebraska. Severe weather threat in through the early evening, and the heat's going to be the big story through the weekend. Look at all these excessive heat warnings, dangerous heat wave building across parts of the West, and some of these big cities will be.
Yeah, I forgot about Vegas.
Battleaxe need to mute.
On Saturday, peaking in Salt Lake City on Sunday and Monday. So another long duration, dangerous heat wave.
From them.
We just went through this weeks ago, Rob. Thank you. And as Rob mentioned, really concerning temperatures. You're about to see why. We just had the hottest June on record, and now the West is looking at its third heat wave in just a matter of weeks. Tonight, the state of California, for one, worried about the strain to the power grid, residents being told to cut down on water. And this evening here, the images of the dangerously low lake levels.
I'm going to pause for a second. I got to do press space bar. So he just now said that they had the highest record of heat in June. And when they're saying the highest, they're talking about in all recording of man being over here, man. This place right here is going through something that's unprecedented. These folks ain't never been through this. And this is something, what we got to do is make the connection. The more heat being applied, the more energy usage got to be used. That's the reason why these people has everybody going back to work and rushed out these coronaviruses vaccinations, and their targeted goal was before the 4th of July. Because these people already anticipated that this place was going to go through some rather atrocities based off of last year's fire season that we went through. It was the highest fire season last year. This year, they were prepared for it. That's why they were trying to get everybody back into their jobs and back to work before the summer kicked in. It's because they know that more people that's going to be sitting at home is going to put a higher strain. They were going to put a higher strain on the power grid. Okay? These people are anticipating that this place is going to black out because they know that it's way too hot. All right? It's going to put a strain on the power grid. Now, go on. You're going to pause it for me?
Tonight, that heat wave has California authorities announcing flex alerts over concerns about power failures. This, as the nation's most populous state, like much of the West, is mired in an historic drought. The governor declaring a state of emergency in 50 of 58 counties, asking folks to cut water use by 15%.
Not only on residences, but industrial, commercial operations, and agricultural.
95% of California is designated as in a severe drought. Last year, at this time, it was 21%. In Tulare County, wells running dry. From those taps, little or no water.
You can't cool down, you can't take a proper shower, nothing.
Across the West at Lake Powell in Utah, Lake Mead in Nevada, and Folsom Lake in California at record lows. Lake Piru is considered one of the best preserved lakes, but it's only at 20% capacity.
And this is one of the main reservoirs here in Ventura County that we rely on to do much of the work downstream.
Fueling fires, this one roaring north of Sacramento, forcing new evacuations today. So far this year, wildfires burning more than twice the acreage of last year's record fire season.
Whoa!
Is playing a critical role.
Pause that. Pause that. You see, I ain't making this up. Last year was the record fire season that these people ever seen. They ain't never fought that many fires last year. This year, they've been surpassed that. It's not even fire season yet. And you got Canada over there. Canada got over 150 fires they fighting. 150. Zero contained.
How many is Australia fighting?
Huh?
How many is Australia fighting?
I didn't even look. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
This is because I didn't even, this is the crazy thing. I didn't even research this. I'm actually just sitting there on, you know what I mean? On my couch, just going through YouTube, and these are the recommendations that they give me. So I don't even know how other Israelites ain't pointing this out. I don't know how anybody else ain't making this connection. But this stuff right here is in all of our faces. But like he said, who's going to actually, you know what I'm saying? Who will declare the works of his righteousness?
What you make the connection to?
I made the connection to Revelation 15 and made the connection to Isaiah 60, I think it's 66. Revelation 15 is what this really is about. And we go, Salaki. Yeah, we go to Revelation 15 again. That's where we started at. And we look.
You done with this?
Huh?
We done with this?
No.
Okay.
No, play that.
No, we're not done with that. Hold on.
Let them get that.
And bring them back.
All right. Because in Revelation 16, and at first at 8, he says, and the fourth angel poured out his vial on the sun, and the power was given unto him to vex men with heat of fire. And the men raged in great heat, and spake evil of the name of God, which has power over those plagues. And they repented not to give him glory. And the fifth angel poured out his vial upon the seat of the beast, and his kingdom waxed dark. And they gnawed their tongues for sorrow, and blasphemed the God of heaven for sorrow. and pain of their sores and repented not of their deeds. Because these people, they're not attributing these things, these acts to God. We got a lot of wicked soothsayers and necromancers telling our people that this is global warming. So they're saying that this is man-made, that this is not God. And that's the reason why people don't make the connections with the book of Revelations and what's transpiring with us now.
God.
But the truth be told is, first, this nation is supposed to get hit with heat. And not just this nation. It's the construct.
That's right.
You go and look over there in the Eastern world with the so-called white man and they rule the shit they have over there in Europe and all that. They getting hit with that same heat dome. They cooking up, frying up, all that. Every time we hitting high levels in the COVID-19 cases and all that, it's only coming right after the Europeans got them high rates. So everything that you see going down over here, these people are actually getting too over there in the European nation, because these people are all two birds of the same. I mean, two wings of the same bird. And Canada's a part of that too. Don't get it twisted. All them white folks over there, and Australia's a part of it too. Don't get it twisted. All them white folks over there, and this is not a thing against white folks. This is just how we identify what's going on and who's it's happening to, and what's the actions behind the shit that's happening.
That's right.
It's these white folks, so-called white folks, these Edomites going around causing wickedness and hell on earth to everybody that they possibly can get away with pulling that shit on. And now the Most High God is, man, he's giving them a slow death. These people, they dying like through our eyes, man. These COVID-19 cases and all this stuff, they rushed out from vaccination because they know that more of us sitting at home running that AC all day, we're going to plunge these people into the dark ages, man. They know that shit. They know the reason why those people out there in the winter, remember all those people was freezing in the winter? You know why? It's because the electric grid. Too many people was sitting at home trying to stay warm. The electric grid couldn't take that load because these people are banking on most of the people in the United States being at work at a certain time of the day. That's why they got the peak hours and all that stuff, peak hour usage and all that. These people are banking and they're relying on your program, on you being at a 9 to 5 for a certain amount of time so they can actually monitor and utilize the power grid without overloading it. So when we're all sitting at home, they got to see what happens when people start using that power load. It plunges people into the dark ages. We've seen it just happen this winter. And these people, they knew that was going to come in this summer too. They're like, shit, that happened in the winter. That's just using the heat to try to stay warm. They're like, what do you think people are going to be doing in the AC? They're going to be running that thing twice as much as the heater.
Yeah.
Because when it gets hot in your house, you just be like, man, it's hot. You turn that mug off. But the AC, when it's hot outside, it ain't never cold enough. Your house can be frigid like an AC. I mean, frigid like a refrigerator. As soon as you turn that AC off, it gets hot as hell again. You be like, man, keep it running. Just keep it running. And that's what they knew. That's why they got us all out. That's why they put everybody back to work. Because this stuff is for real. Yahushua HaMashiach is actually waging war against these people, but it's a silent war. Just like these people have waged a silent war on us. Sitting around here feeding us with all this pornography, fornication, and bullshit on TV all the damn time, teaching that that's our culture. That ain't our culture. That's what happened to us. That's what transpired in the results of us being destroyed by y'all and y'all wicked devices.
Right.
God.
So when we go over here, now we're like, shit. We the victims of a silent war. Damn. Well, the Most High God said, turn to me, and I'll make them victims of a silent war. Let me get that in Deuteronomy chapter 30. Let me get that just real quick. The Most High said, man, because these people have waged a silent war on us. But that silent war is part of the punishment that we have been going through. Right? But we can see right here in Deuteronomy 30 and 4, he says, though thou wast cast unto the extreme parts of heaven, Even from there will the Most High your God gather you, and from there fetch you and bring you into the land which your fathers possessed, and you shall enjoy it. And he will show you kindness and multiply you above your fathers. And the Most High your God will circumcise your heart and the heart of your seed, in order to love the Lord your God with all your heart and all your soul, that you may live. And the Most High your God will put all these curses upon your enemies and on them that hate you and persecuted you. This is the reversal of roles that's being instituted on these people. They wage silent wars on us. Now it's their damn turn to get those silent war waged on their asses. Now they can sit around here and frolic around and prance around in the damn sun as they die. Just like we used to be doing, frolicking around, prancing around.
Are you crazy?
Thinking everything's a damn a joke. While we was just dying a slow death. Well, you know what? It ain't fun when a rabbit got to done. You do unto others as you want to be done unto yourself. You waste a silent war on me. Well, the Most High power is wasting a silent war on you guys with this weather, man.
That's right.
And y'all can't beat that shit. You can beat me. They can come over here and kick my door in and haul me off. Put me in Guantanamo Bay or some shit. I get it. I understand all that.
Guantanamo.
Somewhere.
San Quentin or some shit. Folsom.
You know, I know that they got the power to make those type of moves. I get it. But I tell you this one, man. That ain't gonna stop y'all shit from cooking up.
That's right.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna stop that drought.
That ain't gonna stop you guys from going through a famine because all your stupid crops it's cooked up. Because
no, there's people already going through famine.
These damn farmers is sitting around here telling these people, they say, hey, we ain't making no more money. We harvested early. These motherfuckers say we harvested 4 times last year. They say we get to harvest once this year. And he said, and we don't even get to sell it. We got to turn that shit into hay just to feed our animals. You know what that is equating to? That's equating to an economic despair that's going to rival or even overshadow the Great Depression. The Great Depression wasn't about the lack of money. It wasn't that people ran out of money or nothing. I know that they froze the banks. But what was the main blow of the Great Depression was the food that did exist was through the Riznoof. Yeah, I said it. Super duper expensive. Because these people
food get expensive like that. And I'm sorry.
It was real expensive. It was so expensive. It was so expensive that white folks was boiling boots. What? Back it up one more time. Food got so damn expensive that white folks sitting around there boiling leather boots.
Man.
Eating the leather.
I heard about that.
That's why you see that stuff on the Bugs Bunny cartoons about them dudes hunting after Bugs Bunny all crazy. But right before they did that, at first they made a mud pie, they made a mud turkey, and then when that failed and sucked, they started boiling their boots until they saw Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
That's real stuff. This is what they went through. That eating of the mud thing, you can see that still being done in Haiti. Them people still sitting out there eating mud. Y'all don't even know that that's what people do. When you sit around there and you go through a depression of the Most High God, He causes you to. He said a serpent, his food is going to be the dust of the earth.
It's a lot of minerals in that mud. I just wanted to know.
Huh?
It's a lot of minerals in that mud.
Oh, okay, that solidifies the point, though. That's the point. They eat the mud to survive. You know what I mean? But the point is,
I ain't got nothing to say about that. I was just saying.
All right, yeah, man. Can you play the rest of that?
Demi, hey, no.
Can you play the rest of that up?
I got you. My bad.
Somebody come on, Judah. What's going on out there, brother?
Many of them have dried up completely. Lake Piru, where we are right now, is at less than a fifth of its typical surface area. The water used to lap up all the way where those trees are behind me. That means that firefighting aircraft make fewer emissions, scooping up less water, costing more fuel, and a lot more money. David,
Of course, scientists say this is all evidence of climate change. We're seeing this more and more lakes across this country stay out of the matter. Thanks to you and Rob tonight.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here.
That was it.
All right, cool. You can stop sharing that.
New York just flooded the other day.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? And they said that these people are actually waist deep, treading through that stuff. The Most High is destroying this nation, man. And our people, man, we got to come back to the knowledge of God. And we got to stop acting like shit ain't happening. We got to stop being so dismissive. We in a different times. These white folks is complaining, man. They ain't never complained like this. This is the proud people. These people will sit there and they will talk like they winning all the way until they knocked out. You fought a white person before. White person, he'll be talking as if he's whooping your ass as you whoop his ass. Come on, motherfucker!
Yeah.
Come on! Ah, I'll never quit. You're looking like this. You be like, I'm kicking your ass. I'm trying to tell you to stop. I'm tired of punching on your face. I'm trying to ask you, man, you had enough? Why are you screaming out never as if you're winning? Because that's the white man's main mind frame.
They can't never see themselves lose.
They can never see themselves losing. So they sitting out here on television talking and complaining about their destruction, saying everything but just those damn words. Oh yeah, black men need to pay attention and give praises to the Most High God, knowing that your redemption draws near. The Most High God is destroying these wicked people, man. Their time is up. That's what that Omega means. You had enough.
The ending.
Your ride is over. Hope you had a good time.
Somebody say they live right by Lake Piru.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Astro in the comments.
And see, that's crazy. Because check this out. Those lakes.
They starting to be empty, huh?
They about to be empty. But one of the biggest problems about these lakes going empty is that
they use they didn't tell you when I was reading already before I even got online. I was looking at the drought stuff too. It's a lake in Nevada that they say, I don't even know. It's one of these lakes that feel like 3 states full of water. They say that motherfucker's gone. They say ain't no water in there. I think it's in Nevada.
Yeah.
That's right.
You see what they said? The dude said that the water was all the way to the trees. The trees was hella far away. You be like, dang. Right. So man, that lake is you know what I mean, getting smaller and smaller.
Looks like he's standing at a pond.
Man, we was out there last night, man, and it's hot. It was hot last night. We was out there sweating.
Damn, he said that lake is drying up.
Yeah.
Damn,
that's bad.
You see what I'm saying?
He said, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's y'all Shah Hamashiach, man. That outfit.
We ain't even around him, shit drying up though. Real shit, man, though.
I'm sorry to say it. Well, I'm not really sorry to say it, but excuse me. Pardon me if I burst your bubble. But this place right here is a sinking ship. I understand that we got a lot of people that's been investing into this place. They got their heart tied into this nation. And some of them have even acquired success, at least a level of it.
Hey, Battleaxe.
What's happening?
Should we start stacking up on Aquafina?
You should start stacking up on Aquafina, and you should get you a sword too.
But you know them white people, as soon as they find out this water finna be leaving, they finna go buy everything in sight. I ain't got money.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
You know they came out with a study that showed you can't bottle water in that plastic over time is not healthy. So you can stack it up on it if you want to. I'm just saying, even their own scientists have came out and said that.
Brother, I've been drinking bottled water all my life. I'm healthy.
I'm saying when you harvest it for like years in that plastic, they've shown that it gets contaminated.
I'm a boil it. Can we boil it?
I'm saying it's not. It's better to try to find running water, like we get in that state, or buy some type of filtering system. But they were just showing how that bottled water in that plastic container dried up. I'm just saying bottled water. You were saying stack up on bottled water, and I'm saying they show results of how. Just say, I guess the bottle, just drinking. Just say the bottle's in the plastic like 4 or 5 years. They were saying that it's unhealthy. That's all I'm saying. I'm just going by what they.
I'm not saying you wrong, brother. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm just saying if that's gonna be unhealthy for us, what we gonna do? Because they said the rivers is dry.
We need to get ready to get up out of here. This place, they finna be in a drought, man. When they run out of water, it's finna be over for them. Hey, no, hold on. When they run out of water, it's finna be over for them, man. These people finna die at a high rate. They already got people dying from this heat wave. People just dropping dead. Right. What we need to be doing is getting ready to get up out of here. We gotta know these laws, statutes, and commandments, and we gotta be able to conduct ourselves in the next kingdom we going into by the laws, statutes, and commandments.
Y'all don't think a lot of this is a result of the white man not keeping the land Sabbath? Because when you look at it, a lot of times they build up infrastructure, and then you see the flood shit happening in New York. I think they build all this shit up and forget about how to drain the water off with water drainage at the same time. But I think a lot of this is the Most High is causing them, like you said, silently within their own work to cause their own destruction. They cutting down all the trees and shit in Cali, building up all these nice mansions and houses. But at the same time, I think the earth is still recovering from the flood. But go ahead.
Right, it's kind of like both. You know what I mean? Of course, these people have been destroying the planet, and that's actually something that was prophesied about these people, how they, destroy the earth and all that. But it's kind of like it's a manifold situation because they got the blood of the saints on their hands. Man. These people here is guilty of killing the chosen people of God. And they were doing it for sport, man. That shit right there, man, ain't cool. I don't give a damn how long it's been. Not cool. I don't give a damn how many kids has been born in between the ones that did it and the ones that stand here today. Why? Because we going through shit.
Yeah, because it's like the scripture said, 1,000 years is one day to the Most High. So what they think they've done over 400 years, that ain't shit. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Right. You're not off the hook. 400 years is not long enough to get off the hook for God. It's still the same day to him.
Can I help you break? No.
That's the coldest part about it. But he tells us what we need to be doing when at these times right now. It says right here in Matthew 6. Huh?
My bad. Somebody said, question for Battleaxe. When is the white man's final judgment?
Happening now.
Con.
White man's final judgment is now. They're not coming back from this. Because the Israelites ain't falling from this. How are we going to fall from this? Everything that we're saying and doing right now is recorded on hard drives. Permanent devices of record. We would have to leave this planet and leave behind all technology and knowledge of that same thing to actually lose all the grounding that we have actually obtained now. There's no way that we're going to ever go back from here. Not only because it was prophesied in the script, but if you just look at it and add logic to it, you're like, there's no way for us to forget what we're doing now. Computers would have to just disappear off the face of the earth. Other than that, man, we're recorded. Like he said, heaven and earth will be recording against you.
Con.
We got the brother Bandos
and Banger.
Bandos
and Bangers.
Bandos and Bangers. What's going on with you, man? Yeah. So if we go right here to Matthew 6:19, he says, "See that you gather not treasure upon the earth, where rust and moths corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. Gather your treasures together in heaven, where neither rust nor moths corrupt, and where thieves neither break up nor yet steal. For wheresoever your treasure is, there will your hearts be also." All right. All right. So he says at 13, "Therefore, so for that reason, take no thought, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or wherewith shall we be clothed? After all these things seeks the heathens. For your heavenly Father knows that you have need of all these things. But rather seek you first the kingdom of heaven and the righteousness that pertains unto it." You get that now? You got to seek the kingdom of heaven and the righteousness that pertains unto it, or the righteousness thereof. "And all these things shall be ministered unto you. Care not then for tomorrow, but let tomorrow care for itself, because the day present has enough of its own travail." All right?
Hey, Battleaxe.
And that's perfect, because our people right now, we don't even know enough of the commandments. Let alone thinking that we're going to survive, let alone we're going to survive a blackout. We don't even know how to work together and look at each other with love. But I tell you this, I've been in a blackout before. I've been in a blackout up north one time. And it lasted for like 6 hours.
Y'all hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. Okay. I got a question for you, Battleaxe, since you've been studying genetics. What's up, fellas?
What's happening, man? Oh, this Lance?
No, that's Lance.
Shalom, Lance. Shalom,
What's going on, man? He got a different name every time I see him.
I got 3 channels. Look.
Shalom. Oh. Okay, all right. What's happening, man?
All right, check it out. So I've been studying blood types, right?
Uh-huh.
And I found that at least what I studied so far, what I understand from studying my own blood type, I studied and I looked up A-type blood, right? A-type blood. So you got the ABO. And I looked up A-type blood, right? I think you understand that type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I found out A-type blood is more associated with aboriginals of the world, right? So you can look it up. All 100% of the Adamantians of Australia have A-type positive blood, and then the Australian aboriginals have A-type positive blood, 24%. So, but here's the deal: what about white people that got A-type positive blood? How is it phenotypically distinguishable? Like, how is it not distinguishable, but how is it not an aberration? Like, we see all these aboriginals A-type positive, and then like 24% of white people of the world got A-type positive.
Right. Well, he is our diabolical twin brother.
Nah,
he actually does have the same mother and father.
Only 24%.
Yeah, I know. And the reason why it's not 100% of them is because a lot of them people, they intermingle. You know about the book of Jasher, right?
Yeah.
You know, in the book of Jasher, Esau made a commitment that he ain't going to have an actual Edomite reign over his kingdom, but he's going to always link up with another kingdom and have another nationality reign over his kingdom. He did that as a way of survival and integration. You know what I'm saying? Inclusion in order to dominate from the inside out. That's the Edomite's whole little way, because he's a serpent,
bro. But I'm not gonna argue with you. I don't remember that in the book of Joshua. But
yeah, it's in the book of Joshua. Remember that?
I remember his nephew going to rule over Africa, over like Libya. His cousin went in, his nephew went and ruled over Libya, or grandson, whatever he is. And I remember them mixing with the Japhet and living in Israel as the Herod. I mean the what's his name? That ruled the Hasmoneans. The Hasmoneans mixed with King the vassal king that was placed over Israel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? But I don't remember.
Well, I was looking for that. I was going to get that scripture for you. Cause yeah, man, Esau, he didn't reign over his kingdom after he got defeated by Kittim.
Oh, in chapter 90.
Yeah, kid, that's what I'm saying. They became. It says that they
Book of
became
Joshua, chapter 90.
They became one people.
You want me to get that? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, so you know it already.
Yeah, they became one people. But they became one people through marriage, not through. After the defeat, then
they assimilated.
Yeah, they assimilated them. They came through and then assimilated. But that just kept happening.
Right.
But at that time, bro, like you got
see, like right there, you see right there in 31, he says at 90 and 31, he says, and for many years there was no king in Edom, and their government was with the children of Kittim and their king. And it was in the 26th year the children of Israel had passed Jordan, that in the 60th year after the children of Israel had departed from Egypt, that Joshua was old, advanced in years, being 108 years old in those days. Hold on. No, I gotta read it some more because I didn't even mark it down over here in this, but I gave it to the brother that's on the line right now. But I'll get it. Just keep on going.
Nah, so
but yeah, right there we see that he didn't have no king over him, over the children of Kittim. But I gotta get that scripture because it is true that Esau made a vow that he's gonna keep it like that for a long time. That was done by Edom's actual own inventors. That didn't just happen from a mishap. That actually was purposefully done, plotted by the Edomites.
Right. Yeah, I just I'm not saying it didn't. I just don't remember that. I remember that it happened.
I'll get it.
But so how do you account? So should we assume first of all that A positive is associated with the first people?
We can at least associate it with Hebrews.
Okay, now A negative. Are they still Hebrews?
Possible.
RH negative what is the RH negative?
Because being a Hebrew doesn't mean that you're just an Israelite. You can be Mesopotamian.
I got you. Like Elam and all of that. The first ones, not before they got conquered, but the first ones.
Yeah, you could be an Edomite, or you could be a cross between Edom and Japheth.
You can be Ishmael.
Well, you could be a cross between Edom and Ishmael.
Yeah, but I think so.
That's where you're going to start getting the numbers getting lower and lower because these people they wasn't staying just within the Edomites, and we see that being done more than once throughout the scriptures. Also,
here's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Here's my theory. I'm thinking that all of the world that was inhabitable was all God's people, the inhabitable world. Right? Noah's children, I should say. Let me say Noah's children. If we're going to stick to the biblical narrative.
Well, if we stick to the biblical narrative, there was an election, though. You know what I mean? He ain't never really been all inclusive.
Well, here's the deal. Noah was charged to teach his sons the ways of the Most High. And they were charged to teach their sons. And they had to fall away from the law in order for them to be judged. It had to be, God is a fair judge. He's a just God. He's going to, if he say, I'm going to punish you for sin, he got to teach you what sin is first.
And that happened. And we see that the judgment came upon Canaan and the Hittites and the Jebusites and all them other cats.
Right.
He actually says that's the reason why he sent us home.
But look, not every Edomite didn't keep the law. Not every Elamite didn't keep the law. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, at a point in time, they didn't keep the law because
not every
there was a point in time to where they forsook the law. Their forefathers forsook the law, and they didn't have contact with Israel like that.
But Israel wasn't the only ones with the law. They were.
Nah. Yeah, they actually were the only ones with the actual covenant. The law, there was laws of God that was intact and maintained pre-Diluvian.
I think this, bro.
We know that. We know that there was some Adamic laws.
Adamic laws. There we go. Okay.
Correct. We know that there was.
So he wouldn't have been able to judge the earth if they didn't have a law in the first place.
Well, we know that there was an Abrahamic law, statutes, and commandments also because Most High says in the book of Genesis, I think it's 25. I forgot. I can get there though. But it says in the book of Genesis that Abraham kept all his laws, statutes, and commandments too. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. So there were some Abrahamic laws that was passed. Adamic laws that was passed down, through the flood. Obviously through Noah. Okay, I get that. He must have taught all his kids because Shem, which turned out to be Melchizedek, that's what the Hebrews of the older times, not in modern days, but the older times, they concluded that Shem was Melchizedek. Because Shem lived for 500 years. And
but he wasn't Melchizedek.
While Abraham was on earth and after he went to war and he gave up his offerings to Melchizedek, that was still within that 500 years. That was still 400 years. Shem was still alive.
Yeah, but I think Shem was taught, or let me say this, bro. I think Shem was taught from the angel of the Lord continuously.
I can believe that too. I
think that Shem is not Melchizedek, but his order, the order of Melchizedek, he's the priest of.
Well, Shem was 500. Shem lived 500 years after the flood.
Genesis 26:5 for the Abraham.
It was 26. Okay, I was real close. Thank you.
My only issue is this, bro, is that Melchizedek never dies. He's there from the very beginning because I believe him to be, as the scripture tells, to be Michael on earth. I believe him to be Michael on earth, the priest king. Now, he never dies, so no one assumes the head of his order. He never died.
No, if you go into the Matthew's 15:38 Bible,
I'm not going into Matthew's.
Let me just say this because the Matthew's Bible was interpreted by people that was using the original scripts. These were real interpreters, and these people were profound with the knowledge of the Bible.
It was
to where they were capable of single-handedly. They were capable of single-handedly translating the Bible. That right there gives you already. That right there within itself gives credibility to what these dudes are saying.
No, it doesn't give credibility to it.
They translated the Bible. Do you know that the Matthew's Bible was translated by two guys? Just two.
Brother, listen.
Do you understand that though?
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
That is phenomenal.
It's not.
Nobody can say that still. Nobody can even put anything up with 10 guys. Ain't nobody showed up and said, the 10 of these dudes over here translated this version.
Just stop jumping off of the subject, bro.
I mean, Battleaxe, how many people translated the Tinsdale?
Only one person translated the Tinsdale. It was just William Tinsdale.
I love you, Swab. That nigga's an asshole by nature, bro. Don't
but
ever bring that shit up again,
but the Tinsdale
What's
Bible
more phenomenal, nigga, than two niggas at one?
Let me say, William Tinsdale is one of the guys that translated the Matthews.
Look, man,
William Tinsdale translated from Genesis to Second Chronicles.
Let's not get off of the subject again. You evade the question.
I didn't evade it.
Just say you will get back to it. You don't have an answer.
I trailed off, but I didn't evade it though. What's going on?
If Melchizedek never dies, how can one become head of his order?
Because it was after his manner, after the same process. That's all that it meant.
So is
after the same process that he went.
Is Melchizedek higher than Jesus Christ?
It wasn't about high. It was about difference. The difference. It was the bringing in of his priesthood, not the position of his priesthood. It's all the same God. You can't be higher than anybody. We're all the same. It's just the same God. You're talking about the same God with the same commandments, so it's just the same shit. It's just how he acquired that position wasn't done through a chain of priesthood. It wasn't a chain of priesthood inside of a system. Just like with Christ, he didn't get nominated, or he wasn't considered the high priest from the chain of priesthood, because it would have just fell on another Levite.
And let me ask you this, bro. That's not true either. But let me ask you this.
So was Christ a Levite?
No.
So then how did he become a priest?
That's why he's not a priest.
He is after the order, or after the same process as Melchizedek.
It's not
because
true,
if Melchizedek was a priest, Melchizedek wasn't a Levite. You know that, right?
Listen, bro. Melchizedek.
But no, was Melchizedek a Levite?
He is the priest of heaven.
No,
there is no other priest, bro.
Was Melchizedek a Levite? Was Melchizedek a Levite?
No.
And did Levite come from Melchizedek?
No.
So how was Melchizedek a priest of the Most High God if he has nothing to do with the Levitical priesthood?
Because he's a priest of the Most High in heaven, the heavenly order.
Then why can't Christ have that same thing when they said that? That's
because Melchizedek never dies.
That doesn't mean that Christ cannot still be.
It's only one priest.
Fashion of
one priest king, bro. It's one priest king.
Like right now.
It's one priest king.
Right now, listen. Like right
Hold
now.
on, am I right or wrong? Yes or no?
I was going to turn.
Don't let me be
just turn to Israelites tomorrow and have us a kingdom. Listen real quick. If we all was going to turn to Israelites tomorrow and have us a kingdom, listen, man. Listen, you would be at least probably a nominee of being a priest in that system. But you wouldn't be a priest after the order of Levite, because there is no Levites that gave you this. So you would be receiving your priesthood after the order of Melchizedek also.
So listen.
Do you get that?
Is Melchizedek a priest king?
Melchizedek was a priest of the Most High God.
Of the Most High God and the king of men. He was a king of all the earth, bro. All of the kings.
He was the king of righteousness. That's what his name meant.
Yes. Look, Melchizedek is the priest of God and the king of men, bro.
What is your hang up on? Where the fuck is Melchizedek at in the book?
You're not going.
Where the fuck is he at?
The problem is this.
You're putting all this highlight on this cat. Where the fuck is this dude at?
Hold on.
No.
I didn't highlight the order of Melchizedek.
Like when Jeremiah,
when
Jeremiah was sent out to show, I think it was Ezekiel, my bad. When Ezekiel was sent out to go through that wall to show Jerusalem what's going to happen to them, but just in a similitude, where the fuck was Melchizedek at? When
hold on.
When the Israelites was being sent to Babylon.
Hold on.
When the Israelites was being sent to Babylon.
Jesus is the
being put into slavery.
Priest in the order of Melchizedek. Hold on. You said Jesus is the priest.
Hold on, man. You gotta answer my question first, though, man, because I answered all yours. But now my question.
Answer anything. You're asking me questions. You're asking me questions instead of answering my question. You're asking me questions.
But you ain't answered none of them. Where was Melchizedek? When all this shit was going down,
that don't make no sense, bro. That's not secular.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
You're trying to avoid what the point I'm making is.
Just chill out for a second, because I had a question to ask you.
Never dies. He maintains his status.
I asked a question now.
Order as
now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Then where the fuck is he? Where's the book of Melchizedek?
Yeah.
The book of Melchizedek.
Exactly. Ain't none, huh? It sounds so fucking far out to even mention it, because this guy is not a character that we're dealing with.
So why the fuck are you telling me Jesus is in the order of Melchizedek?
Melchizedek is not our king.
Hold on, bro.
Nobody knows Melchizedek.
Hold on. In order to be a priest on earth of God's priests, you have to be from the order of the Levites. Right?
Someone said Hebrews chapter 7 will explain the argument.
This is exactly what we're talking about. Is Hebrews 7.
Right.
This is what Adon did his debate on.
With the New Testament.
With Hebrews 7, I'm like, I don't understand how Hebrews 7 is going over your head still. We just, we shouldn't be dealing with Melchizedek.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that Jesus Christ, you're qualifying his status by way of the order of Melchizedek.
Should I read it?
So you read what?
Chapter 7.
If you guys want to, I don't think that it's going to do anything. I think that we already been there. I think that Anon did. I don't understand.
Somebody said, "Where's the book of Jesus?"
The whole. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The Word created all. Come on, man. John 1:1, man. He's always
the book
been.
Of Jesus is the whole
book.
Y'all crazy.
What are you talking about? He is the Word.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got people.
Did you say
you got people that you can tell they're being hasty with their questions.
This Melchizedek.
Hold on. Did you say Jesus? Is that what I heard?
No, I ain't
well, that's what the brother in the thing said, so that's what I used it as. My bad.
All right, man. One nation set apart.
Hey, man,
there's some slip up sometimes. Like if a motherfucker piss me off, I'll say it all crazy on his ass.
Bro, I just want to make sure y'all consistent. I'm glad to see that.
I'm like, I ain't fucking J-Bomb, but it'll come out. I'll probably say it. I don't recommend that.
But listen to what I'm saying though. But I'm just looking for consistency. As long as it's consistent, I'm cool with it.
Brother, you can
that's
slip
my
up,
bad,
man,
brother. That's my bad.
The brother slipped up and he said my bad, man. Leave it alone.
But that's what I'm saying is I'm literally calling that consistent.
But he said my bad. He didn't justify it. He said my bad.
It's because I was reading from the comments, so that's
right. Did you see right there?
I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I don't know what you're hearing. Why you turned up?
Nobody's turned up. I'm just telling you, nigga.
I mean, like,
he
brother,
slipped up and he said my bad.
Get that same energy back. Don't say I'm tripping. Don't kick me off. You know, I'm trying to be nice.
I ain't gonna kick you off. I brought you back on because I ain't with that shit.
Nigga.
Hey, can I introduce you an article?
Huh?
Can I introduce an article to you, brother?
For sure. But do you get this Melchizedek? You want these brothers to run this for you real quick?
Turn off the light over there.
He don't know the New Testament, so I think he should. I mean, did you hear that debate between Anon and Minister Howe?
I know the New Testament, bro.
No, you don't, because when Battleaxe told you about the Romans,
so right here,
sacrificing the blood, I mean, right. You called him a liar, so you don't know the New Testament.
Well, let me say this. I know it well enough to get around. I know how to get to. I know enough to know what exists.
Okay, doesn't the New Testament speak of the Messiah?
The New Testament.
I mean the Old Testament. The Old Testament. My bad.
Hey, can you zoom in?
Father without mother without the sin.
Absolutely don't.
All right, we're gonna see.
Not a Jesus.
Hey, Lance, can you zoom in on that?
Well, let me read this thing about this Melchizedek, because I got a question about this. He said, it says, but made like unto the son of Yahweh. So if he was made like him, what that mean?
His name is who is like Yahweh.
Oh, okay, my bad then. All right.
Yeah, his name means who is like Yahweh or one like Yahweh.
Well, his reputation was one like Yahweh.
Hold on.
Okay.
Now let's look at a piece. This is a Dead Sea Scroll write up on the Melchizedek scroll.
Or then at the top it says Christ is a priest after the order of Melchizedek.
Yeah, that's false.
No, okay, but where is Melchizedek at? You're showing this.
Listen to this. I'm about to read you something from this article, right?
Hey, can I ask you a question after this? After you read
see this? Can you see this article?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can I ask you a question after this?
Hey,
yeah, we dialoguing.
Yeah, and before you read, are you aware that when they put those things in those squared off parentheses, you know those words aren't there?
Yeah, I know what's not there. I have the actual.
Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily have to say Melchizedek.
What do you mean? This is actually saying Melchizedek.
Let's see.
In 1965, AS. Go ahead. I read that, bro. Can you see it?
I can see it. In 1965, A.S. Van der Waals published a scroll from Qumran named 11Q13. The scroll only came to us in fragments, so we do not know its full size or the main theme of the original manuscript. However, the second column of the scroll remains fairly readable, and I want to share some insight one might glean from the text. A character named Melchizedek figures prominently in the text of column 2. This Melchizedek seems to play a priestly role. Melchizedek, who will return them and will proclaim liberty to them, to relieve them from all their iniquities, to atone on it for all the sons of people of the lot of Melchizedek.
To atone? Come on, man. The atone? Who?
Read, bro.
And Melchizedek will carry out the vengeance of the judgments of God about him in the Psalms of David, who said, God takes his place. Okay. You want me to read all the other stuff too?
You want to understand the article, right? Because this is the deal. We know that the Qumran scrolls outdate the Bible and the New Testament. Period.
I don't know that.
You do know that. Stop playing.
I don't even got those. I don't read those.
That's what your problem is, bro. If you read them.
No. My problem is, check it out.
Hold on.
My problem is that I'm dealing with brothers. I'm dealing with brothers that want to go outside of the scripts to try to justify something else.
Bro, what the fuck?
What does Melchizedek mean? Hold on.
You can't
what
see
does Melchizedek mean?
Let
me ask you. Hey,
it just means the king of righteousness.
You can't see the scrolls been touched, bro.
Hold on. Hey, brother, what does Melchizedek mean?
Let's go to Isaiah 9 and 6 after that, too.
Priest king or something like that.
No, priest of righteousness.
Righteous of, yeah.
Right? So it's not so when you see this name, it does not necessarily have to be a person. That is an attribute of somebody, correct?
No, it's an actual person, bro.
Okay, where was Melchizedek after he talked to Abraham? Where was he at?
That's why I keep asking him. He's not in the scripts, brother.
It's a lot of places, a lot of things I can ask you with the same.
No, ask you. I can tell you if you ask me.
Why he started?
I can tell you. I said Melchizedek will be all the priests of righteousness.
No, bro, that's some fucking. You a goddamn Pharisee, bro.
What?
That's how they.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question. Okay, let's go right here to Ezekiel 44 real quick. Let me show you this real quick. All right.
No, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm showing you texts that predate the New Testament, and you're overlooking it and proving and admitting that you never read it. So how the fuck is you looking for the truth? You're finished looking.
I have not read it.
And what you did is you modified Hebraism to fit your Christian
at the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, brother, that still doesn't justify what the fuck you're trying to say.
It's the truth.
It's not the truth. Listen, Melchizedek, that is, first off, that name is a title. All these names are titles. All right? So you don't have to sit here and get hung up on the titles because these Zedeks are already prophesied. These Zedeks are already prophesied in the book of Ezekiel for the last kingdom, man.
That's right.
So these Zadok,
right, so wait a minute,
so these prince or these kings, these priestly or kingly or these Malak Zadoks, do you hear what I'm saying? Are in Ezekiel,
bro.
40.
Does the
Man,
priest? Hold
you
on.
don't
Does
stop
the
talking.
priest? Hold on.
Okay, we're gonna let the word
Does
come out.
the
Watch
priest
this.
of the Most High God
Watch this.
ever die?
Let me drop this. All right, he says at 44
when
of
does the priest of the
Ezekiel
Most High God stop
and
being the
12,
priest
he
of the Most
says,
High God?
then the service
How
that
does
they
he lose
do
his
them
position?
before their idols and cause the house of Israel to stumble through the wickedness, for the which cause I have plucked out my hand over them, says the Most High, so that now they must bear their own iniquity. And now, not come near me to serve me with their priesthood in my sanctuary and my holiest of all, that they may bear their own shame and abominations which they have done. Should I use them to be porters of the house and to all the service that is done therein? The answer to that is no. Talking about all these passport shots and these wicked ass fake Israelites. He says, but the priests, the Levites, the princes, the sons of Zadok. So that would say that these people right here is that other Zadok. And watch what they're going to do. Exactly what you just now read that this Melchizedek is supposed to be doing. Look, that kept the holy ordinances of my sanctuary. When the children of Israel were gone from me, shall come to me to do me service, to stand before me, and to offer me the fat and the blood, says the Most High God. They shall go into my sanctuary and tread before my table to do me service and to wait upon my altar. Now, when they go in at the doors in the innermost court, they shall put on the linen clothes, so that no woolen come upon them, while they do service under the doors of the innermost court and within. They shall have their fair linen bonnets upon their heads, and linen breeches upon their loins, which is their labor. They shall not put about them. And when they go forth to the people into the outward court, they shall put off the clothes wherein they have ministered, and lay them in the habitation of the sanctuary, and put on other apparel, lest they unhallow the people with their clothes. All right. 23. They shall show my people the difference between the holy and the unholy, between the clean and unclean.
That's right.
We see that right now with all these brothers out there in them corners, man, with them garments on, man. If any discord arise, they shall discern it and give sentence after my judgments. I thought you said that Melchizedek's supposed to do these things, though.
That's how you know they fucking stole it, you
my
idiot.
laws,
that's how you know they stole it.
They
so the Old Testament
and hallow my Sabbaths. They shall come at no dead person. So when you try to go into the
you cut yourself, bro.
Listen, so when you try to go into
already
the
know that
hold on, Melchizedek ain't mentioned nowhere in this. Hold on,
the motherfucking New Testament.
You know that
and
Melchizedek ain't mentioned in this, right?
Everything that the Qumran scrolls, I told you, it's a
that Melchizedek ain't mentioned in this, right?
They plagiarized the fucking scrolls, bro.
You know that Melchizedek ain't mentioned in this, right? Melchizedek is not in this. They're not actually putting this on. They're not putting any of this on one in particular individual. Did you know that?
You clearly can't see it, bro.
Are you aware that they're not even directing this to like one in particular individual? You think that Melchizedek is about to, one guy is about to be sitting around here fraternizing with you niggas? Why you guys sitting around there and spitting in his face and talk all that bullshit?
Tell me when the priest of the Most High God stopped being the priest, bro. Can you tell me that?
Y'all niggas is wicked as fuck.
And you just tell me that, bro.
And you don't know how to use your damn common sense. Law, statutes, and commandments.
So, but Melchizedek is the priest of the Most High God, right?
Where is this brother though in the script?
Hold on, he is the
with
priest
Israel.
of the Most High God, right? He was introduced. Hey, we know him as the Prince of Righteousness, the priest of the Most High, the King of Righteousness, the Prince of the Most High God, right? the priest of the Most High God, correct?
Yes.
All right. So at what point does he loses his position? What could he have done to get out of the position as the king of righteousness and the priest of the Most High God? When did he lose his state?
I'll tell you this: when he wasn't there, when the kingdom was being
hidden from you, you idiot.
Listen. I'm not going to sit here. Listen, what you're trying to do. Shut the fuck up. Wow. Don't be like this.
It hurts.
Please don't make me cuss,
bro.
No, you just gotta listen. You're trying to invalidate 99.9% of what's supposed to be the same information, but based off of 4 or 5 bars.
No.
And you think that the whole
and then I showed you something
of the mysteries of the scriptures
Bible,
is right there with
the New Testament.
When you look in the scriptures, and what you're saying is the thing that you're saying doesn't actually make logical sense. What I'm saying, not logic. Listen. I can be a Christian with you. I can sit there and be like, okay, all right. We about to have us a guy. He's about to show up, man. This dude's going to be smart.
I'm a Christian?
No, listen, hold on. Let me finish. This dude's about to be smart. And he's going to show me and everybody else, too, what's right and what's wrong. And we're going to follow after this guy. And everybody's going to listen and shut the fuck up when he shows up. And he's going to talk to everybody, too. Oh. The news is going to put him on the TV and everything. He must be like magical or something, too. He's going to be magical. He's going to be sprinkling around fucking fairy dust and something. Because, he's going to get a lot of attention. Everybody going to put eyes on this man. What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, can I just ask you one question?
That's bullshit. Let's put some logic to this stuff. Be sober. This is what's happening.
I just really want you to really consider this.
That Malak Zadek, that's what you said. That Malak Zadek is what you said in that Qumran scripture. Is because, listen, man, it's literally Ezekiel.
This is the 44. Bible. The Bible calls him this.
It's Ezekiel 44.
The Bible calls Melchizedek this.
Be quiet. Because what you're seeing right there in your Qumran scripture, that is a fucking fragment that only got a bar that's intact. So you don't even know what the fuck was said that warmed that up to that scripture. You're jumping in the middle of the motherfucking pool with no motherfucking knowledge of how deep the shit is.
Yeah, I do got knowledge. I got the knowledge from the Old Testament.
That scripture, they said that it started, it's just been in fragments.
It's okay.
So you just now jumped off the fucking cliff with no damn parachute, telling us all to come down there with you. With your dumb ass shit. And wait for some fucking fairy. Fuck that shit. Get your lazy ass out there.
I know that shit hurts,
that damn Melchizedek with your lazy doctrine.
That's right.
Try to teach everybody to sit the fuck around.
It hurts.
And wait for some dude to come over here and do this shit for your little lazy ass.
Come.
Get out there and sweat with us.
That's right.
Get some motherfucking melanin to your motherfucking pal ass.
Come.
It hurts pretty bad, man. I know.
No, man, you need to hear this, man.
Well, you got to tell me when.
There waiting. Man, you heard what he said, man.
When did the King of Peace, bro, stop being?
He answered that question already. He said when he wasn't there.
So when he was taken out of the scripture?
Even according to the scripture you pulled up,
when he was taken out of the scripture and then refound.
Even according to the scripture you pulled up, there's a time when he wasn't around.
Well, there's never been a time when the
man pull that scripture up again. It's gonna say that he's gonna come and do this and that. That means he ain't been around.
Where is he? So where's Jesus?
Man, see, this is the foolishness.
Where the fuck is Jesus?
What does that got to do with what I just said, though?
Where is Jesus?
What does that got to do with what I just told you? Even according to those scriptures that you pulled up, Melchizedek ain't around.
Where is Jesus? Where is Jesus?
He's on the right hand of the Most High.
Where is Hamashiach?
He's in the rainbow. He's in the rainbow around that sun, nigga.
And he's judging this nation right now,
bro.
He shows up
He's sitting on his throne, nigga.
When did the King of Righteousness, the King of Peace, the priest of the Most High Living God lose his fucking position?
You don't have to lose your position for someone to acquire a position after the same manner as you.
Wake y'all ass up, bro.
You're stupid. You're stupid as fuck, brother. I'm gonna have to just drop that one.
Clearly know that they stole.
Let me say this one more time. Let me say this one more time.
Created Jesus.
Listen with your lazy ass doctrine.
King,
Listen
bro.
with your lazy ass doctrine. And let me say this, because you got a lazy doctrine. That's a lazy doctrine. Listen,
I don't gotta do the work.
That's a fucking lazy ass doctrine. And then nobody will get anywhere with that bullshit. That's Christianity.
Already written, man.
Be quiet. Be quiet. That's just Christianity. You just changing the names. Now listen,
Christianity.
nigga, you're a Christian. You just changing the names. You said you grew up as a Christian.
You're the
still
Christian,
one,
bro.
No, you're a fucking Christian. I didn't grow up as a Christian. I never been to church. My parents didn't take. Only time my parents
your Messiah
took me
is
to
your
a
Messiah.
church is when them people was giving our family money. What are you
is your Messiah Yahweh Shai Mahashiach?
Listen, your doctrine, what you're saying is broken.
Is your Messiah Jesus the Christ?
I'm gonna end up. Hey man, if you want to keep on acting obnoxious and shit,
just asking you a question.
I'm gonna have to put you on mute because you ain't even being like mature. I can't. I'm not gonna play into
not
that.
Answering my questions, bro.
Listen, you're playing fuckery. The information that you brought out was tainted. Like this is what I'm trying to say to you. Listen,
and you actually going against your own information because you're asking. When did the order of Melchizedek end, or when did Melchizedek stop becoming a priest? Well, pull up your scripture again? Pull up the scripture that you brought up, and it's going to say that Melchizedek's supposed to be coming and showing these people this, alluding to the fact that he wasn't there.
And and I'm gonna tell everybody else too, man. I don't even give a damn. Until you know the Bible front and back. You might as well just go ahead and just stay the fuck out of other books.
Scripture front and
back. Let me just go on and
say
this, man.
That's what
Let me go on and say this real quick, man. Listen, man, I'm trying to say something. Respect what I'm doing real quick.
Okay, my bad.
I'm just saying, if you ain't read the Bible front and back, and you actually have mastered that concept front and back and middle, Apocrypha too, I highly advise you to just go ahead and do that before you go into any other book, so you can actually properly, like I say, so you can properly, rightly divide the word of truth. All right, because the scripture says, let me get that in Ecclesiastes 12 and 13 real quick.
It doesn't say he returns, Melchizedek.
It
doesn't say Melchizedek.
No, Ecclesiastes.
It says Melchizedek who will return them.
Oh no, let the word come out real quick, because
that is the word.
It's part of what I was saying.
The word.
No, I literally called the scripture.
12:13. It says, "Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep His commandments, for this is the whole duty of man."
Now 13. Why?
For this is the whole duty of man.
I mean, 12. 12 and 12.
Oh, and further, by these, my son, be astonished of making many books.
Admonish the making of many books.
Right. Yeah, Salakia. There is no end.
There is
much study is weariness of the flesh.
Yeah, it's this weariness of the flesh, man. All you doing right there is just troubling your motherfucking spirit and going about nothing but just a bunch of carnal ass fucking ideologies and practices. This ain't
Bro,
this ain't
y'all using the same tactics.
Oh, listen. Your duty. Listen, your duty is not to be up there. Listen, man. Listen.
How dare you tell a motherfucker he can't study and read?
Be quiet. No, your duty is to keep them fucking commandments. Why? Can we get that in Psalms 111 and 10 real quick? Your fucking thing. See, this is the biggest problem. Is that you ain't listening to what the scripture's saying, and you're trying to be a whiz. But watch what the scripture says. Let me see that Psalms 111 and 10.
It's clear to me. They conflated. And conflated Jesus, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, check this out.
Check it out, man.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom.
The fear of the Most High, man. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of wisdom, man. You have not actually submitted to the fear of the Most High power because you're still living in sin and wickedness. So you have no wisdom. You just got nothing but just a bunch
What's
of
my sin?
bullshit.
What's the sin and wickedness
You
I
just
live
know
in,
nothing
bro?
but a bunch of bullshit. Now read on, huh?
What's the sin and wickedness I live in?
A good understanding have all they that do his commandments.
A good have understanding have all they that do what?
That do his commandments.
Do his commandments. Not sit around here reading the Quran, nigga.
How many king of righteousness is it?
Nigga, I just now showed you in Ezekiel 44 that there's many.
A lot of them.
Is many king of righteousnesses?
It says it.
Yes.
Show me that again.
Look, okay, let me go there again.
A kingdom of priests. And what are we teaching? Righteousness. What's righteousness? The law, statutes, and commandments, according to Deuteronomy 6:24. No, that's what it is.
Ah, man. Read what it say, bro. You see how y'all just did that, bro?
Whoa, you don't understand. You don't have the knowledge of the scripts, so that's why you don't understand.
Bro, it's like they gave, it's like a rubric or like a Rosetta Stone about the Bible, and they teach you at a very young age, bro. And y'all have this.
Hey, Adrian in the back.
Y'all can't get free from it, man. You can't break free from the shit. That's what make people don't believe the Bible, bro.
Break
People
free
like
from
y'all.
what? Teaching the law, statutes, and commandments?
Nah, man, no.
That's
bro.
what we're
Y'all
doing.
niggas, no,
that's what we're saying. That we're saying.
Is Jesus the Messiah?
Hey, there's somebody in the back, Battleaxe.
Is Jesus the Messiah?
I'm working on it.
Oh,
is Jesus the Messiah, bro?
Can y'all hear me? Hello, Shalom.
Foolish question.
Like I said, man, my computer's jammed.
Mazan.
All right, so I've been saying just listening to y'all, and actually I kind of just had this little engagement with the camp that I deal with as well. Like, and they actually put out that same Ecclesiastes 12:12 on me too. But it's kind of like if what Lance is doing, he's taking all the scripts. Well, what I see that Lance is doing, he's taking all the scriptures into account without any biasness. Now the thing is, I tried to explain to my camp, like, yeah, you can say Ecclesiastes 12:12, don't read too many books. It's you know, it's hard for you. You know, it's gonna be a lot to put on. But at the same time, it's kind of like, if these are scriptures too, and these are written by the same people, why would you neglect it?
They were amongst your people.
We're not. Hey, listen, check this out. We're not even neglecting that. We're saying that when you see the word Melchizedek, it ain't just necessarily just talking about one dude, man.
It is.
No, he's talking about what I said. I said that because, man, we are operating in a way that has no order and no actual construct. All right, this is not the way that is properly supposed to have been done. This is never ever done in any way like this. It's where people just out of the fucking blue just say to themselves, and then after that to the fucking world that they couldn't get in contact with, and say, I'm a fucking teacher. I am a teacher. And look what I got to show. That shit was not acceptable back in the days, man. That right there gets you fucking stoned as a false prophet.
How are you doing it, bro? How are you?
But that'll get you stoned as a false prophet.
Falsehood.
And today, over here at One Nation Set Apart, we ain't fucking with that shit.
That's right.
Because we look right at it and we see through the mistakes of what has happened in the old days. That scripture that you pulled at 143 of Psalms yesterday.
Crazy, bro.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey, yo, can I slap box for a while?
Psalms 143.
Yeah, well, okay, hold on, let me finish this. And so we say, don't you go running off trying to go run under any other damn book without you knowing the one that the Most High Power has held you up to. You have been held to this one. This is the one that we all have to admit, like, yeah, I seen that. We ain't got no excuse on that. If I can say, nah, I ain't really fuck with the Qumran, I got an excuse. You be like, why you like that? Where is that shit at? What does that got to talk about? Like, what does that say outside?
I got an excuse.
You don't.
What does that got to say outside of? Hold on. What does that got to say outside of the law, statutes, and commandments of the Torah? What does that got to say outside of that? What does that got to say outside of what Christ has said?
Right, bro.
Okay.
I want to slap box with you, man, when you get a chance.
That perspective, but you know, at the same rate.
So at the end of the day, don't you go running off saying, well, hey, you know, look at these two little slivers of this fragment and let's reject everything that we know. Let's just let's just do this. Like, let's just wait for Melchizedek. I'm looking at you like, I'm just looking at you like, hey man, you know what I mean?
Listen,
more power to you with that bullshit.
Melchizedek
I understand
is
what you're saying,
Michael on Earth, bro.
But now this is the thing.
He was.
I can't hear whoever's talking.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying, but I felt the same way because the thing is, you can't use Ecclesiastes 12:12 because a Christian, I'm gonna say a Edomite Christian. I'm gonna use that term. An Edomite Christian can say, "Oh, well, why do you read the Apocrypha then? Those are extra books that aren't in there."
They're not. I say no, they're not. They're actually in the Geneva Bible. They're actually in the Matthew's Bible, and they're in the KJV 6:11.
No, I'm gonna tell you what they say. They say that those Bibles was taken out and that they ain't supposed to be in the Bible because they was like made like through like the medieval times, like they was just made. Basically, they saying like them people just wrote them, so that's all like them not even like 600-year-old scriptures and all that they was saying.
Or during the medieval times, as the black people was in rulership at that time, or they just got a hold of their shit and started fucking with it.
Yeah,
man, come on, man. This is what I do. Look at this is what I do. So I imagine when I'm walking into this, I imagine as if I'm gonna have to sit and battle against the most highly intellectual white man in his courtroom.
What?
I'm gonna be able to hold him to every motherfucking thing that I got inside this book right here because he has his hand on it, swearing that he's about to be telling the truth.
Yeah, we could fight him in the courtroom with the Bible instead of doing the law. You could just
hold on.
Use the Bible.
So Battleaxe, can I box with you off of what you just said?
Yes.
It depends.
I just want to try to box with Battleaxe or whoever wants to.
I mean, I got a coach.
Whoever wants to jump in.
Go ahead.
Whoever wants to jump in, So I'm gonna take it here real quick. Y'all were just being, talked to on a different level from within the Bible. Now, I want to come to you from an angle of outside of the actual biblical text, and Battleaxe just said something and slipped it from my damn memory. But let me go here. Have y'all ever heard that black people, that one of our issues is we like to waste time on things that don't matter as far as helping us in what we're trying to get done? Now we waste a lot of time on things that doesn't really help us. They are more horizontal issues than vertical issues. I'm saying that's what Dr. Claude Anderson said. Are y'all familiar with where he was coming from when he said that, and how this can apply to certain things that we talk about?
Yeah, well,
are you trying to say that this is horizontal or vertical? First off,
horizontal.
Well, horizontal is within your scope and within your reach. Yeah.
So we're fine with things that's within our reach, but we're trying to climb on the ladder. You know what I'm saying? We have things that we should be trying to accomplish now. And it can be argued that black people spend a lot of time on things that will not actually help where they're trying to get to. We will argue about things that's not going to move us one iota. We will argue 365 days concerning something that's not going to move us one iota. That's basically what Claude Anderson said. So how I want to apply this to the conversations that have been happening today. Let's see, how am I going to take it there? All right. I would really like to be a Israelite, a Hebrew Christian, whatever, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever. I got this one prerequisite that I would give any of them before I would jump on their ideology. I would say, show me something that only the people in your faith have access to, that no one who's outside of that faith does not have access to it. Show me what the power is. Show me what the tangible benefit is of me joining your faith. So that's what I run with people now. I'm done telling people that they are wrong. I'm done telling people, et cetera, et cetera. What I do is lay down that challenge. Can you show me something that backs up your position in whatever faith that you have? Something that'll make me say, oh, shoot, I need to be a Hebrew Israelite. I need to be a Jehovah's Witness. I haven't had anyone who can do anything of that sort yet. The only thing they can give me is pimp talk. Well, one day, see, y'all from the West Coast, so y'all are familiar with pimp talk. That, well, one day. So I'm going to lay that out. Now, there's one brother that came close that I've seen. I saw it on the news actually. And he actually happened to be a Hebrew Israelite. And I don't know how real it is, but he was telling those news people that he could summon UFOs. I haven't really researched into it deeper, but it seemed like he was summoning UFOs. Is there, can y'all take it deeper than that? Can y'all show me something that would make me say, this is the team I need to be on?
Well, that dude right there is going to be hard to top. If you wasn't going to accept that after you saw that, what am I supposed to do? Walk through a wall? Like, there's nothing that I could do to top a dude making an orb pop out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, and I seen the video too.
Uh-huh.
Talking about Yahweh this and Yahweh that. And he prayed, and he prayed the way that the Israelites pray, and yeah, something popped up. So at the end of the day, if that didn't win you over, I don't even know what I could do to come to mind that would top that. I'm like, shit, the nigga just brought a space beam.
Well, I haven't fully done my research into it to see how authentic it is. But do you catch my grift on what I am overall saying though? You know what I'm saying? Our people, our black people, we need something tangible. We don't need a promise for tomorrow. We need something tangible.
I get exactly what you're saying, but this is what people are failing to realize, that this is tangible. The whole concept is just that you have a clouded version of the concept. All right, look.
Clouded how?
Look.
Break it down to me. How's it clouded? Break it down for me, please.
All right, because you're expecting to see, I guess, a sign or a wonder that'll prove
a little bit more than that.
You know what I mean? That'll prove that, okay, this is something I should do, and because that right there is something that I want to do too, or that's an ability that I would like to have too. I'm trying to jump on that, but it's not that. That's not necessarily what we have come to find out what this book is talking about. You see, we're gonna go right here to Exodus 19, and once you go to Exodus 19 and 5, he says, "Now therefore," at 5. "Now therefore, if you will hear my voice and keep my appointment, you shall be my own above all nations, because all the earth is mine. You shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and a holy people. These are the words which thou shalt say unto the children of Israel." This is what this is about. He gave us these laws. This is before he gave us law, statutes, and commandments. And then the next chapter, at 20, this is verse 19.
Hold on. Real quick. Before you go there, what you just read was absolutely beautiful. And I want to say this real quick. I've said things similar to that to young women whom I had nefarious intentions for. I've promised them the the sun, moon, and stars, but I could never actually give that to them, so they just turned out to be pimp words. if you feel what I'm saying. So
let me find
when
out.
I hear that,
but you heard that there was a condition. You said you got to meet up with the appointment. That's the thing about it is, man, we ain't never held up our end of the deal to actually even test God on that. We just stood from an isolated point of view and then made a judgment on it without ever actually partaking and even testing to see if this stuff works.
So is it that the bar has been set too high?
Well, he gave us these laws, statutes, and commandments for us to be able to rule ourselves. We ain't never ever been taught that we need to sit down. I'm talking about from anybody, not the white man is telling us, not our churches or anything is saying, not even a conscious community is saying, hey, y'all, we need to figure out how we're going to conduct ourselves if we're going to ever leave here from these white devils. Like literally, man, we need something laid out because I'm not leaving here and starting some bullshit. If we're going to be leaving here, nigga, it got to be better than this. Like, that's just what we're going to do. Like, other than that, fuck it, let's just build this motherfucker up. See if the white man going to move out the way.
So if I'm following you, you're saying that we had that there's not one black population on this planet that has ever lived up to those standards, and
absolutely
that's why none of them ever
I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form. I'm talking about us today and what has been transpiring for the last few centuries. We're not being told how to get out of what we got ourselves into when we ended up on them slave ships with these wicked ass people. We ain't never addressed it. We have always been taught to sweep that one under the rug. Don't worry about how you ended up there. Figure it out from here.
I can agree that we never addressed it.
And while you do it, make that shit up as you go. Because y'all niggas really love to freestyle, so y'all gonna really be able to pull that one off. So go ahead, make that shit up. Matter of fact, call yourself a Native American, even though you just definitely ain't him.
Battleaxe, I can actually agree with what you just said, that we never addressed what caused us to be on those slave ships. But the problem is, a lot of people don't actually see what actually caused us to be on those slave ships. If you go and read some of the literature from that time, though, you can actually see what caused them, what part of the problem that caused them to be on those slave ships. When those conquerors first came there, the Africans saw that they could be troubled, that they was troubled. But you know what those Africans did? They said, you know what? We don't have to worry about them. Our God is going to handle them for us. So they walked around years saying that, you know what? We don't have to do anything to them. Our God is going to handle them for us.
But what was them niggas into?
You know what?
What God was they worshiping at that time? They wasn't worshiping the God of the creator of heaven and earth. Them niggas wasn't keeping the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God. And that's a fact. And you got people out there trying to prove that one. You got people out there still trying to prove that right now. Like talking about we was practicing voodoo. Well, that's something that's okay to do. That's what we were doing when the white man, you're like, nigga, and that's why the white man was whooping your ass when they met you. Because y'all niggas was already falling off from your gut. That's the only reason why you didn't have a kingdom in the first place. You wasn't in your own kingdom in the first motherfucking place because y'all niggas is wicked as fuck. Y'all some traitors. Y'all niggas don't devote and commit yourselves to shit. You will have a dog and not commit yourself to that motherfucker. You'll have a pet and you'll be doing bad. Well, how the hell's a Negro gonna have a pet with full of ticks? But you gonna see the Mexicans and them white folks, they be sleeping in the bed with their dogs. I ain't saying that that's cool, but I'm just saying, nigga, the dogs is that clean though. Don't be having ticks, fleas, mangy and stuff. Black folks, they dogs be doing the work. Why? Because we wicked. We aren't committed people. And while we run around keep on thinking that we this and that, we're gonna stay at the bottom. Because everybody else is saying the same thing that I'm saying, man. I don't give a fuck. Everybody else is looking at us and saying, y'all motherfuckers is something to not fuck with. Why? Y'all niggas can't commit yourselves to shit.
That's
y'all
right.
Dogs. Y'all dogs be in bad states. We got SBCs to take dogs from Negroes. Why? Because y'all niggas be doing too much. When y'all had pits, y'all was fighting. When we had to make felonies on that stuff because y'all niggas is just y'all can't commit yourselves to a job, so you're always just trying to hustling this and you hustling that. You ain't shit but a huckster.
Who's bumping that?
Bumping what?
That music.
Mazan.
Oh, like the
That was not.
Yeah.
Well, if it ain't you, it ain't. You know, then.
No, I'm bumping rap music.
No, he the only one that ain't muted. I ain't got no music.
But yeah, man. So this is the thing.
He turns it off.
Look, check this out. We had Leviticus 26:1, man.
Leviticus 26:1.
Right.
Huh.
Our people violate this stuff. You violate this in Africa, and that's how them white folks showed up and was able to open up a can of that Wizardy whoop ass, man.
All right,
Said,
I'm back.
He says, I am the Lord, your God. All right? He didn't say he's everybody's God. He's not everybody's master and source of dominion and power. He is not them.
So wait, if he's not everybody's master,
no,
what is he doing having and influence and opinion, any say so on how they live if he's not everyone's master? Who made them? Who made everyone else?
When he means my master is actually commanding and waiting for a response.
So he just made.
He is not sitting around there telling them, hey, China man, you shall not eat that shrimp, and you shall not drink that fish sperm.
All right. So who is their master then?
Huh? Who's their master?
Yes.
Demons.
So their master is demons. Who were they created by?
God.
So God created them to be ruled by demons.
Correct.
Okay, so let me get this right. All these other races, God created them and then forsook them and left them to be ruled by demons. Does that sound like a good guy to you?
They forsook God. Their forefathers forsook God after they came off the ship with Noah. The same way that our forefathers forsook God after they came off the ship.
Okay, so has he just left us out there flapping in the wind too, like he did those other people?
Yes, he did. Yes, he said that. That's exactly what he's going to do.
So we're all ruled by demons. All right, go ahead. All right, I'm sorry.
He said that's exactly what he's going to do when we become completely disobedient and disregarding of the authority of the Most High God. He's like, oh, okay, you ain't fucking with me? All right, then. I ain't fucking with you. And I'm going to turn my back and I'm going to look and see how bad it gets on your ass.
Hey, Battleaxe. B Brown in the comments, he want to come in. He need the what's the name?
The link.
He need the link. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So Battleaxe, oh, go ahead. Whoever wants to say something.
No, you can go ahead.
All right. So Battleaxe, what you were just saying, that sounds feasible to you. So God created all these races of people. He forsook all of them because they forsook him, and he let demons be their master. But you just admitted that we've also forsaken him, but yet he has not let demons be our master too.
Nope.
So he's holding on for us.
Right. He did not let demons be our master.
But he forsook those other groups.
By that meaning is their commandments doesn't give us results, but their commandments
P. Brown
will work for anybody else.
Shalom,
Mark. Shalom, Mark.
Shalom.
Shalom, what's going on, B. Brown?
Not much.
And that sounds like reality to you and others, supposing. I won't go into that any damn deep.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question then. Do you consider the leaders of the other nations righteous or wicked people?
I would say that it's all perspective.
So,
what is righteous to me may be wicked to them.
Okay. What about if these people, they existed while everything has been going down with us and everybody has been knowing about all the atrocities that has been transpiring on the so-called black man over here for the last 400 years, and they're not doing anything. They're remaining silent. Isn't silent consent?
No, I would not say that it's silent consent. I would say that they have.
So if a woman is being raped in an alley that you're walking down and you don't say or do anything about it, you don't think that you now are partly responsible for what happens to that lady?
I can't say that, but that's not a proper comparison. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. That's not a proper.
Let
me finish.
You're not going to be intellectually honest.
I am. Let me finish. I'm going to show you.
If a woman is being raped in an alley and you're walking down that alley and you don't say, you just look and keep on going while this lady is being raped, yelling out for help, you do nothing? You don't think that motherfuckers is looking at you funny now?
Not if I am being raped too.
Nigga, I didn't add. Don't add an extra ingredient to my formula, brother. I asked you.
That's the more accurate comparison.
No, brother, you say you want to.
No, it's not the more accurate comparison.
No.
You don't think that the Chinese and the Europeans being raped too?
For a second, you don't sit here and say to me that you're trying to have a slap box when I'm asking you questions that I need you to answer so you can stop with the foolishness that you realize.
Okay. All right, wind it back then.
All right. If a woman is being raped in an alley that you are walking down, she's being raped and she's calling out for help. You guys make fucking eye contact and everything, man, nigga, and you keep on walking. What does that say about your ass, man?
That says that I am.
That's you. Not even gonna say you. What did you say about a motherfucker that just? It's not even gonna be me and you. It's not between me and you. It's bigger than that. So we're gonna just use A and B, man. A is being raped, man. B, bitch ass, is raping. And then here we got C walking down. C is wrong, nigga. If you don't know, I'm gonna teach you today. Fuck the question, nigga. C is wrong if you don't say shit, man.
Okay, I can say that in that situation, yes, you would be dead wrong. You would be dead wrong.
Well, we're being raped in every fucking way. But mind is being raped. That's what propaganda means, is to be mind raped. Did you know that?
Yeah. I'm familiar with it.
So we're being mind raped literally every day. Pump okay, yeah, I get it. Us, that's 20, 30, 40 up there. We got enough sense not to be falling into that homosexual BS. But them people like around that 20 and on down, something went wrong up in that school. All right? Where these people running around here prancing and shit.
Wait a minute. Wait. What did you say? You said that the 20-year-olds is the ones doing the sexual thing, the gay thing?
That's where you see it.
I know 50-year-olds that's gay.
You go like it'll go like this. For instance,
it starts from
it go like this. For instance, you go to a public area where there's a lot of people like running through, like say like Hollywood or something like that. You go there, you're gonna see a bunch of fucking youth and the fucking faggots.
Okay, it's understandable, but
Gay
it
ass
started with them
motherfuckers,
old
gay
niggas.
ass dudes. You know what I'm saying? Looking like they just all these niggas should be getting their asses whooped, just walking around freely, flaunting all that weird ass bullshit.
You haven't seen an old ass pump before?
You mad about some young gays when
I'm
they
mad
just
about
put
homosexuality.
no, wait a minute.
I'm mad
They
about
just put
homosexuality being pushed on the youth.
But wait, they just put a pride flag as like an American flag. You got the American flag. Now you got your pride flag right next to it, right here in California.
I know. I know, and you're proving my point. That's what I'm trying to say. I have a problem with the homosexual pushing the propaganda, the mind
Look,
rape.
and then I get into it with my girl like yesterday, right? And she tell me like she feel like if you got a problem with being around gays, then it's probably because you gay. I'm telling her some people wasn't raised with that shit. What you talking about? Some people ain't cool with that, and some people don't want their kids around and shit like that. How can that? I know some female. My grandma ain't finna be accepting no gays.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? So how does that make me a bad person for not wanting to be around it and shit? Like I don't know about that, and I'm not cool with that.
You feel me? And the kids, they can't even
think. Oh, I'm probably gay if he comes around. No, it's just like no, I'm just not cool with that situation, and I'm scared to even look at it.
Man, I don't want them people breathing next to me.
Man, it's just it's
like take
it's just something wrong with like
take your genital breath.
Like right.
Yeah, I said it. Take your genital breath on down the road somewhere. It's not public. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I just caught on to that. That said genital breath.
I'm just being real. I'm like, get that shit out of here. Go and literally walk. Take a long walk down a short bridge, man. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, no, I was saying like, so if my grandma don't like gays, does that make her gay? Nah, so you can't say that is all I was saying. No, you can't just say that. Some people just wasn't raised with it.
That's why I'm like, no, man. This propaganda, this mind raping thing, is some bullshit.
They is pushing it off on the youngsters real hard, though. I ain't gonna lie, they pushing it off on the youngsters hard. Every channel you turn and got some fruity fruit. I'm talking about
people sitting around, they're not even trying to address that shit.
I be watching YouTube on some rap stuff. Here come a faggot, and I made me a channel. I be like, man, come on, I don't want to hear no shit. I'm bumping this shit. People just think I'm just did some gay shit now. And you came on a commercial all on the YouTube in the middle of the music.
I'm dissing gay shit as the best as I can. I'm like last night. I was out there in the streets, man, fussing at all these wicked ass motherfuckers, black, white, Mexican, Indian, Chinese, faggots. Everybody got tripped on, man. Fuck that shit, man. I'm tired of I'm sick and tired of this flamboyant.
Man, it's not wickedness. People got to speak out against this shit.
Right.
Nigga, we can't be silent and consent. Silence, like we just said, silence is consent. We're not cool with this shit, man. We see shit we ain't cool with, we saying something against it. Period.
For real. Nigga, that's what real men do. That's what a man does. Children don't get themselves involved in shit that's complex because they can't figure it out. Yeah, I said it. They don't get themselves involved in things that's too complex because they can't figure it out. But man, men, you see some bullshit popping off. You say, what the fuck? Excuse my language. There's kids out there listening. Don't talk like me. But you see them people, man, you be looking at some of that folly. Man, you better say something.
Man, and then it's like, how do you raise a kid through all of this? I'm trying to tell you, they pushing that gay stuff on them kids hard as a mug. I know some little girl, we was putting on a TV show. We like, you want to watch this? The little girl got up, pushed out the living room, and said she don't want to watch nothing with no gay stuff on it. She said, nah, I don't like that stuff. I was like, whoa. And I felt bad for the little girl that they even pushed it on her. I'm like, damn, man, y'all might have to go put some cartoons on. She ain't feeling that.
Come on, man.
I can't even remember what kid it was. I wish I could, but it was a minute ago. But I know that kid pushed out that living room and said no.
Yeah.
She don't want to
That's
watch
right.
that gay stuff. And I'm
That's
trying
what
to tell you
saying,
this on
man.
the tip of my head. I'm gonna get it one day.
All praise to the Most High for that kid, man.
Man, I liked that kid. Whoever the kid that was a cool ass kid. And I was all like, whoever raising that kid, they actually doing a magnificent job. Like,
oh,
man, that's
whoever decided upon themselves that they was going to allow their kid to be a flamboyant homosexual. Man, you got to get your kids taken away.
That's
CPS.
right.
CPS ought to be coming for your kids, not.
Yeah, that's some weird stuff.
I'm like, nah, man, you can't have kids. You ain't fit for parenting.
I knew this one dude in my neighborhood. And you would never know. And one day he was like, come to my house. I come to his house and stuff. You know, it's a couple other dudes there and shit, you know. The dude's dad is gay as a motherfucker, though. The nigga don't want to stop being in our faces. He keep coming in the room.
Oh,
what y'all smoking on? And
fuck that. Man,
and the females we had there, they was like, that's your dad? Oh my God. I was like, oh.
Hell no. Yeah, see, that's all I'm like, nah, man.
All
that
they can do is say,
he should not have had no kids.
I don't know what that gay dude was doing.
First day he pulled up to the hospital picking that kid up. Dressed the way he's dressed, they should have been like, oh, wait, hold on, sir. And called the security and had his ass escorted to the police car.
Man, you know they let gay people adopt kids.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's so fucked up.
Yeah.
I seen it the other day. I seen it was like two women. They probably had a baby from a man, and maybe I don't know. But I was just thinking, like, damn, man, I hope these kids wasn't. I hope they didn't.
That's what they do. They'll do the relationship thing, and they'll send one that had a baby, and then they'll be like, "Oh, this is our baby."
Nah, man, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they'll kick that dude completely gone. They used that sperm donor real quick and smashed on him, and that's what they doing the gay thing, and they raising the child type shit. Gave him the gay girl's last name and everything.
Have a send them out there doing girl dances.
I hope not.
Nigga, they do that. Nigga, they be having. Nigga.
Yeah, I done been to a couple of houses when a couple little boys came through bouncing ass. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all kids?
Even straight people letting that shit happen.
He's been seeing y'all shake ass all day, 24/7. Now he over there bent over thinking it's cool, and y'all laughing.
Right.
Malak seen it. Matter of fact, was at one of his baby mother's house. Kenny.
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Little kid was wilding.
Yeah, he was wild. I had to keep pressing, tell his brother, like, man, this nigga over here grabbing booty and everything, talking about booty. I'm like, y'all
slap the shit out of that motherfucker.
They had the kid all messed up. I'm glad his daddy came and got
him. Hey, no, when I tell you that was hood going wild right there. That was hood going wild.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Our people, we got to come out of it, and we don't want to keep the commandments of the God. We don't want to sit there and look at people and say, hey, no, hell no. If you guys want to fucking live one way or another, motherfucker, one way or another, how you want to live, nigga. You got to keep these commandments of the Most High God. We ain't fucking with that. We don't compromise around here. You don't keep the commandments, man. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, yes, it'd be fun to sit here and try to get you to come back to the truth. But I'm just gonna be like, the ones that don't want to come, I'm like, I already know what's going on with them. I'm like, damn, man. Another day down, man. You never know, man.
And that's on my mom. I don't talk to people. They said, we ain't going to no mother effing Africa. It ain't nothing. They ain't doing that. I'm right here. Where is good at? I'm like, it's good at. I'm like, they'll come up in here and take your kids. What are you talking about? How's it good over here? Motherfuckers come in your house and sit your ass down, tell you shut the fuck up. You gonna sit here and shut up.
That's it. Take your dog too.
Yeah, she ain't had nothing to say about that.
What can you say?
Then she just kept saying, well, I ain't no slave. Bitch, you on welfare, Section 8, full throttle. Bitch, you don't use a slave like a motherfucker. You don't rule, you don't own, you ain't got no say-so about a motherfucking thing.
They all know.
No.
You talking about you ain't no slave. Girl, you can't tell me nothing. I'm looking right at it. We are not home. They never let you out. It's like, oh, they said slavery's done. They never say, oh, all y'all come on. We finna take y'all back to where we got y'all from. It never happened.
Car.
You never got dropped back off. You're stuck.
Yeah, we I mean, like Battleaxe was saying, man, we in this prison house with no borders. You know what I mean? The borders, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what?
That's the borders.
And you know what they tell me? They say, oh, well, you could just get on the plane and go to Africa if you're so important. Motherfucker, they told me I'm a slave here. They told me I can't go anywhere.
For real?
I go somewhere, I go to jail.
Yeah.
I can't leave this place. I could go to Hawaii, they said. Anything further than that, man, they finna come get me, man, like I done killed somebody.
Yep.
Where's you going? I mean, I was at the ocean.
They'll put you on the most wanted list, man.
Yeah, like
they'll be mad as hell at your ass. But yeah, that's what. Hey, what you had enough, man? But did I knock you out, monster mouth? Oh man, hey, it seemed like the dude must have got axed, man. Didn't mean to do it to him.
Yeah, and that's crazy. You went to
ran into that Battleaxe.
I was gonna go to Deuteronomy 30, 15.
Hey man, we were just trying to help the brother out, man.
Now it seemed like he really looking for some understanding though. And now with that dude with that Melchizedek, he wouldn't get that up. He starts because at first he came on, he was cool. After a minute, he started tripping. Fuck that! I was like, oh shit. He fucked his doctor up.
Hey, you want to finish that you was gonna do though? That lesson.
Yeah, that lesson always does it.
What lesson?
You just
lesson you had hit him.
Oh, what I was about to dish on him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody even told him, said read.
Yeah, I was trying to bust out that Leviticus on him. Is that what you talking about?
Somebody said tell him to read Titus 3:9 to 11.
No, 1:9 through 11.
No, that nigga said Titus 3.
Oh, 3. Oh, okay.
No, check this out.
Oh, you mad because how it did them numbers like that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is what the Most High, you know what I'm saying? They don't believe in none of the blessings. They don't believe in none of the promises. All right? None of our people is believing in that. You got people that they want to see some type of glitz and glam, but they ain't realizing how unworthy they are and how disobedient and misbehaving they have been. To where, no, man, the ball is kind of in your court. It's actually like, if you really think about it, it's your turn to make the move. It's not God's turn to razzle and dazzle you, because right now he's trying to see who you really, really are.
That's right.
Yeah.
So with that one being said, it's like, nah, man, we're in the last days where the Most High is going to get rid of all negative bullshit, all of it. We're going to be done with negativity, all right? And if you're negative, we're talking about you too. Okay? That's what this is about. Now watch this. They want to have a sign though. And I'm like, but you don't deserve nothing like that. None of us really deserve any type of razzle and dazzle. Commit yourself and show that you can actually apply. Just like a job. Show me where a job called you before you apply to them. You just sit in there, hey, we got an interview set up for you. Hey, excuse me, what's your name? My name is something. Oh yeah, oh shit, that's a trip. We got a job position for you already. Like, how? I wasn't even looking for a job. Oh, I don't know, man. If you want one, here one's is. They don't do that shit. No, you gotta go and apply yourself first. You say, oh, I'm looking for a job. I want to change my condition. You gotta first acknowledge, hey, man, I'm not in control, or I don't have enough money to keep on going. All right, well, I gotta change my condition real quick. In other words, I gotta go and get a job. The first step to getting a job, though, honestly, is filling out an application. In other words, applying yourself. Once you show up to where these people are saying, hey man, you know what, we looking for somebody to come, do what we want them to do. You say, okay. But first these motherfuckers gonna have to apply. Because we ain't gonna go out there and looking for them. I'm not gonna stand at Walmart looking for each and every person. Asking them, hey, do you got a job? You want to work for me? Hey, you got a job? You want? No. Or hey, is your name fucking John Adam Smith? I'm looking for John Adam Smith. I want to hire John Adam Smith. I don't know why, but I just feel right about a guy named John Adam Smith. You're John Adam Smith? That's not how it works. Apply yourself. Sit there and recognize that, no, something's wrong with the fuck you're going through right now. And that you want to change that. Once you apply yourself to the law, statutes, and commandments, then you're going to get these signs that you're looking for. He says he comes with his reward, not with his donation. All right? Watch this. 14 of Leviticus 26. He says, but if you will not hearken unto me, nor will do after these my commandments, and do all these my commandments, or if you shall despise my ordinances, or either if your soul refuses my laws, so that you will not do all my commandments, but shall break my appointment, then I will do this again unto you. I will visit you with vexations, swellings, and fevers, that shall make your eyes dazzle, and with sorrows of heart. And you shall sow your seed in vain, for your enemies shall eat it. And I will set my face against you, and you shall fall before your enemies. And they that hate you shall reign over you. And you shall flee, and no man follows you. And if you will not yet for all this hearken unto me, then will I punish you 7 times more for your sins, and will break the pride of your strength. Because I will make the heaven that is over you as hard as iron, and your land as hard as brass, so that your labor shall be spent in vain, and your land shall not give her increase. Neither shall the trees of the land give their fruits. He said, and if you walk contrary unto me, and will not hearken unto me, I will bring 7 times more plagues upon you, according to your sins. I will send wild beasts upon you, which will rob you of your children and destroy your cattle, and make you so few in number that your highway shall grow into a wilderness. And we see that happening physically in the past, but we can see that still happening now in a spiritual manner, with these wicked ass white folks ruling over us and taking everything, taking all our substance and hard-earned work, and having us recycling everything that we have fucking built up all week and putting it right back into their system. We see these same people taking our people that's living in this economic despair, and they dumb as all hell. They got it all ass word backwards. I get it, but they out there trying to sell some drugs or trying to do some of this and that. Got these niggas doing the most, getting themselves locked up. When these people ultimately should have broke these niggas off and sent them back on their way. Told these niggas that, no, y'all niggas are the most high God. Psych, I was just playing. Y'all niggas ain't no niggas and coons. We was fucking around, but you know what? We can't use you in slavery. Fuck it, we're just gonna let y'all niggas go. Here's your money. Get out of here. Yeah, here's your book back. That's your God. That's what they should have did. They didn't. Instead, they just kept on tripping. Now you see our neighborhoods, our highways, growing into just nothing but just a wilderness. In other words, now they call ghettos. He said, if you will not be learned yet for all this, you look around, you living in a freaking ghetto, your people have been destroyed, you've been consumed, you realize that you're living in amongst and being ruled by people that hate your fucking guts. And you still ain't listening to what God says, like, fuck what Pastor Porkchop is spilling. What is that book he keeps on, like, disguising his shit under? What is he doing with that book? And why ain't he showing me what's up in there? Let me check that out. Oh, shit. Somebody's supposed to be doing this. He told somebody that they got to do this forever, as long as they exist. Or they're going to be going through what we go through right now. Oh, light bulb. Dead giveaway. What? That's the only reason why they don't let you read the book, because there's fucking dead giveaways in it. And then they tell you, oh man, this book is mystery and mystical. I'm like, huh? Wait a minute. No. Leviticus 26 is a dead giveaway. The book of Lamentations is a dead giveaway. I know it's a few little verses and everything, but dead giveaway. Nonetheless, dead giveaway. What are you talking about? I don't need no DNAs. I don't need nothing. It's talking about niggas. It's like, oh shit, they ain't talking about niggas. They ain't talking about nobody else. This book is talking about niggas. Oh shit. Who would have ever known this whole time? No wonder why they don't let you read it like that. Because it's actually dead giveaways. You don't have to be a scholar. Just read it. It's about you. This is your book. This is your God. You like it or not. It's just, it is what it is, man. These Egyptian motherfuckers, these Seti, Hotep, clown ass niggas, man. Motherfuckers just crazy ass clown ass niggas, man. A bunch of freak shows, man. Niggas be dressing like faggots and shit.
Fruity.
Painting their faces up. Nigga, man.
It's worse than that. Did you know they got the basketball players? His son, about 12, asked for a sex change and he went for it. That's how.
Asking for a what?
A sex change. He want to be a girl. Turn me into a girl, daddy. He said, okay.
You talking about Dwayne Wade?
There it is.
You see,
bring it out.
You see what we have decayed to?
These motherfuckers is crazy.
And then nobody wants to start following after some rules and guidelines that we all can agree on.
And I'm sorry, but you can't tell me this kid woke up one day and was like, I'm gay. It didn't happen like that. It's not going
No,
down.
it's from that word. It's from propaganda.
Somebody's showing him how to do what he's doing.
That's that propaganda. That's that mind rape.
Just like I don't believe anybody was born racist. I believe they were raised racist.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that these motherfuckers are inherently wicked.
Some are.
Some are, though. I see that. Some probably are.
When they running around, prancing around here, and they say, I've been feeling like this ever since not first day I can remember. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. There is some resurrection popping off, and he did say he has a way of reserving these wicked ass abominations until the day of wrath. I'm like, so you might be onto something with your gay ass. You're a resurrected faggot.
Football.
Right. You was a faggot back then, you're a faggot again. Running around.
Yeah, but man, we're going to leave the faggot subject alone because nowadays they coming to put you in jail for disrespecting them.
I don't give a fuck.
They gonna share your channel. Your ass gonna be going to jail.
Nigga, I ain't put my hands on not one homosexual.
No, they got the law where you get to call them fags and stuff that they can come take you to jail.
Nigga, I'll call a faggot. I was calling them a faggot last night.
You to jail for saying faggot.
Huh?
You cannot go to jail for saying faggot.
Nah.
What is it then if you disrespect them though, right?
If you type it out to them as a derogatory thing, if you typing it out like you got it, this verbal shit ain't nothing. But if they got it, like you type it, you text it, or you post it, and you say this gay, queer ass, faggot, dick sucking, whatever the fuck, yeah, they can do something to you then. But they're not finna randomly just come get your ass.
I'm gonna say the probably can't do something. I'm
Okay,
gonna say the only
appreciate
way.
you.
I'm saying the only way they could probably do something to you is if you promoting violence. If you saying let's go do this to the gays and let's go do that, then that's hate speech and it's promoting violence. But if you just saying your opinion, like, oh, I disagree with faggots, they faggots, that's wrong, that's against the scriptures, and all, and in your personal opinions, you can say your personal opinions. It becomes hate speech when you try to intimidate somebody behind it. Like you go on one of their pages and you start threatening them and start saying stuff to promote violence or threaten and intimidate them on their channel, then I think it's different. But if you're just saying your opinion, then I don't believe that's classified as hate speech in my opinion.
Okay. Oh, hey, I got another one, right? I was just looking at this video. My bad, y'all, but I was looking at this video.
I'll give a damn about the homosexuals. I'm damn sure I ain't finna go to their channel. Word ass.
No, I ain't going to their channel. Nah, this ain't even about homosexuals. No, this ain't about homosexuals. No, this white dude, right? And it's like this black dude in his neighborhood or something, like this black family. He kept running up on him, talking about, he was all like, monkey, you fucking monkey. Like, you know what I'm saying? He hella disrespecting the dude. Ran up on him, put his belly on him and some more shit and told him to do something. So the dude's like, get off my property. He's like, this ain't your property. He said, this is like the state or something, right? He was like, well, the police coming. He was all like, and the police gonna get the fuck up out of here too. He said, nigga, the police came, nigga, he pressed the police, nigga, told him, get these fucking niggers up out of here like I told you to before. It was all like, calm down, Wooty Wop. They knew his name already. It was like, calm down, Wooty Wop. Just stop that shit. Just take it over there. Now get these niggers. These fucking monkey niggas, I said it. Now come holler at me. Then he put his address out there. So a couple days later, I look at this shit up again. This nigga had like 80,000 black people at his front door.
I've seen that shit. Yeah, I've seen that.
I bet this stupid ass wasn't coming outside talking that shit no more.
Yeah, and they took him to jail too. The police took him to jail that day.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they took him to jail for harassment and stuff like that. And then I seen a video the day after all them people showed up at his house, and his house was boarded up because motherfuckers done broke his windows and shit like that.
Damn.
Which was, that's gonna happen. You got that many motherfuckers. When I seen that shit, I'm like, I ain't never seen that many motherfuckers ever show up at a random motherfucker's house like that. They was
and he lucky he wasn't in Bakersfield because he would have died.
Yeah, if he was,
Certain black people a little bit too damn violent. My homeboy had a candlelight. They killed somebody at his candlelight. I said, damn. Imagine this dude. It's show up to your house.
Yeah, you a dumbass. You gonna put your address on the internet like that? Like, come on now. But,
I don't think he really believed this was gonna show up.
Oh yeah, they thought us niggas was soft.
Yeah, he woke up to niggas for real.
They demasculating us all the time on television with that propaganda, man. You got people thinking that, they thinking twice about us now.
He didn't even just wake up to all niggas. You know some of his people in there. Try to fake the funk.
Nah, you end up getting your house burnt down while you in it.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised. I'm highly surprised.
Because motherfuckers know where you at, and they gonna show up a week later, a month later, 2 months later. You know what I'm saying? And the police can only sit on that block for maybe a week, 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Just to watch the things go down, and then they gonna go back to business as usual. And motherfuckers, he ain't forgot. He's like, yeah, let's go catch this white boy slipping.
Yeah, that was a dumb move, man. I would never have put myself in that type of jeopardy. Put myself as a target while I'm sitting here and I can't even see all around me. You sitting inside the house.
Yeah, but if you've seen it once, you've seen it 1,000 times with these white people. I mean, they just drop all logic at the door with they hate. You know what I'm saying? They on the camera saying this, knowing they work for a Fortune 500 company, knowing that they, co-workers going to see it, knowing they work for the police department and they texting racist ass shit back and forth that's gonna get found on company phones and shit like that. I mean, they drop all logic out the door just to advance their hate, you know what I'm saying, for black people. So, it's just like the Most High is exposing these people.
Question is, what the fuck did we do to these people?
I mean,
we got the blood of Yahweh Shah Makiyah.
just by
Without that
existence.
bloodline of David, man.
Yeah, another thing is we underestimate ourselves. We think that it's only people that knows about us is just us and a few people that we might have screamed at or something. Nah, man, these people, just about almost every single person knows what we're saying, knows that we're right, and they hate that there's nothing that they can actually do about it. They hate that shit, but they know it. So what they do is just
I thought that was mad at y'all because y'all was disobedient.
No, those people don't care about us disobeying God. They want us to disobey God.
The Most High turned them against you because we was disobedient.
No, these people always hated us. Even Esau. Esau hated us. He hated Jacob. He always had a blood feud out for his people. For his twin brother.
Oh, they only got the ability.
They hated us. They hated us when we didn't do nothing but obey them. When we were slaves in the field, obeying every single wish and want and desire that they had, and they still hate us. When they freed us, and all we did was just want our own little piece. We didn't break no laws. We weren't out there disobeying their laws and shit like that.
So they only able to do something to you because the Most High put them above y'all because y'all was disobedient.
That's right. Right. You already have enemies. They already been there the whole time. But they tried to run up and got dealt with. And they learned like, oh no, them niggas got it going down. They obviously got them a God. But Esau knows as well. He's like, yeah, but all you gotta do is get them niggas to not follow after they God.
Yeah.
Say all you gotta do is get them niggas. It was like in the book of Numbers. Some dude said it too. That nigga Balak came through and was like, he's like, all right, I tried to curse these niggas for you and I couldn't. He said, every time I tried to curse them, the Most High God came through and told me to turn that into a blessing. He said, so this is what I can tell you though. He said, I know how the whole thing works. He said, give them slutty women and cheap alcohol. And then them niggas will sin, and then you will be able to rule over them. Cause them niggas to sin. And you'll be able to do anything that you want. And that's what we go through right now. Cheap alcohol and the slutty women. That's why you look on TV on the music videos, and we got all our main brothers, the dudes with the biggest spotlight on them. They half the time running around with not even sisters, man. They got on their video all kinds of non-daughters of Zion up on here, man.
And they drinking Ciroc, cheap alcohol.
Cheap alcohol.
That's what they doing.
You see? Come on, man. Cheap alcohol and slutty women, man. Cause them niggas to sin. Them niggas, they're gonna fall for it. And we fall for it every time, man. Every time you see a commercial now, you see a commercial with you see like a mixed race family. It'll be a black woman or a white dude or a black woman and a Mexican or vice versa. Every time. And I'm not saying like, hey, everybody Battleaxe is against your Mexican mama or whatever. That's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying like there's an attack.
Oh yeah.
Something is going on. They benefit for for those specific reasons. They benefit for you to do that. That's why they promote it. They want everybody to get used to seeing it. So when it happens, it doesn't throw anybody off.
They're trying to eliminate the race, man.
Try to cause you to sin. They don't want to eliminate your race. Check it out. If you go, there was a big fucking Lego out of their whole little structure.
No, they don't want us to go.
They need you here.
Yeah, they need you. I mean, you know how many industries run off of how many billion-dollar industries run off of black people, and then their subsidiary industries from the music industry to the criminal justice industry. I mean, so many industries where individuals get billions and billions of dollars, and then other industries are built off of that, like the music industry. You got the distribution, you got lawyers. I mean, criminal justice system, judges, probation officers, parole officers, police. I mean, it's so many different levels of individuals who eat just off of us being here, either committing laws or the people who don't commit laws, who aspire to do things, who get into the sports industry. You know how many people eat off of the backs off of collegiate players? You know what I'm saying? Then you go to the NFL or the NBA, people eat off of that. People who aspire to be rappers, people who eat off of that. I mean, it's so if we leave, it's billion-dollar industries would just crumble down, you know what I'm saying, in a matter of hours, days, and weeks. So absolutely they need us here. And not just to mention the foreigners who come over to our neighborhoods and say, hey, you know, who know that, yeah, the children of Israel over there, let's go over there and exploit them. Let's put liquor stores and beauty supply stores and gas stations and all these industry and all these businesses. Let's put them right dab in the middle of their neighborhoods, siphon all the money out, send it back to our people. Don't improve the neighborhood. Don't do anything for the people there. Just take. So everybody has a financial impact and interest in us being here. And if we left, the big businesses will fall and the mom and pop businesses who depend on us will fall. So it's no question about it that they need us here, want us here, and have to keep us here. I mean, it's not, and when we leave, it's not going to be like, oh yeah, y'all can go. It's going to have to be a situation where the Most High is going to plague this nation and say, let my people go. Just like before.
Like, no, we got to get these niggas out of here, nigga. We ain't going to be alive.
You know what I'm saying?
They got to go. They are now no longer the Lucky Charm. They bad business.
Mm-hmm.
Get them niggas out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Until then, oh no. They shit, we all they got now. Shit. Us, you know, like this mixed thing is not for a long-term objective. This is for a fucking immediate objective to be accomplished. They see that you're rising up. They see that they being judged because you rising up. They say, oh hell no, nigga, at all costs, fuck that up. What do you mean we got only one nigga falling for that shit? Yeah, Kanye West is, but he you know, he's going strong. He's like, man, them niggas ain't trusting that coon no more. Put that shit on them. Put it everywhere. Everywhere. Where these niggas is sick.
Man.
Try these motherfuckers insane with the shit. That's what they doing, man. They need you to sin. They need us to fuck up. Man, I'm trying to tell you, we're there. We made it.
Yeah, and they need
it. We're here.
Right. And they need
touchdown.
Mm-hmm. And they need us to be in the system. They need us to want to be a part of America. They want us. They need us to, because if we all, because it's the same thing. Even if we don't physically leave, if all the black people was like, you know what, fuck it, I ain't about to play sports. All the professional sports players like, no, we taking the whole season off. All the collegiate players, we taking a whole season off. And black people just, you know what? We are coming from the midst of this system in our hearts. Like before we leave physically, we got to leave spiritually. We got to leave mentally. So before we do, we're going to just be on strike from everything we doing as far as this system. I mean, it'll fall. It'll fall. It'll definitely, you know,
that's
black
right.
people.
Okay, we got a brother on here. He's saying they need us to sin. He got a lot of questions, and he start laughing. I'm saying, ain't nothing funny. I just read it. The Most High says, if you will not hearken unto me and do all these commandments, check it out. This would be a real good thing that you would be interested in if you was an enemy of black people. Listen to this. He said, I will set my face against you, and you shall fall before your enemies, and they that hate you shall reign over you.
Mm-hmm.
And you shall flee when no man follows you.
Mm-hmm.
Your leadership won't work.
Yeah.
Look what's going on. We are being ruled over by people that hate us, and they know why they're able to do it.
Yeah.
It's in our contract that we made with God.
Mm-hmm. And they read it. They
made the contract. We said, yeah, everything that you said, we will do. He said, okay. He said, okay. Well, check it out, man. Here's them terms.
Mm-hmm.
They were still cool with it. And now here we are today.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'm saying it ain't funny. I don't even know why you're confused. That's the contract. Your enemy would definitely highlight this in his book. You say, we got him right there. You say, what? Eureka. You know how they say that? Eureka. We figured it out. He said, what is it? I found out how to become on top of the world. We got to cause these Negroes to be fucking up from this contract. If they break this contract, it says that the ones that hate them, and that's yours truly, the ones that hate them shall rule over these niggas. Look how talented these motherfuckers is. You gonna say that I can have that under my beck and call? Eureka. Enough said. Say no more. Bring the bitches in the booze. Excuse my language, children. Sorry. Excuse me. Bring the women in the booze. Send them quick, hurry. Get them, knock these niggas off their rocker. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. And the people, the black man, ain't been never told these things by that sinister ass serpent traitor, Pastor Porkchop. Why ain't he telling you this? This is the first set of curses that the Most High God tells the children of Israel. Why ain't he telling you this? Because he's a punk. Yeah, I said it. Punk ass nigga, man. He left us a long ass time ago. That nigga probably used to get beat up and chased home. Yeah, I said that too, man. Punk ass nigga. Now you grew up and you just made the ultimate trading move. I'ma sell these niggas out to the white man. Fuck them. Them niggas used to beat my ass. I can't stand them niggas. And when they come into my podium, they come around my podium, I'm gonna make my sermon on them.
What?
I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna at least get me something in on their asses. Fuck them niggas. And send a plane a gang of times when they show up. Drain your ass dry.
Get nothing back to the community.
Come on, man.
No.
Yeah, he part of that drain too. You feel me? You 100% right, man. He ain't nothing but another one of them funnels.
Mm-hmm.
You be like, man, where the money go, man? That nigga right there, he the one right there. Bump the trap house and them niggas over there. Like, I know that they got their shit. I understand, but nah, man, how y'all seen? But Pastor though, Pastor been clocking the same way though. But this nigga ain't never been rating.
You know?
Like what? Like he clocking too. He got him a spot on the corner too. Imagine how much money this nigga got. Where is that money going? Oh, that nigga still sitting on that. Oh, that's a goose that laid the golden egg. Right there. That's why you don't know where he lives. I'm not giving nobody no ideas. Don't steal. Thou shalt not steal. I'm just telling you, man. That's the goose that laid the golden egg. That nigga got all your money. That's the reason why your lights is getting cut off. That's the reason why you behind on your rent. Because all your money has been funneled out to a greasy slime ball. No, bro. That got a cool little set though. He can get on that stage and he can get it. He gonna cut a rug for you. He gonna cut the rug for you. Shake you down and suck you dry though. Leave you empty and void. Running off on doctrines waiting for you to die. To actually see if what he was saying actually gonna pan out. Over here at One Nation Set Apart, we're gonna let you know, man, when you dead, man, I think that you missed out on your opportunity.
That's right.
We need to get this shit cracking now. Wake up, Israel. He says it clear as day. You don't keep my commandments, nigga, I'm gonna have niggas that hate your ass rule over you. That's why that Arab in the neighborhood where you at tosses the money back on the counter after you handed the money to his punk ass. Y'all think I didn't see that? I'd be catching it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I be in such a bad mood, I toss that shit back on the counter and tell that nigga, hand me that shit, nigga. I put it in your hand.
Yeah, they throw that shit that you don't want to give you no receipts or nothing for what you buy.
Come on.
No.
All people over here talking about God loves everybody. Why y'all doing this, man? When y'all niggas is gonna just chill with all that old extra love shit? Like, y'all niggas don't even love your own people, let alone you bringing all these other motherfuckers into the topic. Why y'all do that? But you gonna laugh and fart around at the niggas that's talking to you today. He the same motherfucker talking about, I thought God loves everybody. What about these? What about him and that? What about fuck them? We'll get to them later.
A lot of these people love other races more than they love their own people. You know what I'm saying? I was having a conversation the other day about how black people show so much deference to other races and stuff like that. If you've seen one, you've seen 10 different videos of a white person impeding a black person from like going into their house. Somebody had just bought their house or moved into a neighborhood or trying to enter their apartment building. And a white person would just stop and like, no, let me see your ID, or let me see that you live here, or prove to me that you belong in this particular area and stuff. And what a black person do? The first thing they do is bring out their phone, start tape recording this person like, hey, yeah, this person is not letting me into my car. This person is not letting me into my house. This person is not letting me do what I got a legal right to do. This person just snatched my damn car keys from me and told me that wasn't my car, blah, blah, blah. But how many videos of that have you seen when another black person is showing you a video of a black person stopping them from getting into their house or getting into wherever they supposed to go? You don't see it. You know why? Because it's instant violence. If a black person was to stop another black person from going into their house, like, man, you don't live here. It'll be instant violence. It wouldn't be no, oh, ma'am, can you move? Or do you see this? I'm showing the whole world how racist white people are. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you show that type of deference with your own people? You know what I'm saying? That'll solve a lot of our problems if we had that much compassion and reserved behavior, you know what I'm saying, for each other. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
That's perfectly, that lines up perfectly with what the scripts is actually telling us too. He said, man, that's why he would give us a commandment and say, you guys can't be respectful of persons, man. That's a law I'm about to give y'all niggas. He said, why? Because y'all motherfuckers be honoring the mighty. And that's something that we got to utilize, like when we coming into the truth. That's one of the main ones that we got to utilize, because I have been treated indifferently. Or I'll say differently. I've been treated differently than a white man that was on a panel. I've been on a panel with a Mexican and people treated them different. I've been on a panel with a dude that was only believing in half the Bible, and people gave him more honor than me. And I wasn't looking for any honor or nothing. I'm just trying to just have a conversation and just be treated mutual. Didn't even get it.
Yeah, nobody wants to hear
They'll
what
tell you to be quiet. Hold on,
black
man.
What do you know? What do you know? You're a black man. You know what I'm saying? They're listening to anybody else.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, they just listen to anybody else. I mean, it goes as far as like if you was a doctor or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Our own people, you know what I'm saying? Well, some of them are getting, better at it now, but for years and years, you know what I'm saying? They'd rather go to a white doctor, a white lawyer, a white accountant, a white, you know what I'm saying? Whatever professional compared to their own, just because they think the grass is greener. And integration kind of did that. I think Martin Luther King kind of set that in motion and kind of effed over our people. He knew it too. He said that same phrase, you know what I'm saying, right before they took him out when they didn't need him no more. When he was like, I feel I integrated my people into a burning house, because he knew that we was a lot more separated. We was a lot more further along, pre all the civil rights movement and all that type of stuff. Because we had all our own industries. We had our own bus lines, our own sports leagues. We had our own everything, because they didn't want us messing with their stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then once we were convinced that, you know, we should go spend money. And it was all a ploy because, you know, during that time, you know, they had all these white women and stuff who were starting to get into the workforce and stuff like that, new teachers, bankers, and all that type of stuff. So they had all these new restaurants, all these new banks, all these new schools, all these new, you know what I'm saying, businesses that they needed our money because, you know, we've always been $1 billion a year consumer base. You know, black people can definitely spend some money, and there was no difference back then. And they needed that economic base, you know what I'm saying, to start patronizing their businesses. So you can't just say, hey, niggers, you know what I'm saying, you come spend money with us now. You know, you got to convince us that it's in our best interest to go start spending money with them. And, you know, and I guess that's equatable to being equal because you can go spend money with them. You can go sit across, you know, and live amongst them. That's being treated equally by the police or whatever problems they were having, social and economic problems they were having back there. That was just quote unquote solution. And then, you know, once that has, you know, transpired, you know, black people just went 100%, went 200%. You know, we go overboard on everything. You know what I'm saying? Once we introduce the stuff, we go harder than them on their own type of stuff. You know, so and we just, you know, a lot of us just fell in love with this country. Even the people who act like they don't like this country and stuff, they ain't gonna leave and stuff because they have such an interest, you know what I'm saying, in staying here. You know what I'm saying? Because to them, where they gonna go? You know, what's better than here? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no other place better than here. You listen to the media. You listen to the media. Everywhere else is war torn. You know what I'm saying? You can't leave. You can't walk outside your house anywhere else in the world other than the United States without a bomb falling on your head or something like that, or you know what I'm saying, a warlord running your city or something like that. You know, especially if you try to go back to Africa. You know what I'm saying? It's just nothing but mud huts and eating dirt and worms and stuff like that. It ain't no type of civilized living, you know. So
right, they think that that's what we're going to be going back to is mud huts, but they don't realize that even if we were that much off centered and wounded ourselves up living off of mud huts, how long do you think like us, like we're the same people? How long do you think any of us can sit around there that long living in a mud hut? We're going to look at each other and say like, damn nigga, we've been sitting here all day for 3 days. Like I had a mud hut on day one. That shit was easy to build, but I know we can't stop at this mud hut, y'all. I don't know what the hell everybody else is doing in Africa. Niggas like, we can start digging. We can make some sewers and start building some shit up. Like, and I'm just saying that if we're going to be going off, wilding ourselves off, running off on a limb like that, but you know, but that's not even what's actually going to happen. You know what I mean? But we all know that in the scripts, we know that we supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, getting up out of here. And when we get up out of here, we're gonna have people that's gonna serve us one way or another. Most High God is gonna have that popping. We know that. But with the big hang up on these people is they don't understand that that's what God is actually promising us. They think that we are just gonna just run off into the woods and rub sticks and start trying to build fires from scratch.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's not that's come on, man. You're dealing with modern people.
Right. And I think the Most High is gonna put us back in, you know what I'm saying? He like the scriptures say, he's gonna put us in cities that our hands ain't ever built. And I'm a firm believer, you know, and it's proof, it's coming out now that like under all those sand dunes and stuff in Africa, like in the desert and stuff like that, like there's cities. There are cities under those sand dunes that are been buried for, you know what I'm saying, centuries and centuries and centuries, you know.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And they're starting to find those. Yeah. They're starting to find, look up, you know what I'm saying, this in your spare time, like look up, you know what I'm saying, buried cities in, you know, desert in Africa and stuff. And archaeologists are out there and they are finding stuff. They are finding cities out there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh hell yeah.
And it's about to go down, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna touch a little on the you know, I don't know if it was the original topic because I came in a little bit late. I had dozed off and I woke up and then I had caught your broadcast like maybe 2 hours in. I seen the headline about the power going out. Power outage, yeah, in the United States, and you know, all praise to the Most High. Man, I've been feeling that for like 3 years, like 3-4 years. that this is coming, and it's getting a lot of traction. I'm hearing a lot of people talk about it, and I'm convinced that they definitely going to try to pull something probably like this winter or something like that, because they had a study about a couple years ago. It was FEMA, and I think it was DHS did a study that said if there was a power outage for like 6 months, it would be like over 80% of the people in the United States would die because they ain't prepared for food, they ain't prepared for water, anything like that. And we gotta, what I'm saying, just as people, we gotta, be prepared for, a situation like that,
Con, can you speak a little louder?
Right. What up?
Can you speak up a little louder?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I said, yeah, we as people, we definitely got to be prepared for that. So we got to, start thinking outside the box. Like, especially if you had a house. If you had a house and you got gutters on your house, you need to get some rain barrels. You need to get some 55 gallon rain barrels, and you can hook them right up to your gutters. And all the rainwater, they're going to go right into the rain barrel. Get you a little kit, like Amazon for like $14 for the kit, where it's like a little hole drill into your gutter, and then of course you got to go up there and clean your gutters out. And then I would recommend going to like Lowe's and Home Depot and get like some leaf guards that go over your gutters and stuff to keep all the leaves and stuff out like that. You know what I'm saying? And then you can put like strings and like kind of filter all the stuff out a little bit, just to collect the water. Because water is going to be like fresh. Water is going to be fresh. And it's obviously it's going to be a drought. I mean, the scripture says, it ain't going to be a well to drink out of. You know what I'm saying? So we already know that, that signify that it's going to be drought and it's not going to be any type of water. You know what I'm saying? So we got to prepare for that. And like solar, like power, you know what I'm saying? It'd be good to like, get you like, you can buy like little battery banks, like little, like they call like little electrical generators. They got ones called like Jackery, Blue Eddy, there's a couple. It's like you can go on Amazon and just type in like like solar generator. You know what I'm saying? And they got ones from like $100 all the way up to like $2,000, where you can charge them up with solar panels. And solar panels are cheap now. Like you can get you a 100-watt solar panel for like $89.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
like this place right here.
Huh?
This place right here is going.
Peace.
Peace. What's happening?
Peace, Battleaxe.
What's going down with you, man? What's going on,
Peace,
man?
Wild Beagle. Nothing much, man. I had to come on here because you said some bullshit earlier about Africans living in mud huts. What do you know about Africa?
What are you talking about?
You said Africans live in mud huts.
I said that Africans aren't just living in mud huts.
No, they
was not what you said.
No,
they got some.
My part in Battleaxe. No, Brandon, they was saying that people think that Africans just live in mud huts and shit.
Okay.
He said even if we were to go back and live in mud huts, we wouldn't be in mud huts for long because we're smart. But Battleaxe ain't on that.
No, that was a misunderstanding.
Right. Now I don't diss Africans. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them niggas that got it out for Africans, man. Fuck that shit. That nigga, he was like, shit, what? Coming at that?
I'm just making sure. I'm trying to protect the motherland. You already know, man.
Oh no, shit. I don't blame you, man. We gotta cut that one now too. I feel you on that. We gotta make sure people gotta stop slandering where we came from. I don't know why we falling in on that one no more. That's a doctrine we should have been able to prevail over.
It's the cradle of civilization. Out of Africa comes all theories. You know what I'm saying? Architecture, the way that we gather our food and everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's globally. So I just want, personally, I just like to make sure, she gets a proper respect at all times. And excuse me for not understanding what you said, brother, because I don't want you to think I'm just trying to come at you crazy and shit like that. I just like to defend our motherland. That's all, brother.
Hell no. I definitely accept, if you go ahead and making that move, because I'm looking like shit. I do the same thing when motherfuckers start trying to talk shit. So I do it all the time too. That's real. We need more brothers that's gonna sit around here and smash that bullshit that everybody's sitting around there trying to do. Our people keep falling for it. And it ain't true. if you just go and just do the tours that the actual locals of that land is putting out on the internet, man, it looks just like here. Actually, but you can tell them people, they ain't got like the gang, you know what I'm saying, that whole like gang thing. You don't see like a lot of people walk around with their pants sagging and, you know, looking at people crazy. It just kind of just looks like a bunch of peaceful people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nah, man. That's white people, like that movie Blood Diamond. I was watching it the other day again. I watch it a lot. But I was watching it the other day again. And I was like, man, it's these type of movies right here. It's what's shaking up our people still, right here. They showing you just over and over. They kept showing just like some gang, just raiding peaceful people. People just kind of sitting there, you know, eating little soups and kids playing. And all of a sudden, just, I guess supposed to be a band of pirates, just jumps out the car and just mass murders everybody. People running, screaming, babies getting snatched away. I'm like, dang, that's what's in people's subconscious. When you say Africa, those are the images that come to people. Like, what? Africa? Disease? Mayhem? Black on blacks? Genocide? You're like, forget it. I'm going to stay right here with these white folks. I'll figure it out. I'm like, damn. You go and ask them folks out there, man, they're going to be like, no, that shit don't happen here, man. It has happened, but then they can give you a logical explanation and the whole rundown. And it ain't going to be aligning so much with the Americanized version. I'm just saying, man. Kal Halal Ha'abah, man. We've been on here for 3.5 hours. We got to go out there and review.
Kal Halal Ha'abah.
You know, there is going to be, this nation is going to wax dark. That's in the scriptures, man. This heat
Kal
that's
Halal Ha'abah.
Kal Halal Ha'abah, man. All praises to the Father. When we carry forward more into the near future, be prepared. Because we know what's going to happen when the lights go out. I've seen it happen before. I've seen it. White folks, they band together fast.
Mm-hmm.
They band together fast, and they are not friendly. They become very, very, very rowdy, loud. You can tell they're thinking about you. You can tell that they know that they got the jump too, and they start banding together and assisting each other. I'm talking about within 2 hours of a blackout. I seen it with my own eyes. I used to live across the street from a store that white folks used to run. Man, that shit right there, man, I had a nightmare. Because I knew that these people was thinking about coming over to come kill me. I used to watch these people. We locked eyes every day. And then one day, the lights went out. It was like 50 white people across the street. Acting rowdy as fuck. When these were the same white people that don't do shit. That's why the Bible tells you, man, in the book of Sirach, chapter 12, man. He says, man, you better be aware of your enemy, man. Even though this motherfucker will humble himself, and even sometimes he will even go crouching. They said, man, when he gets opportunity, he will murder thee.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets the opportunity, though, opportunity arises, he will murder you.
Yeah, like Hurricane Katrina, they was doing cats down there and stuff. We just, they had that. They was beat. They was armed, and they had black people. You know what I'm saying? Basically quarantined. They couldn't come across the bridge. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, you talking about Hurricane Katrina?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Hey, you know what he said? You know what the white dude said? He was on the news. He was actually filming. He was getting an interview, and the white man said, I didn't kill 36 men. And he said, what? He said, I myself, during Hurricane Katrina, I killed 36 black men. They said, what'd you do with the bodies? He said, we put the bodies at the head of the neighborhood, at the entrance of the neighborhood, and they said, and the police would come by and pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
I said, what?
Right.
Why we didn't hear about this though?
I don't know how you didn't hear about this. Use the YouTube, man. It's not only.
If I knew that was
I heard about. I didn't hear about this particular incident, but I heard about some killings. I know some people got charged for killing some people on the bridge. You know, some black people on the bridge who were trying to cross over into another town and shit, and they had that shit, you know what I'm saying, blocked off, like armed, like you can't come across this shit. And I guess a couple people got killed and got charged for it. And I heard some other stories too, yeah, where, you know, white people, you know, in a lights out situation where it's like no law enforcement, yeah, they go out there and they start catching some bodies.
Oh yeah, they start catching some bodies. Hell to the yeah.
Mac Beasley for they
I'm just keeping it real with you though. They hey man, we over here we playing this shit.
Yeah, cause and you by yourself and they be deep, man. They'll jump on you so quick.
Oh yeah,
you be in the wrong neighborhood or the wrong spot, man, and shit.
You think that's just the South? You think if that shit happen here, they'll do that shit too?
What's that?
You think that's just the South, or you think they'll do that too here?
Everywhere they're gonna do that. They band together everywhere, and no matter where they are, they instinctively band together in a situation like that because they fear that you are coming to their house or you coming to their neighborhood or somebody who look just like you coming to their neighborhood. So they gonna band together. They gonna have cars parked out at their subdivision where you're not gonna be able to come in. If they see you, they shooting on sight.
That's it.
If they see you on a place where they don't think you belong, they dealing with you.
That's right. That is the truth. They will kill you.
Yeah, we all know they'll kill us.
This brother said we idolize the white man. This nigga's stupid. Man, nigga, we study the white man.
It's the truth.
We don't idolize the white man.
Hell no.
We study him and we watch him. We're like, oh, he's watching me. Let me go watch you too. Let me study you.
Man, that dude's a clown, man.
Oh, y'all niggas is crazy.
That dude idolizes the white man.
Yeah, I wouldn't even respond.
That nigga, he's against everything that black people is with. That dude's just a weirdo. That's that goat dude.
Yeah, certain cats, you know what I'm saying? It's not even worth to respond to him. You know, you got a lot of people who want to disrupt, you know what I'm saying, take the conversation somewhere else and just throw a monkey wrench into progress and stuff like that.
The dude's a Kofi, man.
This
is another Kofi.
That's the truth. Well, yeah, man. That's back to the real topic. Oh yeah, man.
But when we got to be on the same stuff, we got to band together. We gotta instinctively band together. You know
but when we do, we got dudes like this Taz character.
I mean, but if we band together under the blueprint, which is the law, statutes, and commandments, it's going to weed out. It's going to weed out all the false fools. You know what I'm saying? All the fraudulent individuals. They gonna get weeded out instantly. That's gonna weed them out. See, white people, they band together on the threat and the fear of us, you know what I'm saying, doing something to them, and that's not strong enough, and that's not even equally nowhere close to as strong as banding under the statutes, commands of the Most High, which is going to lead us, you know what I'm saying, out of all harm. You know what I'm saying? It's going to give us wisdom, foresight, you know what I'm saying, to understand when we are in a situation around wicked individuals who have our demise in sight. You know what I'm saying? So once we do that, and we have to do that, and it's coming, you know what I'm saying? Because we all know, we all on the same page, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know what I'm saying, the lights going out, how long they gonna go out, you know what I'm saying? Who knows when they gonna go out? I think it's gonna go out in the wintertime versus summertime, because the wintertime is when most people are vulnerable. Summertime is easier, even though if it's 100 degrees outside, it's easier to get cool, you know what I'm saying, than it is.
What's weird about GOAT though, man? What's weird about me?
You say we idolize the white man by letting you know
that's not a weird statement, nigga. That's based on something I heard. Like, so what have you heard from me that makes you think I'm weird?
I just said, you said y'all idolize the white man after we just let you know about the attributes of the white man and how he's been getting down to the so-called nigga for the last 400 years, man.
Well, see, here's the thing, though, man. Like, what I hear doesn't sound like a lot of smoke. It sounds like more admiration. It sounds more like you admire what the white man does as opposed to it having an adverse effect on
We
you.
admire that the white man kills our people.
Right? Yeah, you might be looking at it from the wrong lenses. Then you might have an improper understanding.
Who's your people? Who y'all people?
So-called black man.
Yeah,
We've been saying it all night.
Right. So I mean, I'm just thinking because so it could be the so-called black man. Are y'all we only deal with Israelites? We deal with black people. Who's black?
People are Israelites. It's just that you guys won't accept it or you don't know it.
I don't know it. That's why I'm asking for clarification.
We're the Israelites.
You're our people, and we're your people. We're the same.
Right.
We're the same
So
people.
don't disrespect the name no more. Then, with that being said, how about that?
What'd you say now?
I said, don't be disrespectful to my name. If I'm your people, because I don't even know some of these people up here talking, and y'all talking about me as if you know me. I don't know.
Well, you said it.
I don't know.
Same to you though.
I don't know.
You the one that disrespected our reputation at first when you said that we idolized the white man.
Right, I don't give a fuck about you. What you talking about? I don't know.
I mean, to go forward, to go forward.
Battleaxe are the people I know here. I don't care what they say. They can say what they want to say. It's these other three clowns that was up here talking. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Brandon Bay up here, but it's these other cats I don't even know that were chiming in. Talking, oh, he's a clown. He's this. He's that. Now, who are you to even make that statement?
They know you by your fruits, man.
But they don't though. They don't know. My fruits to them would be in a debate league. That's all they know me for.
It shouldn't even matter. You shouldn't even if somebody says something to you, it shouldn't even matter. If you know who you are, it shouldn't even matter what somebody say. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't even hurt your pride like that.
It don't matter. You don't matter. But I'm still
okay. If I don't matter, then why are you still going on like your feelings is hurt? I didn't say nothing personally about you. I don't know you. I don't talk about individuals behind their back. I'm not that type of person.
You can make that statement. Who the fuck are you?
Me?
Yes.
What statement did I make? First of all, what statement did I make?
Well, if you didn't make the statement, then why are you the one talking?
I'm talking because we were talking about another. First of all, we were talking about another topic, and then you just came in and you hog. The reason why I'm talking is because I was talking about something else, and then you came in and changed the whole conversation about you personally.
Right, I have the ability to do that.
Somebody said something about you.
I have a strong.
It's not that important.
You're a follower.
Us coming together, I think us coming together as a people is more important than somebody calling.
Listen to him. He's a clown.
Come together and do what with you? Sit around.
I mean, I was talking.
Come.
I mean,
who the fuck gonna come together with some clown ass niggas like you?
Hey,
Chaz,
like me?
Chaz, let him say what he's saying.
Like me? I'm a clown. I'm a clown.
You're the one that's clowning right now, Taz.
Dude's a clown, man.
Wow.
Who made the statement,
man, see,
coming in as an audience.
A real man would you would let that go off your back. You would let that roll off of your back.
Right.
You would let that roll off your back. Why are you so offended? Whoever called you a fool, if you know you ain't no fool, keep it moving. Why are you wasting 10 minutes asking who called you a fool?
Turn the other cheek, right? That's what that Bible taught you, nigga. I ain't no.
No, hey, you right, don't be brown. That's
Bro,
real.
You said that shit.
It's not even that deep. Man,
it's deep to him because it's the truth.
Nigga want to throw an insult there.
Cats is out here, man. Cats be too sensitive, man. That's one of our problems. That's one of our problems as a community. Our men be too sensitive. Like they too sensitive. Why are you wasting
like a lady
asking who called you a fool?
You sound like a fucking woman, nigga.
Man, that's not even that. Man, that's not even masculine behavior.
That nigga said
that's not even masculine behavior, dog.
Our men.
I told you, dog. Clown. Listen to him.
He wasn't even trying to be a feminist.
Dog, did somebody mute him?
Homosexual.
Somebody mute him. That's disruption. This ain't nothing but disruption.
Right, nigga.
Hey,
no, that's just him being a clown.
Say my motherfucking name.
Exactly.
Why would you say my name in the middle of this shit? Why? Why would you put me in and say, oh, he's this, he's that? Nigga, I am.
Man, you sound real. You sound real feminine right now,
us
man.
first, so don't be surprised when you get addressed back.
Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. You can't address me without me.
Okay, so why are you boo-hooing? This is what you said. You see
can't
this?
address me
Y'all
without me.
idolize white men.
I don't give a fuck.
So when somebody says something about you, don't be surprised.
No, I just want
crybaby.
I want you to explain it to me though. I came up here.
Right, exactly, man.
No
Man, go blow your nose, man. Go blow your nose.
No,
go blow your nose, man.
You niggas sit around and pray all fucking day and then want to talk shit.
He said we sit around and pray all day.
High following ass niggas. If you don't sit your Bible thumping ass down somewhere, I made a statement, and the reason I made that statement is because of how you sounded. Instead of asking me what I meant, you insulted me, nigga. Don't you realize that?
Well, what did you mean, sir?
You insulted us when you said we idolize the white man.
I wasn't trying to. I'm just telling you how you sound.
But you did.
I mean, you basically said that people were sinning. That's a sin to idolize. To have an idol, you basically saying these brothers are sinning. We out here sinning.
What did he mean by it, man? Just ask him what he meant.
Y'all give the white man unlimited power, far-reaching authority. All these these concepts that y'all speak on within the white man, you make it sound like you can never get from up under any of the things that he does. You almost
not by ourselves.
What is one thing that we said that gave you that conclusion? Just give me
everything you say.
No, I know that. You said everything. You should be able to easily give me one. What is one?
Right, the everything, bro.
Give me one thing. I just want to hear one. Tell me one thing.
Okay.
Make a connection.
So, for example, if you're gonna sit on here and start using the Omega and then bring it back to some shit about the news, and then you run a fucking news story about what the white man said on the news and how hot it is, but then turn around and call him the devil. Didn't you get your forecast from that white meteorologist earlier?
Who else that take away from the fact that
did you or did you not?
Hold on. I got it from you. Yes, I did. But does that take away from the fact that that's what's happening?
One dumbass at a time. Did you get that?
Does that take away from the fact that it happens? It's happening.
Did you get it from that white man or not?
One clown at a time.
Listen, man, does that not
get it from
take
the white
away?
man
Does that take away the fact that it's happening?
Did you get it from the white man?
So you see what I'm saying? I already answered your question. Now, my question is: does that take away from the fact that it has happened?
Man, what? This doesn't make sense.
I
mean, that doesn't make sense.
Because you don't have a logical explanation or a black man's explanation, so you'll run to whatever that white man said, and then that'll be the end of it.
Did the white man say that? Did the white man say that alpha? I mean that omega is attributed to Christ. Did they say that?
On TV, no, but that's
why. Then why are you saying that I got that information from? I just took his weather forecast.
Because
listen. I just took his weather forecast, which we all have relied on. Listen, we all is guilty of relying on the weather forecast.
It was logical, didn't you?
You see, are you going to stop talking?
I thought you made a logical.
Are you afraid? Listen, I'm going to reach you for a second.
I keep telling you, the dude's a clown.
Yeah, because he's afraid to even hear his ass get his ass whooped. Because he can get his ass whooped real bad.
Right.
But he knows how to stop that from actually occurring by becoming disruptive and belligerent.
He tried to do a filibuster.
At the end of the day, we have all felt guilty. We are all hold on, brother.
Around cheering
Chill
though,
out.
bro.
Just chill out. No, they're not cheering. We're all we see the same thing. You don't see it. Probably because the Most High is clouding your vision because you're wicked.
But the Most High is clouding y'all motherfucking vision because you're all six or seven people's vision is clouded, and you're the only one that can see straight. Yes, absolutely.
That doesn't even make sense. That's not consensus. You're out of order. Now listen. What's happening with that Omega has nothing to do with anybody learning anything from the white man. That is the weather forecast that we all.
Who gave you the forecast?
We all have been guilty of relying off the forecast.
Who gave you the forecast?
A white man. Whoop-de-doo.
Right.
Oh man. So that means that I should throw out.
Sounds like he idolizes the white man.
I should stop.
I mean, you can go outside and look at the tip. You can go outside and get a feeling of the temperature.
That's what I do. I don't do streams about what the white man said about.
Or you could if somebody say, "Oh, it feel like 80 degrees," you call your cousin in Tennessee and he say it's 80 degrees, you gonna take his word for it. You're gonna take his word for it. You're not gonna go like, "Oh, I'm gonna drive to Tennessee and do my own experiment to see if it's 80 degrees there."
But look, check this out, y'all. Hey, check this out, Battleaxe. Y'all make it seem like all white people was out there trying to kill black people like that during Hurricane Katrina. That's not the truth. That's not the truth.
Nobody even said that.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
I know you didn't say that, but the way you put your information, it's the way you put your information. I know you didn't say that.
No, we didn't even say that.
I know, but the way y'all put the information out there, you not all don't call.
We wasn't even talking about.
They don't know what they were talking about.
Black people. He doesn't know what we're talking about.
Nah, it's not the. I think some of the stuff is perception. It's not even about what was said. Just like some with the Africa thing, the Africa HUD, and then it's just about perception. I mean, you gotta. I don't.
That's how you know that these niggas is wicked, and God is literally clouding these niggas. We're online and we're showing these niggas baby stepping, and these niggas are calling in clueless. They can't even keep up with the conversation. They're like, "Oh, what you said."
But a lot of these. But a lot of these cats is calling in to disrupt. I mean, it's not even about they clueless and they want to get some clarity. I mean, they just trying to get us off track of what we were talking about. We were talking about something, and then somebody will come in and starts talking about, "Oh, you said this or whatever." That wasn't even said.
Look, there it goes.
That wasn't even said. And then we'll waste 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes talking about what wasn't said. You know what I'm saying?
But look, during a blackout.
So
you see it?
We were previously, I remember what we were talking about. I remember what we were talking about. We were talking about right after the Katrina thing. We were talking about we need to be on that same banding together. We need to be on that same banding together as white people during their little when they band together during their disasters. We need to band together under the law statutes of the Most High.
But that's false. But that's false, man. That's false because
we need to band together under the statutes, laws, and commandments of the Most High, so that we'll be able to conquer any type of adversity.
Can you now make the acknowledgement that I was right? You idolize the fucking white man. Like he said, we're
not idolizing the white man.
We need to be just like
what it is that we doing is that
we need to be just like the white man. We need to be just like the white man. We need to be just like the white man.
Hold on. Who said that? Hold on. Who said that?
Nah, man. Just listen. Hold on. We're not idolizing the white man. We are identifying
softest niggas in California.
We are identifying what's going on. We see that these niggas, we see that white folks, they are still a force not to be reckoned with. They have the finances. They have the structure. They already are on one consent. They never got off of that.
Come on, Battleaxe, man.
And what we doing over here is we saying, "Hey, man,
be wise.
You are still surrounded by people that will kill your ass if this place did have a blackout."
Battleaxe.
If you don't take what we saying, that's on you. But you had your warning though. Heads is up. Like, heads up. No, we seen it before. They band together.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be rolling solo? You want to say that we're idolizing the white man by noticing that he bands together to attack your bitch ass? Okay.
Okay. So better.
Hey, I'll take that. I'll accept everything that you're saying about me. But know this, nigga. You had your warning.
Man, Battleaxe, come on, man. Y'all ain't keeping it real because them same Caucasians you talking about banding together, they be working with Caucasians, and some of them are police officers.
Shut the fuck up. Anyways, man, we're not doing this shit with these motherfucking naysayers. Man.
Right. Yeah.
Fuck these niggas. Go on somewhere else and go fuck up their screen.
Exactly.
Because y'all niggas ain't trying to fucking even be corroborative. You ain't got to believe everything. You ain't got to believe anything that we say. But don't be coming around here thinking that you know any damn thing. When you are sitting over here nothing but just underestimating and turning a blind eye to motherfuckers that is obviously tripping on your dumb ass.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to sit there and ignore it. You want to stay in your little fantasy world that everything's okay and peachy and fun. Great. More power to your stupid ass. Yeah, I'm the one that called you stupid. More power to your dumb ass.
Talking about Taz was on somebody. Taz wasn't on shit. The motherfucker's a clown. He didn't come in here speaking no scripture. He didn't come up in here doing nothing but running his mouth and cursing and being a clown.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that believes in that shit, man, walk off of a fucking long bridge, man. Take a short walk.
That's what
Take
I'm
a
saying.
long
If y'all don't
walk
want to sit
off
here
a
and
short
hear
bridge,
real
man.
and get
Go
your
into
ass
an
on.
island. Go into an island and literally, man, suck sand. I don't give a damn, man. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all stupid ass naysays.
Yeah, you
You
should
think this
already
nigga
know
gonna
when he
put in
said
work?
F the
What the
Most
fuck this
High.
nigga gonna offer? What does that nigga gotta offer you?
He
What is he
said F the
telling you?
Most High. He said all y'all do is pray all day and y'all Bible thumping. Man, it seems like you need to start praying all day.
Mm-hmm.
These man,
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I
Like
wish I prayed all day.
like Proverbs say, don't reprove a scorner, reprove a wise man, and he's gonna be wise. He's gonna love you because
That's
he
right.
loves correction. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
he's gonna be wiser. You know, and I like to use the analogy is like if you had a house, you know what I'm saying, and you had a little fortress, you know what I'm saying, you had a fence around it, you know what I'm saying, that protected you. And somebody came over there and told you, hey man, you got a hole in your wall, you know what I'm saying? You got a hole in your fortress. Are you gonna say, no, I ain't got no hole in my fortress. Are you gonna go check it out and be like, you know what? I do got a hole in my fortress. I'm gonna fix it up so I'm gonna be a lot more secure. And that ain't no more difference than correction. If you see somebody sees a flaw in you, you be like, you know what? I might have that. And it could be from anybody. If somebody be like, you know what? You know, you're selfish or you're egotistical or whatever the case is, you know, a wise man is going to take that advice as correction. Like, you know what, let me do some self-reflection because that might be true. I might have a hole in my wall in the back, you know what I'm saying, that I need to fix up so I can be more secure and more whole with the Most High, you know. So, you know,
That's right.
and scorners, you know, you can't give them any type of correction because they're gonna start calling you names. They're gonna say this. It's not gonna be a logical conversation. It's not gonna be a logical back and forth. You know, they're gonna say things that ain't matter. They ain't gonna listen. They're gonna, you know, call. You know, it's not even worth it. You know, so
Right.
don't do
It says in the book of Proverbs 29:9. He says, "If a wise man go to law with a fool, whether he deal with him friendly or roughly, he gets no Shabbat." What?
Hey, say it again one more time.
He says, "If a wise man go to law with a fool, whether he deal with him friendly or roughly, he gets no Shabbat."
Damn, that's what we was just dealing with, man.
There ain't no talking. There ain't no getting through to people that when you're talking and they're doing this. Listen, this is when I'm done. When a human being, when they go like this, they start going like this, or start saying the same thing over and over. Like, I don't care what you're saying about this. Now, I don't care what you're saying about this. I don't care. When you do that, get the fuck off my stream. Goodbye. See you another day.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
And
right.
let me
I'm
read.
not going to sit here and try to play and try to fight against your current of drowning me out. If you want me to fight against your constant flow of ignorance, I can't keep up with your ignorance because I can't accept ignorance. I can't compete with that bullshit. I just go ahead and leave that one alone. Like the scripture says, no, let the ignorant stay ignorant.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? If they be ignorant, let them be ignorant. Don't you be sitting around there trying to fix up ignorant niggas. Fuck them niggas. You want to be ignorant? You're wasting your time trying to fix that nigga. You got wise people out there that ain't heard what you said. And they'll start connecting the dots. Maybe not instantly, but after a while, they'll just kind of be like, you know what?
Yeah, like my homeboy Mark, huh?
Like the brother Swab. I believe that brother Swab right here. I know that he ain't gonna just come around just, I'm his, like, you know, I don't expect him to say, but I know this brother Swab, he knows right from wrong. He ain't dumb. I told these niggas this. I said about a lot of these niggas on here. I'm like, y'all ain't done though. That's one thing that you
No,
can't.
that's what I have learned about them though. There's some knowledgeable people, but sometimes just come with some straight bullshit. Like they start off knowledgeable, then it just end up bullshit. I'm like, damn.
Well, no, what it is that
it seems like they need to start reading the word.
No, it's just that, hey man, ain't nobody gonna jump off and just go ahead and just devote every damn thing that they believe and what they going about just off of a few words that you said.
Oh yeah,
I don't expect it, and I don't see that happening a lot. But I'm gonna say this though, that if you make logic to wise brothers and you just be logical, they're going to see your logic. They're going to be like, yeah, of course, I can agree with that. Boom, boom. Or then after a while, they're going to be like, I ain't eating pork no more. That's logical. You can call it what you want, but that's logic too. And we can move to that. We can build with the logic.
What you say, Suave?
But when a person is being, they just got their fingers in their ears. They don't want to hear you.
Battleaxe.
Huh?
He trying to say something, but his whole mic saying like.
Oh, my bad. What's going on?
Suave, brother Suave.
He ain't muted or nothing.
Let me read this real quick.
What's going on there, Solar?
Let me read this real quick.
Soul in the house.
This
got
dude,
the commissioner in
we want to mimic the white man when all we did was bring up, you know what I mean? We only said that we should be like them as far as in unity.
That's even because he's afraid of the white man.
Even though they come together, you know what I mean, to destroy. We ain't saying to be like that.
That's because he's afraid of the white man. He's afraid of speaking truth to power.
That's right.
He's afraid of that. And the people and the men of God that want to step up and speak truth to power, he gets offended by those people.
Come on.
Why? Because he can't do that. He don't have the guts and the balls to stand up and tell the white man to his goddamn face that he's a goddamn demon and a goddamn devil.
That's right.
That's what the problem is. So when he sees the black man doing that, he gets offended because that's a reflection of what he is not.
Come on, man. Damn, Solar. Talk to me.
Yeah, so you know, I wanted to get. I was enjoying the lesson. I was listening.
A man with wise approach.
I was listening. I was listening to the lesson. I think you had, you know, these niggas want to come here and interrupt.
Right. Let me read
something real quick. My lunch and I was listening to the teachers. Yeah, Battleaxe was going in. He was going in.
The water.
Let me read something real quick.
See, they don't believe that the white man is the devil.
Am I muted?
And what they fail to realize is, you know, this new form of warfare that they are implementing onto the black community, the biological warfare. You gotta watch what you eat. You can't run to that goddamn doctor, that free clinic, and let them shoot you up with anything. They don't tell you to get the vaccine. They spraying shit in the air. Y'all seen what happened in Detroit and with the water.
Oh yeah,
Big Brown. What happened in Flint, Michigan? Can you hear me? With the water, so they polluting the water.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, Big Brown, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, that was up in Flint. Yeah, they.
Hold on. Solar getting in. Hold on.
They polluting the water. They polluting the air. They giving you. They putting shit in your food. At the same time, they're miseducating your kids. This is a declaration of war that has been
bring it out,
for the last 400 years.
Bring
you
it
think
out.
That because they mentioning the white man that's a problem? We don't talk about the white man as a whole. As a whole, black people, we don't talk about no damn white man. So the person that talks about the white man, you don't want him talking about the white man? I could walk around the city of Philadelphia, not one person is talking about the goddamn white man as what the Israelites are doing.
Man, the white men.
Who else is responsible? Who else would take the mantle? If it ain't Malak, if it ain't Battleaxe.
Come on,
you don't want nobody talking about this shit. When you're looking at the whole when you looked at the Roman Empire, right? There was ruled by Carthage. You know what's how they greet each other. You know how in Islam they greet each other with Salam Alaikum, and then the Israelites say Shalom. You know, this is how they greeted each other. They say Carthage must fall. That's how they greeted each other. Yeah, Carthage must fall.
Damn.
That's how they greeted each other, because that was part of their culture that they had to destroy Carthage. So they would greet each other like.
What is Carthage?
Huh?
What do you mean by Carthage? What is that?
That was an area in North Africa, you know, at the time, you know, right? You know,
they scandalous.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Fucking devil.
That damn bad.
So, and You know, when they had these meetings, they when you study the beast, and this is what I'm saying, people lack knowledge. When you study the beast, they had an area of science that was specifically designed to study the black man's penis. Just the black man's penis. They specifically had a science for that.
That brother Suave, he be saying stuff, but you can't hear him.
No, I think that it's I think that he's playing the YouTube and it's coming up when the person talks. It's coming up on his end. But
okay,
yeah, but yeah. So they had a specific science to study the black man, and amongst other things, you know, you look at James Marion Sims. He is responsible for gynecology, and he experimented on black women to actually perfect the craft.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like you talking about just because we mentioned the white man's name, when he pretty much dissected you in the labs.
That's right.
He's now extracting the melanin and putting it inside of his little melatonin pills.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that had to start with a conversation. You know what I'm saying? They had to start with a conversation to know that they studying the black man's penis. They're studying they're studying the pineal gland that's in the black man and the black woman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Why
they're studying? You know, one of the main things that's on the market. I think it's gold #1 and melanin is #2.
Damn.
So when you talk about those were meetings that they had in order to study and understand the power of the melanin. You know?
Right. Yeah.
So they did a lot of talking. See, they don't see the black man don't know he's at war. You know?
Right.
You run around here smiling and beguiling. You know, not thinking, because the white man, he's not approaching you directly because he thinks that is animalistic. He has a more sophisticated war that he's implementing on you niggas.
That's right.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Bro, bring that out, man.
Mm-hmm. So I don't want to hear nobody coming on here, talking about something. You're talking about the white man. Hell yeah, we talking about the goddamn white man. What are you talking about? You acting like that's something bad. You're supposed to congratulate us for talking about the goddamn white man.
Come on now.
We're talking about something. We're talking about the white man. Like that's something bad. Like that's something that we shouldn't be doing. Well, if you're not talking about the white man in these goddamn better days, you're an insane black man.
Damn.
You're out of your goddamn mind. If you're sitting up there and not talking about the goddamn white man. Yes, he controls what you eat. He controls the educational system.
Man.
He has the strongest military on the planet.
Man.
Right. Why wouldn't I be talking about the goddamn white man?
and how
are you talking about? That's not no idolizing. No.
What did he do? Motherfucking ass is what we want to do.
What did he do when you was in power? He was talking about your ass. He's talking about your ass still to this day. How you think he was able to conquer your ass?
Damn, man. See, that's the truth right there, man.
Yeah. So when he began to study what was going on in that area where he took us during the transatlantic slave trade, he knew the people that was going to turn their back on the black man. He knew the people that was going to sell us and throw us on the boat. He studied the black man. He went over there, he smiled and he beguiled and he befriended the black man. He understood the culture of the black man. He now steals that culture and make it his own. What are you talking about? That means that the white man was talking about the goddamn black man.
Come on.
Hell yeah, that's how he got the power, because he was talking about the goddamn black man.
I love the way
they killed the black man for keeping his culture and then start trying to keep it.
And you mean to tell me after 500 years of oppression that you don't want to talk about the goddamn white man? You're an insane black man. You're out of your goddamn mind. What the hell is the matter with you?
You're an insane black man. You're out of your damn mind, nigga.
What else you going to be talking about? What else you going to be talking about? In terms of power. You goddamn women, when she want a job, she runs to the goddamn white man.
He got that goat hot. I ain't never seen a goat mad. they start spreading cheese. Because the goat in the comments, he talking big shit. Yeah, I'm finna start my own channel.
Man, I want to challenge Solar Mind, man.
Who is that? The Ten Commandments?
This is Ayala, man.
That's the 10 Commandments. That's right.
Oh, man, it's fucking
Solar, this dude wants some smoke with you.
Who was that?
This is Ayala.
Is he a member of the league?
No.
No, this nigga ain't no member.
Hell, no, he ain't.
But I'm a member of Black People, though.
No,
y'all kicked Taz off. He said y'all kicked him off. Hell yeah, we kicked you off. You're talking about not talking about the goddamn white man.
Right.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Go run to your goddamn channel. Run to your damn channel. What the hell you talking about?
I think that's hypocritical when you talk about the white man. Actually, when Black people talk about the white man, that's being a hypocrite.
Yeah. This is a serious issue. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I know.
You know how they was able. You know how they was able to accomplish Tuskegee because they wasn't talking about the white man.
Bring it out.
You talking about the?
You know how they was able to. Do you know how they was able to burn down Tulsa, Oklahoma? Because niggas wasn't talking about the goddamn white man.
That's right.
Nah, man.
Hold
on. Black people. Hey, the Black people had something to do with this Tuskegee experiment too, man. Don't play around. No, don't be a hypocrite.
Who's this wicked nigga talking? Who's this wicked ass nigga talking right now?
See. Y'all want to call me wicked, but it's the truth.
You're a wicked ass nigga, bro.
You're wicked.
How the hell the black man is responsible for the Tuskegee syphilis experiment?
Okay, the Tuskegee syphilis experiment, Black people had something to do with that even being perpetrated on those Black folks. See, that's what people don't want to be honest about. Y'all be lying. That's
what role? I ask you a question. What role did they play?
Black doctors had something to do with that.
What role did they play, bro?
Black doctors had something to do with that. Y'all be lying, man.
Okay, explain to us. No, nigga.
I'm gonna have to.
Hold on, be quiet, bro. What role did they play, bro?
I just mentioned the doctors had something to do with it.
What did they do?
They tricked them. They made them comfortable. They made that movie Miss Evers Boys, where they had the black nurse who basically made the Black people feel at ease to be a part of the experiment. When they saw her
okay, so you
face.
said wait. So you saying that she knew that they was doing the syphilis on them?
Black people always know what's. Let me.
What are you talking about? You act like the nurse knew.
It's easy to find somebody to sell their own people out now.
We're not saying that. We know that. We know we got sellouts. But we know we got sellouts. But in order to make that accusation, what are you saying? What are you showing to prove it?
What do you mean? What are you showing to prove it?
What did she know?
Okay, it's just like the Black Caucus, right?
Oh, bro, here we go, bro.
No, I'm giving you an example.
Did she know that did she know that they was injecting them with syphilis, bro?
Listen, doctors know what they're doing.
That's a yes or no, bro. I'm asking you a question. I didn't ask you.
I would have to say yeah. I would have to say yes.
Okay, so what evidence do you have to prove that?
Okay, what evidence do you have to not prove it?
Because nobody's never said that they did.
Because Black people ain't gonna never. Why would they confess that they? See what it is. See what it is.
Bro. You was a wicked ass. I knew you was a wicked ass nigga, bro.
Solomon.
You had absolutely zero evidence. You had absolutely zero evidence, and you trying to now blame somebody for something that you don't have knowledge of.
Okay, Solomon.
You was a wicked ass nigga, bro.
What did
okay, Solomon. All right, you know, if you want to go ahead and if you want to masquerade and all that foolishness, that's on you, man.
Commandments. What did you see or hear or witness to make you come to that conclusion?
It's always like that. Anytime.
Hold on. 10 Commandments. I don't need the example. So what you telling me is that?
No, I'm gonna give you an example.
Hold on. 10 Commandments. I'm not a child. I don't need it, bro. I'm with you on the conversation. So what you saying is because you can always find a black trader that there had to be black people in on the syphilis at Tuskegee.
There's always anytime black people are penetrated.
That's rhetorical.
No, I'm gonna answer your question, Swab Balls. I like your conversation a lot of times anyway. So I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I'm saying black people Whenever black people are penetrated by so-called Caucasians, black people are always in the gatekeepers are always in on it. And the Bible even teach that crazy crap.
This is what I'm saying. Even if black people got other black people comfortable with white doctors, you would have to show black people knowing that it was syphilis.
She did know. She did know. I just looked it up. I didn't watch the movie. I didn't watch the movie, but she did know.
Movie. I'm looking.
No,
for
it's a true story though.
Hold on.
The movie was based off of true story.
Y'all want to defend? Y'all want to defend?
No. I just get straight to the point. I don't care about no fucking movie.
Right. No.
I'm asking you is what documentation do you have that a black person had inside knowledge that it was syphilis in there?
I've seen it's all on the YouTube, man. The documentation is on YouTube.
Bro. You telling me to look for it?
I mean, I can't give you. I don't know. I didn't write it down. Maybe if I knew you was gonna ask for it, I would have wrote it down.
What you say, Taz?
I said the black woman that he's referring to does not agree that it was syphilis. She said it didn't happen. She said the doctors didn't do that.
She still don't believe that it was syphilis in it. So what did you talking about? Now he said this is a direct quote from her. What you got?
Okay, look, I got family members that's deep into the medical field, and they be knowing what's going on.
Big bro,
they be knowing what's going on.
Dude, get the fuck out of here.
And that's what I'm talking about with these wicked ass niggas.
It's a whole documentary.
I'm not wicked.
You's a wicked ass nigga for that.
I'm not wicked because guess what?
That's a false allegation, bro. You had absolutely zero evidence to prove what you were saying.
If I'm okay, so then
evidence to prove what you said. Why did you do that? Because we was talking about the goddamn white man.
Come on,
that's why you did it. You did it to change the topic to black people. You felt some type of way that we was getting on the goddamn white man. You's a wicked ass nigga.
No, a lot of times when black drug dealers go down,
you're a wicked ass nigga. We don't give a damn about a lot of times. We were talking about the Tuskegee syphilis experiment.
Yes, them women, them
wicked ass nigga, bro.
All them black people who was in power knew. Yes, they did.
You talking about the 1930s? What black person was in power in the 1930s?
A lot of black people was in power in 1930.
But no, she wasn't in power. They wasn't in power. They were literally just sent out to the communities to facilitate it. She wasn't in power. Like,
you're a wicked ass nigga. You lack understanding. You lack knowledge.
Okay, well,
you don't even need to be speaking right now.
Go ahead, be a hypocrite.
You're a wicked ass nigga.
And Solomon, you a hypocrite then.
You lack historical reference.
And you a hypocrite, Solomon. Solomon, you a hypocrite, man. Y'all hypocrites, man.
He's a wicked ass nigga. He want to sit up there and talk about the black people that played a role. Who constructed the experiment? Who's the one that got the syphilis? Who was the one that actually designed this whole devilish plot? It was the goddamn white man. I don't give a damn about what you're talking about.
All you want to do is talk about the white man, but you don't want to talk about the wicked black people that's out here.
Yeah. Oh, you so worried about the wicked black people, huh?
I'm saying don't be a hypocrite. Deal with both.
We got you for that. That's what you do.
Deal with both, man. I'm saying deal with both. Be balanced.
No, you ain't got to tell me what to do. I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do.
And I'm gonna do what I want to do.
All right, then hush your mouth, because you lack
hush your mouth, man, Solomon.
When we do deal with both with you, 10 Commandments, you go against it, because when we start pointing out the curses between the black man and how, you know what I mean, that another man sleeps with another man's wife.
Change your name. Like your name is not no goddamn 10 Commandments. You get the 10 Commandments of Satan.
Your name ain't Solomon.
The 10 Commandments of Satan. You goddamn wicked.
Where your soul is. Where your soul is.
Let me play this right quick.
Somebody's trying to actually show some.
On that day, you're gonna burn in a lake of fire.
I'm already burning in fire. It's hot out in this country. I'm already burning.
Let's get this
through. The medications were directed to us by the people in charge.
10 Commandments is a clown.
I'm not worried about what they say that I was withholding the treatment, because I was not the doctor. I was a nurse. And nurses don't prescribe. I feel that knowing the things that, and because that I have done and helped in helping people and helping the folks in other ways, I have no feeling about that because that was the doctor's responsibility.
The Tuskegee study was no secret.
Now I find the other part too, but that's
I mean, we already we knew that. I mean that's common sense. That they're not gonna have on a damn label. Yeah, syphilis. Yeah, inject them with this syphilis.
She ain't directly involved like people say. She's just like would be the one that facilitated, helped get it in. But like you can't blame her for it.
It's like now these motherfuckers.
They do it right now. How you think they inject when they go over to Africa with the polio shot? They said it themselves. When the World Health Organization goes over to those countries and have those African nurses, they don't know what's in the damn vaccine. They tell them it's polio, is the cure to polio. They don't know what's in the goddamn vaccination.
Thank you.
Okay, so how did they find out then? How did they find out if she didn't know nothing?
Somebody got the YouTube channel.
If you're gonna be here in denial and say that no black person knew, then that's denial.
And nobody wasn't even saying anything about her. It was just the fact that black people knew. We didn't say specifically.
Oh, no, 10 Commandments. You're making a general statement off of your understanding that
he don't have an understanding. He's lying.
No, yeah, but he looks and says black people are saying black. Basically, he kissing the white man ass. He say y'all throwing dirt on the white man, but I got dirt you could throw black on the black man, and he's lying in this instance. No black people were in on giving these black people syphilis.
Yes, they were.
Oh,
y'all
look
lying.
at him. Look at him. He's a wicked ass nigga.
Yeah,
they were.
Y'all the liars.
Yeah, they were.
Y'all the liars. You know, and that's the problem. That's why black people have problems now.
Oh, let's not get into that's why black people. Prove it.
They knew it was an experiment.
Prove it. Prove it.
Even if you deal with the Bible with like Battleaxe,
sir, stop
black people. It's the black people who betrayed Jesus. Who betrayed? Who betrayed? Who betrayed Jesus, man? A black
he gotta do that. He know he got. So
I know.
I know. We moving forward.
Who betrayed Elijah Muhammad?
Okay, we good.
Who betrayed Elijah Muhammad? A black man. Man, y'all listen here. Who betrayed Khalid Muhammad? A black man.
We moving forward.
Who betrayed Black Panthers? A black man. Y'all some liars.
Wicked ass nigga, bro.
Listen, bro.
No, y'all wicked. You wicked.
You
wicked, Solomon.
No, you wicked.
Listen, man, I think y'all just missing each other. She was facilitating by being a face for it, but you can't blame her for it.
I'm not blaming her. I'm not blaming her, Tez. I said black people knew. No. I said black people knew. It don't have to be her.
She didn't know.
You can't exonerate
I didn't say her. I didn't even say her specifically.
But you didn't say anybody.
It's not that.
I said black people knew. I said black people knew. I said black people knew.
So who knew? Because she said she didn't know.
Who and all that? Okay, that's another thing to be looked at. But to say no black people knew is a damn lie. It's a lie.
Time out, man. Time out, man.
You cannot, man. I don't give a fuck,
bro. That's what he's being a damn demon right now.
Stop cutting me off, bro. I'm tired of trying to yell to fucking get a point in.
For real.
Like, if you want to talk, I'll listen to you. Then listen for a response, bro. I'm trying to reiterate your point. Just asked 12 scenarios, and I only needed one to get your point, bro. We're not children. You cannot make that claim unless you have done the research, bro, and found the black people that knew syphilis was in there. Just like we get vaccinated now, these black people don't know what's in that vaccination. They just get in the jar, getting the needle and poking you. You have to do research.
All right, well.
You're bold enough to throw.
No.
Hold on, bro.
We ain't stupid. And we weren't born yesterday, man.
Bro, can you stop? Listen to what I'm saying and respond to me, bro. Stop trying to convince people with sayings. I'm telling you, if you're going to condemn black people, you're gonna have to do the research. You can't go because somebody.
I'm not condemning all black people. I said some black people.
I said if you're
he being wicked, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like he don't care. He don't care about the evidence.
The only person being wicked is you black people trying to make it seem like it's only Caucasians out here doing wickedness.
Say what he has to say so you can respond.
So we can respond. I want you to respond. I don't want you to run off. I don't want you to bring up no example. Respond to what I'm saying in the context in which I'm giving it to you, bro. I don't want to hear that somebody betrayed Jesus. I don't want to hear that somebody betrayed Elijah Muhammad. I want to hear that you did the research and drew the lines from syphilis being in those jars to the black people who knew, bro. Go.
You done, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna make this claim, and I'm gonna continue to make this claim. Anytime foolishness and diabolical evil go on in the black community, some black people, somebody that's black, know about it. Bottom line. And if anybody want to go against that, then they've been a hypocrite.
This is a debate league. You have to prove what you're saying, bro.
I'm not proving shit.
This is not a church.
All right. So with that being said, my point in bringing that up, is that they were talking about these things. These were meetings that they had, and we talking about the damn white man.
Right. Let me ask you a question.
These were meetings that they had in order for them to begin to construct these ideas and carry out these vicious plots onto the black community.
Let me ask you a question though, Solomon, because this is the problem I had. When I said and I know your ass was up here trolling and playing thinking shit a game, nigga, don't fucking play with me. But listen, bro, you don't believe that some black people too much try to mimic the white man and fall so short that it's embarrassing? Because I don't think we shouldn't study our enemies, but some people are literally trying to mimic and be like white people, and they fall miserably short. You don't see that?
Not amongst Israel.
Now, come on, bro. Now, listen, man. You talking to Taz, bro. I don't know nothing about no goddamn Israel, nigga. Why
they do it in Israel too.
Why would you do that, bro?
They do it in Israel too.
You full of shit, Solar, for that shit, bro. Why the fuck would you bring Israel in? I don't know.
Those are the people that's talking.
I mean, because this is an Israelite channel. This is an Israelite channel.
Oh, God, man.
Those are the people that's talking. What are you talking about? You came onto the channel.
In the context of what we were talking about, it wasn't about Israel.
Okay,
I guess it was for y'all, but
just listen to what.
I'm not talking about Israel, bro. I'm talking about
COINTELPRO proves that black people know what's going on.
There are some black people
who try to people out here mimicking the white man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, I mean, what does that have to do with why you came on here throwing a monkey wrench in the conversation?
Because what the nigga said was we need to be more like the white man.
In unity.
Who said that?
Yeah, he was in a context, bro.
Who said we need to be more like the white man?
He was talking about far as his loyalty. He was like, he made reference to the dogs. Like his dogs, he made sure his dogs don't have fleas.
So because you agree with it, you don't mind hearing it.
No, what I'm saying is that you know he was speaking in a context. He's not talking about be like the white man.
But it's the same. But listen, it's the same context I hear other people in who like to use that type of language to exploit my community. I know that type of language.
How do people use that same terminology as in when it comes down to circulating the dollar, but for the benefiting of the black community, because they do the same thing with their dollar. You're like, no, listen, we shall not sit around here and become allergic.
But you give people,
we shall not become allergic to common sense and good practice, even though we may see other nations.
Do you understand what you call in common sense?
That doesn't actually.
That's why I don't think we understand.
I don't want to compete to speak. Let me just say that doesn't legitimize you turning a blind eye to what is beneficial for your people, even though you may see other people practicing them same techniques. Black people out here thinking that everything somebody else does is something that we shouldn't do.
What I'm telling you is I don't see white people unified and moving in a unit the way you give them credit for.
I just now said I'm seeing them though.
Hold on. If you don't see white people moving in a unit, they wouldn't have the Constitution. They wouldn't have police forces. They wouldn't have.
No, just stop right there. Stop right there. Slow down. Let me get him right quick. Dude, don't you realize they had a whole civil war in this country over that goddamn Constitution? More white men just fought those white men to keep this country intact with some white men. But nobody wants to talk about that shit.
No, right now they're united.
Some white men defeated some white
Right
men.
now, they're united, brother.
United as far as
They
what?
only did that so they can actually separate themselves.
United
from
in what
British
regard, fam? United
They were
in
only
what
doing that to
regard?
separate themselves from Britain, so these people can
Answer
become
the question.
independent country
United in
themselves.
what regard, man?
What regard are they united
They
in?
try to make it seem like white man always have it out
Tell me
for
how
the
they-
other white
can
man
you
in
just
his own
tell me-
nation. No,
can
the
you just
white
tell me
man
how they
in his
united,
own
bro?
nation. Hold on, man. The white man in his own nation got enough common sense to work together. The most that they are separated at is just with ideas.
What are they
That
working
becomes with
together
Democratic
at,
and
man?
Republic bullshit.
What are they
Under
working
the law.
together at, man?
Under their law.
From a racial
But it's all
standpoint.
under the exact same law, under the exact same God that they all is worshiping. They get leave. Man, come on, man. Miss us with that.
They
What they're
worship
working for under one consent is to preserve their race, is to preserve their bloodline against any other threats. They understand that stuff. That's why they so big on, at least some of them
Hey,
are,
somebody in the
as
back.
far as quote unquote, keeping their bloodline pure, not having sex with people outside of their bloodline, procreating, because they know that their fertility rates are going down. They band together under certain things when their
They
survival
don't
as
band
a
together
race.
for that, man. They have sex with black women and make babies with black women all the time, man. What are you talking about?
Having sex with a black woman is not the same as marrying somebody and taking care of your seed. They're different
Hey,
things.
they make babies by black women all the time. What are you talking about?
Okay, and then those black babies go into our community as half-breeds, wreaking havoc. A lot of those babies are not being fathered by that white boy or white guy taken into his house, and he's not marrying this person. Just like you see a lot of these half-breed Arabs, half black and half Arabs running around our community now, because yeah, it's easy to have sex with a black woman, but are you raising that seed? Are you taking that seed as your own, and are they inheriting what you have as your quote unquote purebred seed is inheriting? No, absolutely not.
But the point is this: they still mixing with them. You make it seem like they don't even mix with them.
No, see, mixing with somebody and sending them off is different than when you're raising a seed. When you're raising the seed, you're teaching that child. You're teaching him, giving him instruction so that he can do the same thing
We
for the
agree on
next
that.
generation.
Don't worry about that. We agree on that. That's not an issue. But the
So what's
fact
the
is,
issue?
the issue is they're not staying separate like they want to portray or make you think they're portraying being separate. They're not separate like that, or they wouldn't have no slave wives and no slave girlfriends making babies. So they don't keep their penises to themselves, man.
I'm not saying that they keep themselves separate as far as I said some. First of all, I said some of them. I didn't say all of them. I said some of them are, and they understand at the end of the day. At the end of the day, they understand about their race is their race against other races, and when it comes down to the survival of their race, when it comes down to survival, and when they're in a situation when they feel that their survival is threatened, they band together. On a day to day, they may not. The average person is not thinking about that. But during a natural disaster,
well, you have two different forms of racism. I mean that's what the issue is, the understanding. Well, you have the lowest form of racism would be, like we have in America, that a white person just thinks that he's better than you because society has lied to him about his history, about his culture, and about the other people's culture, and he gives off the impression that they are supreme over other people. So it's a level of ignorance that the most of white people have, and when you're talking in terms of race and hegemony, and that is beginning to shift now that certain political aspirations is now becoming global. So that no longer exists. That's the first form of racism and the more permanent one. Like, back in the time we had people just calling a black person nigga in public. Nigga, can you fetch me the water, nigga? Because that was an illusion, or they were told that they were supreme over a race they were lied to. So that's the first form of racism.
So what's the difference?
Hold on, bro. That was the first form of racism. Is based off of ignorance. And then you have another form of racism, where it's the people that actually know your true history. They know who you are and where you came from and what you did. and how they conquered you, and what they're doing to now create or manufacture this false reality of your history. They're the ones that actually know who you are. They know that at a point in time you were ruling, and these are the people that they are the ones that wants to keep it in the bloodline. Those are the ones that actually wants to now, keep you at the bottom because they know your history and know who you are. Those are two different forms of racism. So when you're talking about something systemically being done outside of a white person just walking, I mean, today, if a white person call a black person a nigga, especially if they had an employee, they're going to get fired. They're going to get ostracized. Why? Because that is not needed anymore. But when you're talking about from a global standpoint, as far as a power structure and the people that are in power, yeah, rest assured you that it's still a racial aspect to what they doing here, and we talking in terms of globalization, white supremacy. So that's what's getting confused within the conversation. No longer that you see a black person like if you see a black person or a black woman with a white man, that's not frowned upon today, because that's not where they want to go at today. They had a form of segregation at a point in time that was uprooted through protests, and now they're seeing that and along with their global aspirations of now dismantling the very foundation of what America stood on, in preference to a more global setting, that doesn't really matter to them no more. They never gave a fuck about the common white man. They enslaved them motherfuckers. But in terms of at a point in time, it was beneficial for them to create a social hierarchy. That's where the white and black come from. It's a social construct. But there's nothing biological behind that.
Okay, Solomon, but there's a social hierarchy amongst tribes, amongst black people. So what's the difference between racism and tribalism? Y'all.
What are you talking about, bro?
This stuff sounds hypocritical so whatsoever, man.
No.
It just sounds so hypocritical.
So what's the difference between white people? You said what's the difference?
You said what's the difference between racism and tribalism, bro?
You got tribes who practice the same methods that you talking about the white supremacists practice.
Don't do
I don't know
that.
what you're talking about.
Hell no.
But if we're not speaking against that process,
white people access to that polluting the water.
We're not saying that. Hey, the white man got the game twisted. They over there being racist. That right there ought to not be. We're not saying that. We're saying they're racist and they band together. The so-called black man don't seem to want to ever try to get that one done.
They're not banding together.
But as times is getting a little bit more. Let me finish real quick. But as times is calling for a little bit more of a conscious response to what's occurring with us in our current events, it'll behoove you to start trying to think about how we will band ourselves together, and if we can, let's try to get it done before the shit hits the fan, because the white folks, they band themselves together and attack. It ain't just about them singing kumbaya around a fire. They don't do that.
Who do they
will
attack?
band together and they will try to get you. Let me finish. They will try to get you before you get them. That's the mentality they'll move on.
But when we saw them band together twice last year, who did they band together against? We saw them band together twice last year.
They're band together against the establishment.
They banned against the establishment,
bro.
No,
that wasn't all white people.
The citizens and the
I know that's the point. It wasn't even all white people. That's what I'm saying.
That wasn't all white people. That was on a different cause. That was when everybody was. Let me finish. That was when everybody was still in prosperity, man. Listen, let me speak this real quick. Man. You got to know these things, because the wisdom that has been passed down from our forefathers, with their incidences and their experiences with the almighty power of heaven and earth, has been recorded, and they've given us advice on how to look at these things, especially and particularly when we're dealing with these circumstances that we're talking about right now. This is what he says. He says that in the book of Sirach, chapter 12, he says, when you will do good, I'm at number 1. When you will do good, know to whom you does it. All right? That's already one requirement. You need to know who people are. He said, and so shalt thou be greatly thanked for your benefits. Do good unto the righteous, and thou shalt find great reward. So we have been doing good to these people over here, but they're not righteous. We have not been receiving any other reward for all the shit that we have been attributing to this wicked ass nation. But they want to come out there and stand out in the streets and tear down a couple of fucking buildings that we ain't got shit to do with. Want to go in there and tear down some insignificant bullshit and think that these motherfuckers is actually making a move for us? Oh, no. Don't be deceived.
Do you know, but Battleaxe, do you know why?
Hold on, let me finish though.
By the white man.
Don't be deceived, brother.
Battleaxe, you say we haven't been getting paid.
Hey, I'm gonna have the word is coming out, so just let me finish.
All right, man. I got you though. I get you.
Word's coming out. Let me finish. All right. He says, though not of him yet, no doubt, of the Most High himself shall reward you. He stands not in a good case that is always occupied in evil and gives no alms, because the highest hates the sinners and have mercy upon them that shows the works of repentance. These people ain't showed the works of repentance, man. Give thou such as fear God. Give thou unto such as fear God and receive not a sinner. All right? Because as for the ungodly and sinners, he shall recompense vengeance unto them and keep them to the day of wrath. Give thou unto the good and receive not the sinner. Do well unto him that is lowly, but give not unto the ungodly. Let not your bread be given him, that he be not mightier than you yourself therein. For so shall you receive twice as much evil and all good that you have done unto him. And why? Because you hated. Because why? The highest hate sinners and shall reward vengeance to the ungodly. So you're not supposed to interrupt with that, man. You over here sitting there trying to save the white man, campaigning for him, even against your own people to make him look better. But these motherfuckers right here, they ain't nothing but a bunch of wicked ass that has not proven no motherfucking way, but on their repentance and what they have been doing is slaughtering and maiming your people for the last 400 motherfucking years, man. They only thing these motherfuckers are doing is suffering them, hearing a bunch of insignificant ass bullshit, and here you is all warm and touchy, feeling about that shit and moved. Fuck that.
Battleaxe.
No, I'm gonna finish though. I'm gonna finish.
Oh man, hey man, I know the scripture.
Hold on. He said, "In prosperity, a friend shall not be known." You can't really know a true friend when everybody's doing well. That's not how you find a friend. When you gauge that off of all the good times that people have been sharing with you. And the same thing when these people are living in a lavish land and everything at ease. Don't get it twisted. See, he's still your enemy. You just can't recognize that because everything's too fucking easy. He don't have to sit there. He don't have to sit there and beat you upside your damn head to get what he needs you to do. All right? The system's already set up to where you're going to fall into that shit by default. Read on.
Man, Battleaxe, the reason why black people don't...
He said, look, in prosperity, a friend shall not be known, and in adversity, an enemy shall not be hid. All right? So we've seen what happened when they was in adversity over there in Hurricane Katrina. That was adversity. We seen what happened. They're your fucking enemy. They'll kill your ass.
No, you know what happened in Hurricane Katrina? Your black people needed to band together.
He says, for when a man is in wealth, it grieves his enemies. But in heaviness and trouble, a man shall know his friend.
Hey, you are anti-black ass. You anti-black. That's crazy that you that anti-black. That you will sit up here and
see you the devil.
Hold on. Let me make my comment.
You trying to so why would you call me anti-black? Man, you crazy, man.
You is anti-black.
You crazy though. I'm not anti. How am I anti-black, man?
Hey, look, bro. Look. We grown.
Hey, look, man. Let me tell you something, man.
No, hold on.
My father used to, let me tell you something. My father used to smoke cigarettes. Hold on. No.
You got 9 commandments. You cutting me off.
I told him, look, man, you don't need to be smoking. But you're gonna tell me I'm anti-black, right? I'm anti-wrong, man. I'm anti-wrong.
10 commandments. Stop that bullshit, bro. This is not a church. I'm not your spouse. We're on a panel. You made a comment to get attention. I'm giving it to you. You can respond to what I say, bro. I don't care about none of that filibustering and preaching your ass doing. When you sit up here and tell a group of people, Black people should have banded themselves together and been FEMA. We pay taxes for that. We pay for the luxury of emergency housing.
Come on now.
Rescue. Don't nobody else in this country got a motherfucker come together and fight a flood. But that's the limitation you put on black people. Despite the shit we did.
Well, those motherfuckers doing that.
Because FEMA failed us, remember? So we did get in boats and cars and trucks and have guns and protect people. We did that.
Facts.
Hold on. So my understanding, whoever's talking, I'm not sure. You're saying that black people pay taxes and should have been able to rely on FEMA, and going forward, black people pay taxes, so we should rely on the government. I don't want to misquote you, but is that what you're saying?
I said, if we pay taxes, those things that taxes go to, we should have the access to them.
Wow. I mean, so you're saying going forward.
I said, the people who pay taxes, the things those taxes go toward, we should have access to them. If you if you want to make me your enemy,
I'm asking clarity.
Hold on. Stop being such a child in your response.
Right.
You're mature. We're here.
You're talking to the wrong person, because I just asked you.
No. I'm talking to everybody who listens to the first two words and reacts. That's a child.
No, I asked you a question. I asked you a follow-up question. Understanding. That's a man. That's a man.
Let him finish, Joe, because I think it's a misunderstanding.
If you want to make me your enemy by saying,
bro, you want to be an enemy? Wow. I asked you a question.
You know what I'm saying? We right back because he cannot posture himself to listen to a whole sentence. He's reacting to the very first increment. That's a child.
You gotta be wrong. You must be because you're talking to the wrong person. I sat back and listened. If I sat back and listened, this is my first question.
If I have you wrong, it's not because of what you're displaying right now. It's because of some other shit you did. But right now,
my question was.
No, I got your question. I'm trying to react to it. This is my third attempt. I'm gonna leave the first part off because you seem reactionary to that. My words is what my words are. If you're trying to take my words and say black people shouldn't do for themselves, black people should just look to depend on the system and all that shit, fuck you. I said what I said.
Yeah, I think the misunderstanding is that what he was trying to.
You a confirmation. You a confrontation. I asked you a question. You got that emotional. I asked you a question as a man, and you got that emotional.
All right, but what's why I was saying in terms of the we're gonna go back to the topic because we don't want to get into it back and forth. In terms of what he was saying was that we pay tax dollars as American citizens. So if we're paying tax dollars, our tax dollars goes to certain areas. One of them was FEMA. So if that's the case, if FEMA is not working when I pay my tax dollars and a certain amount of money, don't make me pay that tax then. I don't have to pay that tax then. Because if I'm paying for this tax for this emergency when it happens, then I should be able to get the proper service.
Like everybody else.
So that's what he's saying. He's not saying that we don't need to do for self. He's not saying all that. He's saying that.
I understand, and that's all I wanted to know.
When I go to work,
that's all I asked. I just wanted clarity.
But you wouldn't let him finish because you didn't like you said, you didn't like what he said in the beginning. But that's what he was saying. He was pretty much saying that I work every day and I pay these tax. Well, if it ain't for FEMA, then put it to something else that's going to work for me then.
Right, because he was actually making this comment directed towards Ten Commandments. You know what I'm saying? Because Ten Commandments over there trying to put pretty much indict.
Yeah, because it's on a note like he trying to say like, well, you was waiting for FEMA to come and save you. You know what I'm saying? No different than I pay, for the ambulance to come. When the ambulance come in and all that shit, yeah, I want the fucking ambulance to come.
I'm waiting on the fire department.
Yeah, the fire, they're going to bring their ass and put out this goddamn fire.
Animal control.
Man, what are you talking about?
Okay, and I just wanted clarity. That's all I
got you, B. Brown. I got you, B. Brown. But the thing was, You purposely tried to get that out of what I said. And
you can't tell me what my intentions were. Don't try to tell me what my intentions were. I asked a simple question, and you took it to a whole nother level. You took it to a whole nother level. It wasn't that deep. It wasn't that serious with me.
I know. Listen, it hasn't gotten deep. It hasn't went nowhere. If you feel it's going somewhere, I'm still how I was in the beginning.
Bro, move on. I mean, move on. I gotta understand and move on, brother. Move on.
No. Because what I like to do is make sure that shit don't ever happen again. If I get you fucked up, I like to correct myself and make sure that I know not to ever get you fucked up like that again. Mm-hmm. So when I say a sentence, it is what it is. So for somebody to come behind what I said and say, so you saying we should be dependent and all that sucker shit, I feel like you're trying to play me. And I'm not slow. I'm just kind. So you know,
you might wear your pride on your sleeve because that wasn't what I was trying to do.
I don't care where my pride at. Don't get me fucked up.
Well, pride goes before the fall.
Hey, that's that. Just don't get me fucked up again.
That's what getting back to the subject.
Calm down, man.
Getting back to the subject. Y'all said what y'all said. Y'all both said what y'all had to say, bro.
Somebody, man. Like,
nah, I mean, it was a misunderstanding. All right, so
this brother got a chip on his shoulder, though. I know a chip when I see one. I deal with it every day. I mean, I asked a simple question. It wasn't that serious.
Hey, man, shut your weak ass up.
All right, so in terms of the subject, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, hell yeah, we're going to be waiting for the goddamn FEMA. And the FEMA better come correct, too. They better bring their best shit when they come.
That's right.
God damn it. What are you talking about? So I got to build a boat from fucking scratch now when I pay my goddamn tax dollars for these to have that shit ready already? What type of ignorance is that? What type of stupidity would that be?
I put my faith in the Most High. I don't put my faith in FEMA.
Look,
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to.
But Solar, let's get back to like how that's translated sometimes to other people, because I agree with what you and Swab saying. But now sometimes a person will hear that as waiting on the white man or whatnot, which you called it out.
FEMA is not the white man, bro.
Excuse me?
FEMA is not the white man.
I mean, that's up for that's debatable.
How is that debatable? There's black people that's working with FEMA, bro.
Well, but see, for me, the white man ain't all white people. It's not just
okay. So how would the white man be FEMA, bro?
So the United States ain't the white man then?
I would say because of the branch of where it comes from, its origin.
The government.
You know what I'm saying? I know where you coming from, but the argument can be made against FEMA. Like, come on, like, be real.
Like FEMA wicked as fuck. If FEMA wicked as hell, you think FEMA is for some good? Okay, wait till when they COVID shit really pop off and FEMA throwing motherfuckers in.
You mean the federal? Are you talking about the Federal Emergency Management Agency?
The Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA. Yes.
What's sinister about any of that?
The way they respond, it's not the response is not
okay. So if that's an issue, when we say, well, if that's an issue, then goddamn it, we not supposed to be paying for that shit. Then
right?
Okay. Well, in the United States,
you know what I mean. So if that's the case,
but we are.
You know what I mean? And that goes back to what the point that Battleaxe was making in the beginning, or Suave, I think, was making a point of. Oh, so we got to now, on top of that, on top of paying for the Federal Emergency Response Act, we got to build our own goddamn boats.
We do it anyway, still.
Okay, so if that's the case, then fuck FEMA. Let's just work on building our own goddamn boats.
Yeah.
I mean, some people do look at it like that.
What the hell we paying for a service for? And then on top of that, we got to do the shit our own self anyway.
We still do it anyway. That's why you got
Marcus. But that's what happened. Even with that being said, that's exactly what happened. FEMA didn't show up, and then we had to do it our goddamn self.
Right.
And the Caucasians have to do it themselves too when they don't show up for them either.
See, that's unnecessary, though. You don't have to say that.
I said that for a reason.
Work like that.
I said that for a reason, though.
What reason?
Because I don't believe in being a hypocrite, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this: does white supremacy exist?
I think black supremacy, white supremacy, both exist.
You see, but
this nigga he can't answer nothing.
That's the
lay out black supremacy for me, bro, right quick. Let me
please don't give him the floor. No, don't give him the floor, bro.
Thanks, man. You know what? Black supremacy.
Oh my God, bro.
Black supremacy is Israelites ruling and dominating the earth in the way that they in the way that the Caucasians do it.
You was right.
Yeah, was right.
That's black.
That's not going to happen, though.
Hey, that was right.
That's not going to happen.
That's not
going to happen.
Solar, my fault, man.
I knew it was gonna be wild,
bro. Why you giving this nigga the floor, man? You know he's the goddamn possessed demon, wicked ass nigga.
Hey man, I'm your friend, man. What are you talking about? I'm your friend. I'm your friend. At the end of the day, I'm your friend. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm your friend.
Are you saying that all black people are Israelites?
No, what I'm saying is,
okay, so wouldn't that be Israelite supremacy and not black supremacy?
Oh, hold on. I'm just.
It was example of black supremacy.
I was just give us a brief answer, Swab. I'm saying the way Battleaxe and them teach that Israelite stuff. That's blacks. That's wicked black supremacy. Want to rule the earth just like wicked Caucasian. Some of the wicked Caucasians do. And I don't believe in that foolishness.
Yeah, but I ain't going with that, bro. My thing is, every time we talk about black disadvantage, you bring up white disadvantage. Anytime we talk about,
I don't do that. Actually, I don't do that.
Wow, that's crazy.
But I do do it. But I do do it. I do do it. I do do it. No, I do it
3 times.
Okay, but the reason why I do that because you try to make it seem like the white man is.
No, we didn't ask you to do that, bro.
That's why I do that.
No, so stop doing it, bro.
Well, then stop saying all the white people are the devil.
No, like you's a wicked ass.
The white man is the devil. Okay, well the black man is the devil then.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying be
you
easy.
You see what I mean when I say we
have
sick?
A balance. I'm saying hella balance, man. That's all I'm saying.
When I say when we sick,
be
this
balanced.
Is an example
man.
of that,
no,
bro.
No, it ain't. No,
you're like
not.
a monkey.
Yeah. Your mind is warped, bro. You need to come back down to reality.
I know, but when it comes, I know, but
possessed by a goddamn wicked ass demon.
Okay, so why you want? Okay, so I ask you a question, Solomon. So why do you say the white man is the devil, but then you don't want to attribute no type of wickedness towards black people? And I got a problem with that. I disagree with that.
The conversation is not about black people. The white people has been victimizing.
I never said that black people were just good God Almighty and
nobody ever said that.
Nobody never said
that. So then why would you say the white man is the devil then? Why would you say
he
that?
Is the goddamn
hold on, because he's my motherfucking devil. He my devil.
How is the white man the devil? Have you ever got stranded somewhere and a white man came and helped you?
Hold on. Listen. I'm not talking about.
If I ever got stranded somewhere and
the white man destroyed my people here and on other continents.
I like that, Swab. Hey, Swab. Now watch this. You said the white man chose. You said the white man destroyed your people.
He's gonna fight you.
So you trying to tell me black people didn't have nothing to do with destroying themselves? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because even the Bible teaches that the black man helped destroy himself.
Listen. I don't care what.
Come on, man.
Listen. The Bible is not a good example for me. Okay.
No, it doesn't. The Bible does not teach that. The Bible does not teach you a fucking liar.
The
Bible do teach that.
No, it doesn't.
Lying.
It teaches that we have fucking fucked up pastors and we got wicked ass fucking teachers. That's it.
Hold on.
All of Israel ain't pastors and teachers, nigga.
Hold on, y'all Israelites are liars. Y'all always say that the Israelites disobeyed their commandments and they disobeyed the law. And you always say, I hear you always. You always say that the Israelites disobeyed the commandments
and God. Between me. This ain't between me.
Yeah, this is in reference to Swab.
Swab was addressing you, so talk to Swab real quick because the nigga was eating your ass up.
No problem. Now check this out, Swab. The Israelites almost all of them profess that we lost our heritage because of our disobedience to our God. So even then, that's proof that black people messes up their own life and then want to keep blaming the white man.
Actually, 10 Commandments. I don't go by the biblical narrative. I have a real. Hold on. Listen to my sentence. I have a real history that is recorded that I can give you sources on. Deal within that. White people destroyed my people, dehumanized us, classified us with the planet. Black people didn't do this. Because
let me ask you a question, Suave. If that's true, then how did they get to that point to even destroying your people? Who let them in? Who let them in to the point where they can just destroy you like that?
Why wouldn't we let them in? 10 Commandments.
No, I'm asking you a question, Suave.
No, I'm asking you.
Ask the question, bro.
I'm nullifying your question by asking,
damn.
why wouldn't we let them in? They're people. They're humans.
Okay, I thought you said they're the enemies.
Not at that time. They're an enemy because of what they did once we let them in.
Okay, so once you let them in, what did black people do? What did black people do or not do to cause them to wind up being so destroyed as you said?
Letting them in. The innocent act of letting them in. Yeah. Once they got in, they start causing division and it spread like a virus. That was it. We didn't have the evilness in us to say, look at them people, they different. Hate them. We said,
so I got a question. Okay, so you mean to tell me y'all let them in, and then you mean to tell me some of your black
we let them in?
Okay, so well, I would have to agree, but I'm not. But right, but I'm dealing with your point. I'm saying, so I'm not putting I ain't put we in there. But if you want to, and that makes you feel better, fine. So we let them in according to what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. And then we didn't take sides and say, you know what, I'm down with what the white man is talking about, and then the other black people was like, no, we ain't down with what the white man talking about, man. We don't want them here. But no, we want them here. So then we start fighting each other. You don't think it went down like that?
We let them in. They started killing us.
Oh, so we weren't fighting each other.
Damn.
So you saying we weren't fighting each other?
Bro.
Is that what you're saying?
Listen, stop. You can't trick.
Yeah, he's a wild.
Okay. So we didn't have no civil war. So we didn't have no civil war then. We didn't have no civil war.
You're not talking to me. You ran.
I'm asking you a question. Did we have a civil war?
And I was answering it, and you cut me off and asked me for more.
Excuse me. Go ahead.
But I would like that to stop happening.
I'll do better.
So, like I said, they started killing. Some of us said, I don't want to die. They said, well, go into slavery. Give me your people into slavery. We'll spare you. We said, okay, you caught us slipping. We'll work for you. Then they killed us anyway. Then pockets of us start saying we don't have a choice but to become evil and kill. And so we did. That's what it was. But nobody forced them to kill us. They had no reason to start attacking us. We was giving them language, math, fucking clothes, medicine, spirituality. They were just wicked. Good. I don't care whose paradigm you going by. I shouldn't have had to worry about letting you in. That's just the point. I shouldn't need a security system on my house. Nigga, you shouldn't be breaking into houses. You don't.
I listen to you, but only thing about what you're saying is I know a lot of black historians would disagree with you, but that's cool.
Which one? Name one.
I don't think Cyrus Seti agrees with that.
That was secular.
You don't think
that was secular information. What you talking?
You don't think Cyrus Seti agrees with that? We let the cracker in and start humanizing them, and then they turned on us.
I don't think he would agree that we was fighting. Black folks was fighting amongst themselves as well.
We had a warrior class. We didn't kill the babies in the stomach and the young children and the elders. Once we got listen, okay, it's what you need to try. Once we got to the point of the warrior saying you won, it was over with.
Right.
Gifts was exchanged. People was put back on their feet. Whether you took our laws, our language, it didn't matter. But it wasn't to dehumanize you and wipe you off the face of the earth, bro. Once the cracker came along, they were ripping babies out of the womb. We had seen the type of people like that.
Right.
Okay.
Elders' heads passed open while they can't even walk. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you though. Wow. So you saying that there was no civil war going on amongst black people?
Wow.
No.
Is that what you're trying to say?
I said there was a warrior class.
He answered it. He's going to answer it again, man.
He didn't answer the question.
The warrior class would war with the warrior class. Once one side was depleted, they would say, hey, kill me, give me mercy, but take care of my people. And they would say, I give you that. Cut your head off, and they would adopt your people. They wouldn't go in and rape your women, kill your elders, teach you that you fucking dogs. They became our brothers and sisters.
Okay, so I guess so the Moors was not instrumental. Some of the Moors, some of the Moors were not instrumental in helping the Caucasians find different tribes and help conquering different tribes in Africa.
More than just the Moors, but yes, the Moors made an industry out of it.
So what makes you think? So why you would say
because
the white man? We let the white man
die. The Moors did not want to die, so they said, "Hey, I'll just give you people to enslave."
Okay, was that wrong, Swab?
Yes, that was wrong.
So then who? So they're just as guilty as the Caucasians.
No, they're not just as guilty. What the
That's
fuck?
crazy, bro.
They had a reason. Hold on, listen. They had a gun to their head. They said, "Die." Hold on, listen. They had a gun to their head. They said, "Die or go into slavery."
Okay, I got you. Now watch this. So you mean to tell me?
That was funny, bro. I know you know that wasn't the whole sentence.
No. We just watch this, Swab. Check this out, Swab. Now you mean to tell me
you still want to go?
Somebody, you mean to tell me because a Caucasian threatened my life, I'm gonna give my mama up to be a slave because I want to keep my life? That's bullshit.
Listen, 10 Commandments.
That's bullshit, man.
10 Commandments. Slavery, as they did it, wasn't slavery then, bro. There was no dehumanizing slavery. People went into debt. People lost wars. People broke laws, and they went into servitude. That was slavery. They still let them have families. They let them have money. They let them, celebrate and have their own shit. This was different. So yes, I would let you do that to my mother before I let you kill her. We gotta adopt your name, go live on your land, and we good.
But I thought you said they're gonna kill me if
they're gonna kill me and take my mother, and my mother will be well taken care of.
Man, I'd rather die, man. Forget that.
I did die. You forgot that part. But you want your mama to die.
Hey, at least I knew I stood for something.
Hold on. So you want your mama to die, and you want
I'd rather stand. Listen, I'd rather live or die. We ain't gonna be slaves.
But that's beside the point. Anyway, he's telling you that it was a different form of slavery.
I got
you. Can't compare that form of slavery to what the white man did, bro.
But man, listen.
So you hold on, 10 Commandments. So you will let your elders and your youngins die, all just so you could have pride?
If I had to choose, we're gonna fight to the death. Bottom line.
If somebody say,
I'm not about to give my mama over to you because you threatened to kill me.
So you'll let them kill your mom?
No, I'm gonna try to kill you. How about that?
Listen, I have a gun to your head.
Hey, it might not go off. I'll take my chance. It might not go off.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are we even talking to this?
Man, what a real man. Where's the real man at? Come on, man. You're playing games. You playing games, man. I'm not about to give my mama over. I'm not about to give my mama over to you because you threatened me.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like the goofy shit.
I get Swab's point, bro. Like I don't think he's making a bad point. Like,
I'm not saying he isn't. I'm not saying he isn't,
bro.
His point was excellent.
I just don't agree with it.
Conquering a whole tribe of people, bro, and putting your whole lineage on the line for a moment. Like you can't really put yourself in them shoes.
Okay, so you rather have your So Taz, you rather have your whole lineage in slavery then? What's the difference? They gonna kill you anyway.
Okay, so given the scenario I just heard, you're already captive and asking for one final bit of mercy.
No, I'm not asking for no mercy from nothing.
Right. And that's why you would get raped and pillaged and thrown off the boat with the rest of your entire family.
I know a lot of the movies say I'd rather die with honor.
Try to set no provisions, bro. That's.
But I'd rather die with honor. I'd rather die with honor than dishonor, man.
But it was people that actually did that and was thrown off the boat.
Wait, so let me ask you, so you don't think there's any honor in setting some provisions?
I don't think there's no honor in subjugating yourself to slavery for thousands and thousands of years.
One lifetime. You jump a scenario.
Nobody thought it was gonna be that. Nobody ever did that, bro. What was done for us was a new unique situation. What motherfuckers was saying? Some people died. Some people said, "Chop my head." Some people fought and fought and fought. And the other people who saw those elders die in that manner, those children die in that manner, they swore as a warrior that would not happen to my women. And we would do that. If me and you got into it, you would take care of my family if you defeated me. I would take care of your family if I defeated you. This wasn't it was like about nation building. Citizen, like, are these gonna be our citizens or them citizens? You know, it wasn't, you're going into slavery for thousands of years. Nobody said that. That was the bullshit when the motherfucker said, all right, man, we drop our knives. You got us. And they killed us anyway. That wasn't honorable. We was used to the honor. Like, once we throw our hands up, we know what's up. You're going to kill us. You're going to take our women. And you know what I'm saying? And they part of your family now. But you know, come on, bro. You cannot, and you're making us do the black romanticism. There's no need to sit up here and hide anything any black people did at any point in time. But you could never compare that shit and make them equal with the evils of the white man. You can't.
Come on.
You can't. I don't give a fuck if you stack them on top of each other. How you do it? Line them up. You cannot. Dehumanizing and legitimizing our destruction. Like nobody did. They freestyle. They making up languages.
Hold on. We ain't legitimizing anything. We ain't legitimizing no wrong. Period. No matter who it come from. I'm not legitimizing that at all. I'm saying.
No, I said they legitimize. They legitimize to their people our death.
Okay,
they're not.
If you want to see. Okay, if you want to, when I read history, I don't read history like that. But evidently, you see something that I don't see. Evidently, because I saw black people. I saw black people in history being traitors on one another. So, I mean, you know,
being traitors.
Did you see the white man being evil?
Yeah, I see some Caucasians being evil. Yeah, for sure.
Caucasians. Why did you necessarily say some, but you say I see black people being evil?
Okay, excuse me. Watch this. It's easy. Listen. It's easy to listen, man. But I always said that some black people. I already know all black people ain't evil, man. But if I got to be specific, I'm not gonna say all black people are evil and all black people are good and all I'll be specific. All Caucasians are not like that, and all black people ain't evil. Bottom line, that's what I was saying from the beginning. We need to have balance and not be hypocrites. That's the point I was making.
That's my initial point. When we
have balance with white people though, like that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we've had so many years of unbalance that we should have an unbalanced message to try to get back the balance. We're going to get balance today without that.
Thank you. If we were told we were nothing, we weren't humans, we were animals. Then after that, we hear the black woman is God, the black man is God, we kings and this. That's the extreme that we need to balance that. That's exactly what he said. So to the initial point, if we got a choice to make, because we got a gun to our head, what was the gun to the white people head that make them be evil initially? Can you tell me that?
Some of the white people that was evil. What caused them to be that way? You mean?
What caused white people to create themselves the classification of white, dehumanize other people, classify them as black, start killing them, enslaving them? What made them do that?
The same thing that makes certain black tribes feel like they are superior than other tribes.
Yeah, and we don't see that that's a problem right there, bro.
Come on,
come on, bro. Like really, like why are y'all talking to this nigga, bro?
All right, well,
Amendment's last question. Do you have any white people in your life that you
change, man? Change.
So now notice
change the subject.
But check this out, Suave. Solomon wants you to deal with somebody that's going to bow down to you.
And I want to do that too.
To agree with you. I'm not doing it.
Okay, I just want to ask you one more question. Do you have any white people in your life that you love and would die for?
First of all, I don't plan on dying for nobody. Not even myself. I was This is what I mean. I was put here to live, not to be. I was put on here
that
to live.
was a coward answer, sir. Do you have white people in your life? Do you have any white people in your life you would die and that you love, that you would die for?
I'm not dying for nobody that wouldn't die for me. How about that?
All right. Do you have any white people in your life that you love, bro?
I love everybody.
What the
fuck? He don't answer no questions.
Okay.
I'm answering the questions. You don't like the answer.
I mean, the truth, he would be better off answering the question because in my mind, he has a white girl, he has a white parent. Hold on.
But did I not answer your question, man? I answered all your questions.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
You asked me, do I got any Caucasians in my life
It's okay.
that I love, that I would die for? And I said, I'm not dying for nobody that ain't gonna die for me. So that's not an answer. That's not an answer.
Sir, I'm sorry.
That's not an answer, man. Come on, man.
No, that's a coward answer.
All right, I know. I guarantee you I'm not a coward. I guarantee you I'm not a coward.
You have parents. If you wouldn't die for them, you're a coward. You possibly have kids. If you wouldn't die for them, you're a hoe. You have fucking nieces and nephews. If you wouldn't die for them, you're a coward.
But that's because you don't know my mind. You think I'm a coward because I won't die for them. Hey, how about this? How about I live for them? I ain't gonna die.
Bro,
how about my opposition? My opposition gonna die. See, you don't understand my mind. The opposition gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna live.
You can repeat yourself, but you're not answering my question.
I'm answering your question. You just don't like my response.
No, you're not. I hear you.
I'm not dying for nobody.
I hear you.
I'm not dying for nobody. You don't get it. I'ma live. If I got kids, I'ma live for them. I'm not gonna die for them.
Thank you. Let me go over here. He would be better off answering the question because in all our minds, he has a white parent, a white spouse.
Who cares, man? I don't stand by you or anybody that's on this line.
You not gonna acknowledge though, bro? I mean, do you have a white woman or not, bro?
I didn't say I wasn't gonna acknowledge anybody. I'm saying I'm not dying for nobody.
You have a white woman.
I got a black woman and a white woman. What's the point?
So yes. That's how you answer questions as a mature man.
Yeah. Here you have it.
For real though.
Who don't love Malcolm X? He was mixed, so why would you care if I got a white woman or not?
Wow.
I might make another Malcolm X. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all hypocrites, man.
I thought we were talking about Bill.
I don't give a fuck.
We're talking about keeping it real. We're talking about keeping it real. That's what we're talking about.
About building.
What you say, Brown?
I don't care whether or not you got to white about building.
Yeah, no, I don't care neither, bro. Don't.
We talking about building. We was talking about building. I was talking about building.
All the rappers in their videos, they got Caucasian women, Asian women, and black women. Come on, man.
It's all reflective of how he engages the conversation. You know, I mean, it does matter. Obviously,
I embrace all women that love me.
Every time we were talking about the damn white man, here he comes. Well, black people do shit too. That means that it does matter. It does matter that he got a damn white woman, because he wouldn't be talking like that if he didn't.
Yeah, I still would.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. Because I got a white grandma. Why wouldn't I?
Classic case of black.
I still would because I got a white grandma.
That's why he always felt some type of way when we called the white man the goddamn devil.
What? You said
That's why you got a white grandma. You got a white grandma.
He got a white grandma. What?
Frantz Fanon said a lot about this in his book Black Skin, White Mask. The way that you're acting, the way that you're defending the Caucasian as if you were Caucasian.
See, but you don't listen. I didn't defend anyone. I didn't defend no Caucasians.
Yes,
I said anybody. I said anybody that do. No, I did not. I said anybody that do wrong. That's wrong. I didn't defend. You never heard me defend Caucasians if they're doing wrong. You never heard me do that. You never heard me do that.
Look, 10 Commandments. We're not slow. When we say the white man is the devil, when you say black people are devils too, you just defended the white man.
That's not defending the black man, the white man. That's no, it's not.
Hold on.
No, that's not.
Hold on, bro. You need to update yourself. Yes, it is. You're trying to
you don't want outdated because all I'm saying is that you're both evil. You're both wicked.
Okay, but nobody was talking about that. We were specifically talking about the evils of the white man, and you, to get us off the white man, deflected to the evil black people.
But how can you talk about the evils of a white man and never talk about the evils of the black man?
Hey, Xxiv, is my interview tonight, brother?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, let's shoot for 9 o'clock.
Okay, bet. All right, bet. That's perfect. 9 o'clock. Swab balls. I mean, Solar Mind's interview right here on the Argument League, man. It's going down. I told y'all what's happening today. Shout out to One Nation Set Apart, man. So we can keep it rocking. It's gonna be like 9 o'clock. But that's definitely anytime you do that shit, you defending the other person. If I
that's a lie. That's just you know what I call that trying to. That's reverse psychology. You're just trying to undermine my mind. But I'm not letting you do that.
If I'm punching somebody and you say, "Hey, they deserve punching too," you're stopping me from punching this person. That's defending them, bro.
No, it's why what I'm trying to show you is that the best way to deal with that is to deal with all evil. Hold on. I'm saying this. The best way to deal with that is to deal with all evil. Don't deal with just evil of the white man. Deal with evil, period. Hold on. Watch this. If you deal with evil, period, you automatically going to eliminate dealing with the. You're going to deal with the Caucasian.
I don't want to talk about evil, period. I, as a black man, want to talk about white evil.
Okay, I'm not on that bandwagon. I got you. No problem. You can do it that way.
Pushed you on there.
No, I got you. I said, I'm just saying. You know, that's
what I'm saying. When black people are discussing the evils of white people, why is a black person, somebody that I would assume would be a black person, be jumping in front of that saying, well, look what you, if that's what you want to talk about, we could talk about it. You should have been already talking about it with somebody else. But
what I'm saying is, what's wrong with just dealing with evil, period? Because this is what I'm saying. Watch this, Swab. When you count the Benjamin Franklins, right?
Bro, stop trying to.
I'm giving you an example. All of us got Benjamin Franklins, right?
I don't like having conversations like that. I'm not your student. You made your point. I get it. There's no need to take. So what I'm saying is, there's nothing wrong with discussing evil, period. It's nothing wrong with discussing black evil. But when we're discussing white evil, why do you act like it's something wrong with that?
Because when they were doing that, it made it seem like I'm about to answer that. Let me answer that, Oswald. Because when they do that, they're doing it in the aspect of the white man is the devil and the black man is not. That's how they do it.
And so what's wrong with that?
That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not right. That's like telling your kids, hey baby, hey little baby, all Caucasians are evil. But then when your child grow up, they'll be like, wait a minute, these black folks be doing just as evil stuff to one another. But my daddy taught me, all the white men is the devil. So he didn't tell me nothing about the black man.
You sound corny as fuck, bro.
It don't matter how corny I sound. It's all about being real, man, and keep it genuine.
You not being real.
Do you got mixed kids, bro?
Yes.
Man, why does it always got to be personal? I ain't asked nothing personal about none of y'all, man.
I don't have mixed kids, nigga. I got kids by 2 black women, so that's as personal as it can get. Do you got mixed kids, nigga?
I don't care about how many kids you got, though.
I got 2 kids, nigga. Do you got mixed kids?
I'm mixed. I'm mixed. If you want to know that, Sam. I'm mixed, but what that got to do with anything, man?
Because black people have been oppressed and we haven't been able to voice ourselves.
Did he say he was mixed?
A group of black men.
Wait, did he say
yes, he did.
So for real, let's not skip over that, bro. Is your mama white?
Yeah.
So is that your affinity to white people?
No, I don't have
say it is.
See what you're not getting. I don't have an affinity towards Caucasians. I said it's about truth. It's just like if you was the judge. Hold on, let me give you a quick example. If you're the judge in a courtroom and the Caucasian is the Caucasian, you're gonna judge him fairly or unjustly because he's a Caucasian. Which one you gonna do?
Unjustly.
But that's stupid. If you're a judge, you're supposed to judge fairly.
Why?
Because that's your job. That's your job, and you're supposed to have integrity. You're supposed to have integrity.
Go above and beyond for me. Like I ain't judging shit.
Man. Do they judge us fairly?
And then that's why the Caucasians don't do it because you're not going to do
it. That's why they didn't do it in the past. Because I won't do it in the future.
I'm just saying, man. That ain't right, man. Y'all know that's not right, man.
10 Commandments, like real talk. If I was mixed, I would know that I would have to be conscious of when I'm getting in the black.
No offense, but
no offense, but yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay. Look, 10 Commandments. If I was mixed, I would still have to be conscious about when I'm getting into a black conversation, talking about white people. Because even if I like, hey man, like this is wrong. Like me as a black person, I know I have to be conscious
an actual black
of
person.
whatever awareness, an actual black person. I would have to be conscious of whatever awareness
to black parents
of what white people did to
black man.
Facts. I would have to be conscious of what white people did to black people when I'm interacting with them to make sure that I'm not being biased because they did something. I don't think you have that computer chip. When you openly mix, you're mixed, you know, your kids mixed, you got a white girl, you're still mixing. But black people talking about the evils of white men, and here you come saying, well, black people did that too. Well, you know, black people did some good things. Well, you know, white people did some. Wouldn't you question yourself, why the fuck do my mind do that? Why do my brain, when I hear black people say something bad about white people or something good about black people, I have to offset that by saying something good about white people?
No problem. I'm gonna answer that with a question. I'm gonna answer that with a question. Now, a lot of black people get the pride and say, "Ooh, the black man is the first on the earth. He's the original man." So then, who was the original evil person?
No, bro. I don't talk about that. I want to know this, man. Did you have a baby by a white girl, bro? Did you have a baby by a white girl?
I'm gonna ask you, Taz. No, I didn't. But who's the original wicked man?
Can you please respond to what I just said to you, bro?
Man, I just did. Asked you.
No, you didn't. You asked me a question. Please, like, you insulting me. You're insulting me this whole time.
I said I'm gonna answer with a question. I said that two times.
You can't. You have to say yes, Suave. I'm aware I might be biased for.
I'm not biased at all.
Okay.
I told you wrong is wrong.
So this is what
if you're a judge and you're in a courtroom, you need to judge everybody fairly. It don't matter what race they are.
Okay.
Regardless of the history between black people and Caucasians, you got to judge that situation and that particular person fairly and righteously.
Camera off, y'all right? Hey, listen.
Going down, y'all.
Go ahead and unmute, bro. I think you
that's why Bill Cosby got acquitted because somebody
Bill Cosby didn't get acquitted.
Okay, he's released. Excuse me, from prison because he's so some Caucasians as well as some black people saw that they judged him wrong and unfairly. So
the whole world knew that case wasn't supposed to go, bro. That wasn't the question. The question was why the hell he put himself in that position in the first place.
No problem, but I wasn't dealing with that.
Bullshit to get it.
What I'm saying is you got some Caucasians who was willing to judge that situation fairly to the point where he's out now.
So
if all Caucasians would have kept on lying, he'd still be in there.
So does that mean that black people can't talk about white evil?
Wow.
It's nothing. But it ain't no.
Listen,
it ain't no such thing. I'm about to answer your question. I'm about to answer. There's no such thing as white evil and black evil. It's just evil. That's the problem with you all got.
Okay. So now you're mad that we're categorizing what evil done by white people as white evil. Now you're telling us how we can categorize things. Like you're really talking like a cracker to us, bro.
I didn't say you can't categorize it. I said that.
Listen, bro. You got this false authority that you think you could come amongst black men and say you're wrong. Y'all need to do this. Black men talk about the evil that white people did happens. You should support that. You shouldn't be standing in the middle of black people saying, "Don't talk about the evil that white men did."
You didn't say that. You never heard me say that. I said all evil is wrong. I said all evil is wrong.
You're telling us
you don't listen. You don't listen. I said all evil is wrong.
That's why I responded to what you said. You're telling us stop talking about white evil. Matter of fact, you're telling us.
I said evil. Period.
Bro, you didn't tell us. Bro, you just lied again. You did
I've
not
been saying that.
You did
I've
not
been saying that from the beginning. Evil, man. All evil.
You did not tell us. You did not just tell us to stop talking about evil. You did not just tell us to stop talking about evil.
I've been saying evil. Period, man.
Commandments. We were talking about white evil.
Yeah, you said
no
why are y'all talking about white people?
There's no such
I
listen.
don't gonna tell us
It's just evil, man. That's what I'm saying. You need to recategorize that.
That's the paradigm you live in.
Your
But
paradigm is wrong.
listen, bro. If black people cook food, we say that's black food. If black people do evil, we say that's black evil.
That's different.
Listen, bro. Listen. Your paradigm and how you refer to stuff, cool. But don't act stupid when black men start categorizing shit. White evil may not exist in mixed America, but in nigga America, there's a white devil, white evil, a white enemy.
I got your point. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay,
but you don't see that
no,
because you're not black.
No, what I'm saying, maybe someone's wrong. Maybe I ain't gonna say something wrong with my paradigm, but maybe you're right. I didn't see it like that.
You're mixed. I know that's what I'm saying.
He just said he don't see that.
No, I didn't see it like that. I didn't know.
You don't see that, Paul.
No, I said I didn't.
You gotta teach him, Paul, because he don't see it.
I see it now. No, I see that now. I didn't know. I didn't even. I'm kind of startled because I didn't know black people looked at it like that. But when Swab put it like that, I'm like, okay, I got you.
This is the first time his eyes has been open to what you just said, Swab.
Damn.
So y'all got to understand that this is a teachable moment for him. You understand what I'm saying, Swab?
I'm totally shocked the way he put it. Now I see what he's saying, but I didn't know black people categorized it like that.
You see what I'm saying, Swab? Are y'all hearing what he's saying?
Yes.
Like this is hey, bro, can I ask you a question, bro? And I'm not being funny. How old are you?
I'm 55. Almost 55.
Y'all, do y'all see the significance of that?
With an excuse for that. I wonder.
Do y'all see the significance of this?
Ain't no fucking excuse.
But I got a question. Why do y'all do it? Okay, but I got one question.
No, I'm not giving them an excuse. I'm not giving them an excuse.
No, this ain't no excuse. I'm asking you a question, though.
I agree, Taz. I'm not giving them an excuse.
No, ain't no excuse. I'm asking you a question, though.
If he's
why
saying
do y'all categorize it like that?
No, I'm saying, hold on, and I'm gonna get you because that's an important question that Swab needs to answer for you. I'm saying that if he's saying he's 55 years old, and this is the first time his eyes has been open to the fact of how black men view white America. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's a fucking phenomenon, man. Y'all feel what I'm saying?
Now I see why Battleaxe is always upset.
No, you don't. You don't. You just can't, not off this one conversation. But what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is to this panel is that this is a teachable moment. You know what I'm saying? This is a teachable moment because I guarantee you he's not the only one. Because he has friends that think like him. Am I right, brother?
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of people, but some people do.
I mean, you have black friends who are biracial, or you have friends who are biracial.
Yeah, but they're not gonna talk about it like I do. They wouldn't dare be on the phone with y'all probably this long.
Right, they're not gonna talk about it like you do.
Most of them not. No, most of them.
That's
But I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why y'all gotta categorize it like that. Why y'all just don't leave it?
This is what Francis Cress Welsing was talking about in the ISIS papers.
Bring it out.
About
I read some of that
about mulattoes. No, you read some of it. You didn't understand it all.
I didn't agree with it, so I put it down.
Exactly. You know why? Because she talked about you.
Man.
Right.
Damn.
Well, I don't know if that was the reason, but
now go ahead and answer this. I'm gonna fall back. You can answer this question. Well, I'm gonna fall back.
No, if you can answer it too. I want to hear what you got to say.
No, Swab. No, Swab. He's the best to address it.
Okay, so why are you black people categorizing it as in white evil? Why do y'all do that?
Okay, because there's levels to this shit. Some people do some evil stuff out of ignorance. Some people do evil stuff out of emotion. I was jealous. I lost my mind. I wish I could be a bigger person, but I wasn't at the time. Me and my brother fought often because we were brothers and we lived in the same house, shared the same food, toilet, all of that shit. For the motherfucker down the block to come knock on my door and start shit with me, that's an evil we register with the devil. That's the devil. When you move in the background, plotting and planning and all this, a nigga coming, me getting into it with a nigga at the gas station, I know what it is. Is it evil? Yeah, he was on bullshit. He was looking with it. But the magnitude of the evil that was done to us, specifically by the white people, earned them the classification of devil. Of devil. I haven't been a devil to the white man. I haven't been. I wouldn't move in this. That most black people I know want them to leave us the fuck alone. Like, just leave us alone. Why do you keep bothering me? I do everything you ask me to do. I get an education. I get a job. I get to go to college. I get a wife. I pay my taxes. And you still say, "Do you stay in this house?" That's a devil. Why are you around? That's a devil. You prove to me you're supposed to be in this school. Show me your key card. That's a devil. That's just it, bro. Motherfuckers who done come, you know, like a motherfucker come do some you know, amazing good shit. Like, damn, I left my card at the crib and I'm at the register with $70 worth of groceries. I just say, I got you. Man, you an angel, man. You've earned that. Now, some people might see me drop $5 and tap me on the shoulder and say, you dropped this $5. You did some good. I appreciate that. But there's levels to it. When someone does come through and say, you know what, bro, I just want to pay your mortgage. The Lord put it on my heart. That's an angel. That's a different level. So that's why the same, look, and I'm surprised you don't know this because you said you had a white mother. She should have prepared you unless you just totally look white. But most mixed people can be mistaken as black. And they don't care. They don't call your mixed ass black. Right. But you're supposed to have a black father, I'm assuming. That blows my mind that he didn't talk to me about this. Just like the white man classified us as inferior and didn't classify himself as inferior. Just like he classified us as devils and demons and all type of other words. And not himself. That's the same shit. That's the same shit. But then we got people who come amongst us and say, man, we did bad too. You know, it's the same thing, man. You steal from the gas station. And it's not the same thing. And I really believe it would be easier to see if you didn't have the conditions that you have. I do. But I could totally see, and we need to have this conversation because we have mixed people. We have mixed couples. I don't run from that. I'm not scared of that. I need to know what our relationship is going to be because you need to have your white spouse in check. I don't give a fuck if you're a man or a woman. Just like they know if we in a mixed relationship, when we go into that white, what's the name? Have your black spouse in check.
Right.
Respect that shit. If you bring a white people, have your people in check.
Okay, well, no problem. So what it is? If y'all have when y'all do that again, when Solomon and them do that again, I won't mention the white man is. The black man is also the devil. No problem. I can respect if that's y'all code. I didn't know that was y'all code like that. Y'all take that code serious, man.
I mean, because we have a devil.
But you see how he's still separating himself, bro.
Yeah,
from what you.
But it's the reason why though. It's the reason why because what it is. I'm doing that because I don't think like that. So I can't put myself in that and be fake.
So do you see yourself as a black man?
Yeah, Nago, black man, of course.
No. Brother, you have to honor your white mother.
No.
I mean, I'm saying, but they categorize me as being black though.
Yeah, but you're not black though.
You don't think you're black. You don't think that.
For sure.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, but I don't think like that. So I'm not going to adopt. I mean, say I'm thinking like that, and I don't. I'm just saying that you know, if that's y'all code, I won't do that no more. Then.
So you think you're white?
Appreciate it.
No,
So
I'm not. I don't feel like no, I'm not white. No, I'm not white. I never claimed to be white.
He'll never be that delusional. I believe like you're a new classification that should be respected. That should, you know, it's not like evil or curse or nothing. You're just another person. Just like, what did you do with the Asian? What did you do with the you know? What are people who have one white parent, one black parent? Right now, we call them mixed. You know, personally, in certain Muslim they say, "Well, I prefer myself to black," but I wouldn't even want you to be black out of respect of what you truly are. I don't want you to be miscategorized. It's not pride. It's not ego. It's not jealousy. It's not nothing. It's protecting both flanks. We have to, bro.
So do y'all do you think that y'all think that y'all correct? And the ones who think like that, I'm not saying all about people think like that, but the ones that think like that, do you think that y'all are correct in saying, okay, this is white evil?
Yes, there is a white evil, brother. And I think you need to contextualize it in the fact that if you follow what quote unquote black people have done throughout history, what you would consider evil, in contrast to what quote unquote white people have done, what you consider evil in history, you will see a clear distinction. That everywhere everywhere that white people go in majority, death, disease, and destruction follows them, bro.
Okay, but is you understand what I'm saying?
No.
Hold on. Y'all, you live in Chicago, bro.
No.
You telling me you agree with what's going on in Chicago right now? You agree
Now
with
watch
that?
this, Kofi. I'm glad you brought that up, Kofi. Y'all give me a second so I can address this clown. Let me tell you what's going on in Chicago. You got a lot of young shooters, a lot of young brothers out here on the streets that's committing violent crime. Let me tell you what this is a product of. This is a product of racism and white supremacy, and let me tell you why. Because back in the early 90s, bro, back in the early 90s and the 2000s, the white man came in here and locked up all the heads of the gangs and locked up all the fathers, locked them up.
Just did a video about it yesterday.
For petty crimes, bro.
Just locked up all the
Listen to what I'm saying. Kofi, be quiet. Kofi, be quiet, Kofi. Be quiet. What they did was they locked up a lot of the men, a lot of the fathers that these young brothers would have today. They're locked up. They came in here with an operation called Cut the Head Off the Snake. And they locked up all the OGs, threw them in jail off petty crimes, right? It was a lot. If you understand the culture of Chicago, bro, it's a very segregated city.
Nigga, all my family from Chicago.
Listen, bro, and so what was what kept crime down in the 80s and in the 90s was these OGs who was the leaders of the gang. So even when you look at and the Black Messiah, and you seen in the story about our brother in there, when he was bringing all the gangs together and trying to say, hey, look, there's racism and white supremacy that we can all fall behind and deal with. That was real, bro. But they did.
Fuck all that, bro. Watch my shit, man.
But they got rid of those people like Fred Hampton, bro.
Man.
They got rid of those leaders. Jeff Fort, listen, bro. People don't realize Jeff Fort, David Barksdale, my man over the GD Hoover, they was homies.
Yeah.
They was homies.
In 2021.
Hold on, bro. No, you're not listening, bro. You're trying to make an argument. You're not listening.
Can I say something? But
not really.
Will get out of jail, and these young
no, bro, no. They get out of jail and they find out. They get out of jail. OGs. Listen, bro. They come out of jail. OGs and find out that these young boys been left on the streets to father themselves. That's right. Because the mothers is forced out of the home. We got to work. Got to leave them at home by themselves. So they forced to raise themselves. Listen, bro. Listen, Kofi.
Our shit, though.
Kofi, listen. Listen, bro. Listen. If you read Daniel Moynihan's report, bro, the case against the Negro family, This is what he says that they plan to do to us, bro.
Damn.
Well, see, keep in mind though. Hold on, y'all, Ron.
Why
he didn't? They planned it. What he was saying, he was trying to make it sound like it was just gonna happen organically. It
was just gonna be
right, and it wasn't. It was a plan. You're right. Exactly.
They put a plan in motion, but they tried to make it sound like he was like Nostradamus or some shit like that.
You're absolutely right.
And I saw this happen, and he said
I get that. I get that.
I even say the
But what I'm
90s,
saying,
bro.
we all
Hold on, Coffee, because in the 90s, a lot of the territorial leaders, a lot of the niggas that told us go to school or we'll whoop your ass went to jail.
Facts.
A lot of niggas that was telling us, get the fuck out of these streets, go to school, went to jail. Now, when crackers came over here and crime shot through the roof, they knew exactly how to handle it. They instituted housing and jobs.
Yep.
That's all they had to do. They could have took them same people. They could have took Fort Hoover and said, this your LLC? Straighten this motherfucking neighborhood up, or we locking y'all ass up for life. And guess what Chicago would have looked like today? Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yep.
Wakanda plus.
Yeah.
But they knew what that's why they put drugs in the neighborhood. That's why they put guns in the neighborhood. We didn't go do no deal for no coke. We didn't ever go do no deal for no guns.
Y'all saying that the black man was not born innately to know right
Hey,
and
bro,
wrong.
listen, bro.
Is that
Just
what
in the
y'all saying?
2000s, they did it in the 90s.
You don't have to
They
fall
did it
for
in the
nobody's
2000s,
plan.
bro. Listen, they did it in the neighborhood I lived in twice, bro. They would listen, bro. Canadian Railroad, bro. Canadian Railroad shipped AK-47s, bro, on rail cars. Left them in the hood, bro.
That's been debunked a long time
That's
ago,
not
bro.
been debunked, nigga. I was there, nigga.
Yeah, no, nigga.
Bro, that shit
Hey, I
happened,
lived
bro.
there too,
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga. I saw it with my own eyes, nigga.
Nigga, they got police officers. They got retired police
They
officers.
did it twice.
They got retired police officers admitting they tried to
I seen it with my own eyes, Squab. I seen them carrying the crate.
Not what you
Bro,
see
look, bro. I seen when the ATF finally came in there, bro, and halted because, man, it was so many AK. And you know what? And you know how many they recovered? None. None.
Yeah, y'all gonna believe that fucking
None. And when the manifest came out, bro, you know how many AK-47s they couldn't recover off the street? 435.
Okay, so show me the statistics of niggas getting shot with AK-47s in Chicago.
You ain't getting it, do you, bro? You're not getting it, bro. You don't get it.
Show me the statistics of
You don't get it, bro.
AK-47s being used on the street.
He think they was taking the guns and shooting them on the street.
That's what gang members do.
No, bro. Listen, bro. You take them and you sell them. You exchange them for drugs, bro.
Okay, so if you even did that,
What you talking about,
right?
bro? Like, nigga, Kofi, who are you? You just like this dude. Matter of fact, you worse than him.
Bro.
Okay, let me ask the elder Yawa a question. So Yawa, are you saying that if Caucasians would leave black people alone, they'll be pretty much doing a whole lot better?
First of all, no. Let me say this to you.
Okay.
First of all, your premise of black on black crime is a fallacy, bro. There's no such thing as black on black crime.
Facts.
No problem.
Right? So let's deal with that.
Black on black crime.
No, it's not.
Let me ask you a question.
Hey, stop asking me questions. I'm talking to you. Don't ask me nothing.
What do you call it what do you call it when the Chinese kill a Chinese?
Facts.
Do you have any family members that was taken by black people?
What do you call it when a Chinese takes another Chinese?
Right.
He said was no such thing as black.
There's no such thing, bro.
What do you call it when a Chinese person kills a Chinese person?
That's Chinese on Chinese crime.
You're a fucking fool.
He's an idiot. That's what I say.
Okay, no problem. What is
it? I am commandment.
Listen, I
understand it.
If you want to do that, I'll respect it. Coffee, if you want to do that, I'll respect it, bro. If in your paradigm, you look at crime done by same people as white on white, Chinese on Chinese, black on black, then yes, black on black crime exists. But in society, no one says Chinese on Chinese crime.
No one says that.
White on white crime, bro. It's always black on black crime.
Hold on, Swamp. I get
black crime is a phrase.
Propaganda.
Okay, no, I got
propaganda.
Okay, y'all got.
We still gotta deal with our shit. We can't just.
It sound like these brothers. It sound like these brothers got a certain code.
It's not a code, bro. We're talking about data. We're talking about data and statistics, bro.
Come on now.
Bro, there's no black on black crime, bro. It's a false racial construct, bro. Hold on, bro.
Until we,
I ain't even know that.
That's a narrative of That's a narrative of racism and white supremacy. When you talk about black on black crime, crime itself has to do with proximity and opportunity. Number one.
Nigga, you don't deal with your home.
Number one. Number two. Hold on. Number two. We know crime is higher in areas where there's poor educational opportunities and education is deficient. Yeah. We know that for a fact. We also know that in inner cities. We also know, Kofi, that in inner cities.
The white man laughing at your mother.
Kofi, we also know.
I'll even clarify like this, y'all wrong. In impoverished hoods that are close to non-poverty assets. Because even when we was
that's where I'm going.
Even when we even when we was living in poverty and we had nothing else to compare it to, we were okay in poverty.
Facts.
No, we were not.
We were. Yes, we were. Living with dirt floors, going to garden, that's poverty.
Okay, I got you. I got you. So what are you? So what's the problem? So what is this problem?
Fight, and that's the only thing I ain't never did.
No, I heard what you said. I'm saying. So what's the problem then? What's the problem with the black people then? Is it because the Caucasians is in their business, or what's going on?
No, it's because it's waist deep. It's shoulder deep.
Right, we could go on for days. We could talk about food deserts.
No,
we could talk about food deserts. We could talk about why inner city kids' education is funded 3 times less than the average average white consensus per capita in white suburban areas and white schools. The education is 3 times less in black impoverished areas. Like, bro, y'all don't understand. We could talk about the prison, the pipeline. Like, we could keep talking about this all day long, bro.
So what is the problem? What is the root problem?
Answer your question.
It's racism and white supremacy.
But I'll put it to you like this.
At the end of the day, the problem is our people are destroyed for their lack of knowledge. Their lack of knowledge of the Most High. It's not just white supremacy by itself. It's our people don't know the Most High, are not following his law, statutes, and commandments, and therefore the white man has been getting down on us for all those years.
Let me tell you something, bro. You couldn't even read the Torah if you didn't take your dumb ass to school. I start with that dumb shit. If you didn't take your dumb ass to school to learn how to read that book, you wouldn't know how to read the Torah.
Man, my mama taught me how to read. You don't know what you, man. You're an ignorant Negro, man.
Cut it out with that dumb shit, bro.
I learned how to read before I went to school. I learned how to read. School did not teach me how to read. School did not teach me how to read.
Who taught you how to read?
Yeah, y'all got some disruptive, wicked people on this channel who never give reference to the Most High. I'm trying to I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of this, dog.
I respect what
you say. When you bring it up, I'm ignorant, man. Get out of here.
I hear what you say.
You ignorant as hell. I bet you that nigga go to a job or he sit up on some chick couch.
Respect your paradigm. Respect
you, nigga.
If you think it's
I got my own business, man. What you talking about?
If you think it's not following the law,
what you talking about? I got my man. Y'all so lame, man. You the lame, dog.
Who you file your paperwork with?
Speak on stuff you know nothing about.
Who you file your paperwork with?
You know nothing about.
But listen,
about him.
You still going to the white man. You still got to learn his business practices.
I think that was Tinker.
Nothing about him.
No, that wasn't me. I didn't say nothing wrong.
That was Brown. That had to be Brown.
That ain't me, man. I'm done. Y'all don't show me.
Y'all don't know nothing about this, bro.
The thing is,
why would you even
I ain't know nothing about him, but I know you're a pussy, Kofi.
Niggas down each other.
The thing is, it's a lack.
This is a perfect example.
It's a lack of resources. It's a lack of
Heck, bro.
it's a lack of the system working for us in the means it says it's supposed to work for us, right?
Right.
It's like when we have schools that are underfunded, and they're underfunded because the surrounding cities have more white people. Therefore, they're prioritized. They say, well, all need to come over to this school, but we don't live in the jurisdiction to go to that school, so we have to stay at the underfunded. It's shit like that. Well, where the system would look and say, well,
Suave, they didn't switch that shit up, bro. Any kid can go to any school now.
That's
They
not
done
true.
switched that shit up.
Okay. Let me ask Elder Yahweh another question. Okay, so he answered my question. Okay, so Elder Yahweh, is the white? You say white supremacy? You think that's in agreement with the Bible?
Hell no.
I'm saying, do you think that what they're doing is according to the Bible in a way of doing wrong? Though I'm saying
they following the Bible, bro. They following the Bible. And that's why I say the Bible.
Then now listen, hold on. Let me get the facts straight. Go ahead. See, this is what happened, man. Listen, when these Edomites got a hold of us and they knew that they had us where they wanted us. Let me say this real quick, man, because y'all don't know this, and you got to know this.
Bring it out.
I'm gonna put it in perspective real quick.
Like, no,
let me put it in perspective just real quick so you can just see something.
No. We got to hear them because they already proved their point about, hey, man, they got a code amongst black people that some of us ain't aware of, man.
Nigga, you killing me when you keep separating yourself from black people.
I didn't have that code. No, I'm sorry. Don't take it personal. I'm saying I don't have that code. I didn't grow up with that code, so I didn't.
You didn't grow up black. Is what you're saying. You didn't grow up black.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't grow up with that type of code.
You didn't grow up black.
Now,
what's growing up black, nigga? You growing up as a cream color?
Did you grow up with a mixed code?
I grew up with the perspective that I was just talking to y'all about, but y'all showed me that, hey, amongst and the other guy that was on there, the other brother, I mean, he y'all and what's his name?
People
Quad Boss, he brought it out, and he was like, basically, this is a code that we understand and that we agree on.
It's the experience we've had. It's the code that comes out of that. When somebody comes in your like, you knock on my door, you say, "Man, my stomach hurts." Okay, go ahead.
This is where they talking nonsense.
Hold on, Coffee. Hold on, Coffee. No. Once you take a shit and you leave shit on my toilet seat, my code now says you can't take a shit in my house. So the code is what makes life more fucking preferable for us. Stop fucking with them.
That's not real. That's not real. Because I have a Colombian daughter right now.
Coffee.
Stop any you niggas for her.
Stop cutting me off, Coffee. So what I'm saying is that code is a result of the experience we had. We know just like our code used to be, don't look a white man in the eye. That was our code. Don't look no white man in the eye. When the white man walking, get off the sidewalk. People were okay with that being our code.
Okay.
But once we start creating our own code and we say, no, you know what I'm saying?
We just supposed to live amongst ourselves and don't reach out to nothing else.
No, they're gonna say, let me say something. They're gonna say that that's not what they're talking about.
Because you're wrong.
Hold on, Kofi. They're gonna say that's not what they're talking about.
No, Kofi just told his hand in this whole argument. He got a biracial daughter. He got a biracial daughter. So that's why he just threw his stone in his water.
All the time.
Because you just said I have a biracial daughter.
I do. I live in the Colombians in my house all the time.
Coffee, do they let you in there?
Yes, they do.
Man.
And they'll kill for my daughter. Nigga, you don't even know what goes on with
so tell me this, Coffee, give me a phrase. Give me a phrase in the Colombian language.
I don't have to know Colombian.
God
dang. Then you are not accepted by their people.
Thank you.
Okay. Man, say it again, Brandon.
No, yes, I am, nigga. No,
hold on before we forget. What was Battleaxe about to say about the Edomites and the white supremacy?
listen.
All right, this is what I'm about to say.
The last time.
All right, check it out.
Damn, you Battleaxe.
Let's get back to the
What was
script.
Battleaxe about to say about the Edomites and white supremacy, man?
Time,
all right, check it out, man. When we got on them slave ships, after
Hold
we
on,
got on slave
Kofi.
ships, check it out. After we was put on or brought off them slave ships, they had us where they wanted us, and they had in mind that slavery is going to last forever. They never intended it for us to not be subjugated to them under bondage. So, but one of the things that they started doing,
bro. Like, come on,
was that's one of the reasons
Kofi.
behind them not allowing us to read. It's because they didn't want us to read because they knew that right there was going to further instill their
how
whole
long
goal.
ago was that? We reading right now.
Hold on, listen. Let me finish.
How long ago was that? You read
You
right
gotta
now.
chill out. Hey, just chill. You gotta realize that, man. I'm not here against you. You just gotta chill out and allow me.
You gotta realize he's against you, bro.
I know that. I definitely see that he's against. But I'm trying to tell 10 Commandments that check it out. So they didn't allow us to read, but that stuff started backfiring on them. That's why when you see in the movie, as time progressed, you'll see in the movie with Nat Turner on A Birth of a Nation, that those people were going through an economic despair because those people were now having crop failures upon crop failures. Those people, that was happening not just where Nat Turner was at, that was everywhere. As you'll see in the movie of Nat Turner, you'll see that same thing happening. And it's because these people wasn't allowing us to read. So these people knew, like, okay, well, we got to actually now get them to have somebody up there reading, but at the same time, still got them sinning. And that's where that whole construct of the Christianity being pushed back on us, and where people started believing in the rumor that they defeated us with the Bible. No. They gave us the Bible to instill our defeat, because that is what is required for the curses to work. They realized that. They tried to get rid of the Bible. They didn't want us to have that. It was never going to be a part of it until they shit started fucking up. All right. After that, they was like, okay, we got to become smarter than this, because if we have a blatant, harsh reality on these niggas, they're going to cry out to their God. If we try to hide the book from them, their God is going to just go ahead and just cancel the covenant that he's having on them and start instantly reversing the role on us. So they had to find a medium ground. That's when they waged the silent war on us through what we see now as being done as called white supremacy, man.
That's what Elder Yara and Swap
that is part of the tool that instills and furthers their grip on their dominance. White evil will always exist because white
keep
evil
us sinning. They got to keep us
keeps
sinning.
these people at the top because it puts us down.
All right, man. This is some deep stuff, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. I see. I'm just connecting the dots, man. I see clearly better since talking to y'all, man. I ain't trying to go. I'm just saying. I just want to let y'all know.
No, you good. The thing is to please listen to what we say, and don't take our words as anything but what our words is. Those of us who want to kill white people are not ashamed to say it. That is not the message that you're hearing here today.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that either. So don't worry about that. I didn't even think like that.
All right, I just got to protect us too.
No, man. I ain't thinking like that. Y'all got an understanding amongst you. Well, we have an understanding amongst ourselves about how we articulate certain things and understand certain things in reference to what's been happening to us as individual and collective. So I understand. I get it. But
I'm glad we was able to put that in perspective for you.
No problem. But however, you got Kofi. I think he's want to challenge you all on some things. So I'm gonna see where he's going.
Yeah, he gonna.
If Yahweh Shai told these niggas to kill Suave right now because he don't follow the Bible, they would kill Suave right now.
But Yahweh Shai will tell him to do that though.
That's right. Yahweh Shai already said that Yahweh Shai said that that is not against me.
In Revelations, when Yahweh Shai come back, nigga, What is Yahweh Shai gonna do? You stupid ass
When,
nigga.
when,
Hey, y'all
listen,
try to say he
Yahweh
that is not
Shai
against me
come
is
back.
for me, man.
When Yahweh Shai come back, I will be a willing fucking
Okay,
sacrifice.
Swab, you
Okay, well, hold
use
on.
these
Get
niggas if
serious.
you want to.
Okay, now look, is Elder Yahweh still on?
I'm dead serious, bro.
Is Elder Yahweh still online? Because he mentioned
I think
something
he's on the
about economics, and he asked one of the men about who did he file his paperwork with or something like that. So do Elder Yahweh know about us getting better economically situated as well as legally?
I've had experiences with him, you know what I'm saying, off YouTube, yes. Yeah, I mean, he's in that lane and talking to people about bettering their credit and getting the line of trade and, you know, all of them terms that I'm not 100%, you know, but I have learned from him. He has actually been on the phone helping to get that done.
He know how to help set up businesses and stuff too?
Yeah, trademarks, all that shit. Yeah, I've had a few dealings with him, and yes, he has some experience. I don't know the cap of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he in it.
I mean, well, I heard that because he was talking about, you know, I mean, that's one of the things that's keeping blacks down is the economics, and I think you say that too as well, something similar to that.
I mean, to me, it's people. People is the value. People is the treasure. I don't want money. I need money. I want my people. If we had us, we wouldn't be worried about money. We bring everything we need from the ground. It's provided for us already. All of these luxuries and amenities, these are preferences that if we wanted, we could reinstitute and build. But I don't need a home with 16 rooms for just me and my girl. I don't need, you know, a car that go 300 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? But can't fucking ride a curve. Like, it's just certain things that black people wouldn't create because we create things out of necessity.
Okay, so let me ask you this, and Elder Yahweh or whoever can get in on it. So how do we survive here though? Why we here for right now? Because we not living amongst just black people, so we just not able to just deal with black people like that.
Well, you survive by doing what we're doing now. We're surviving. How do we do more than survive and actually start counteracting the oppression? My answer is centralizing our numbers, concentrating our numbers.
Well, no, I'm sorry. Maybe that was the wrong question. I'm saying, like, say you live in the suburbs. I guess Kofi, this might be something related to you as well. You live in the suburbs. You're predominantly around all kind of races of people. You're not just dealing with black people, and you're a business person. You ain't gonna make no money if you're trying to just deal with just black people.
Nobody does. As a black person that's trying to get economics, you don't sell to black people. You're trying to sell
to other people, bro.
Get the money out of their hands. Sell to the white people who got the money, and then come provide for the black people.
Okay, so I got you. So now, if we do that, right, what you just said, we can't be taking that rhetoric that we just been talking about all day to them, talking like that.
It's not rhetoric. It's not rhetoric. And guess what?
He said good, not rhetoric.
When I deal with people,
congratulations,
it's all people.
Battleaxe, man, get this nigga the fuck out of here, bro.
Well, I meant conversation. I meant the preaching, the teaching.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I just had a problem with the way that you terminated it, but I know exactly what you're saying.
With the preaching and the teaching.
The thing is, this is not their business. Why would I be having this conversation with a white person? The conversation with the white person is, this is my service. This is my product, my goods. This is what it costs. You know, once they say, hey, you know, what's your wife? That's not their business. That's not their business. When you go order shit and you go buy shit from the store, will you talk personally to them? No. This is what I came for. I came to institute this business. Thank you for the money.
Okay. So what does Kofi think about that? I'm just curious. Did y'all knock him off?
No, he's there.
Contracts. I have to take white people out to dinner. I have to do all this shit to get these contracts.
We can barely hear you, Kofi.
I have to take white people out to dinner, right? To get these contracts, because I know I got 6 dump trucks sitting here, and I don't want them to just sitting there for nothing. So you know what? When I go do city contracts and all this shit, I have to take them out and kick it with them and do all this shit, nigga. But it still brings money into my household.
Yeah, but y'all bringing up these points as if like you have a choice, but you're telling us that you don't have a choice. That's the whole thing that you're saying, and we get that.
So,
you don't have a
I'm
choice.
supposed to let my
You can't
truck just sit
validate any
there.
of the moves that you're making when you ain't
Nigga,
got a
they
choice.
empowered. Nigga, they empowered.
I know. So the stuff that you do, you
So
working with them still doesn't
okay.
necessitate. Listen.
So
It doesn't
let me just
necessitate
be,
any
bro.
of the wickedness that
Let
they
me
have
just be,
done,
bro,
and it doesn't
and
invalidate
don't
that they
even
are wrong
engage with them.
for the shit that they are doing. I know that these people are
And all this separation
everywhere
shit,
where you would probably
that's
desire
what's
to
gonna
be.
get you in the woods,
Okay,
nigga.
never mind.
Hold on, Kofi. Hold on, Kofi. I think you're making a good point, but I think Battleaxe making a good point too. So Battleaxe, can you explain that again, and then Kofi, can you explain yours after him? Because I want to hear both sides.
I got it.
I was saying that was done through necessity. They rule. Of course, we know that they rule, and you're going to have to be doing things through necessity, but that doesn't necessitate the wickedness that they do, nor does it invalidate that these people are wrong. They're wrong because it doesn't matter that you have to work by them or live by them. They're going to be in all the places that you're going to want to desire to be. Why? Because they took over everything and they rule you.
Okay, and they got to be around you.
Hold on.
We was laying on beaches. Laying on beaches.
Hold on.
White people came along.
You telling me
pushed us off the beach.
You're not gonna run your house?
Hold on, Coffee. White people came,
go ahead,
pushed us off the beach. Pushed the indigenous people all around the world. They were just on the beaches. They pushed them off, built hotels, and now they on the beach.
Come on now, man.
We weren't bothering them. They wanted what we had, but the environment wouldn't allow it. They couldn't.
We hear what you're saying. We hear what you're saying, bro.
That's good. That's good.
Tell you,
that's some good information.
Y'all niggas don't run your household, so if the white man control all this land, he gonna run his household. It's time. Maybe if you know what you said right now, it's time for me to fight. But as long as we don't fight, he gonna continue to run the goddamn household.
So what's your point you're saying, Kofi?
Simple.
So what's your point you're saying, Kofi?
I'm saying that he run the land. This motherfucker did what he had to do. And
hey man, fix your mic, bro. Fix your mic. No, I want to hear exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, you said get all the way on your mic, Coffee. And just the way he listen. He said they did what they had to do.
No, but I want he was saying something about some leaders. Something about the household. Say that again.
So, guess what, Taz? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
We need leaders outside the household, bro. That's just simple and plain, bro. And I ain't trying to, listen, bro. You a good nigga with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you're a little deterred, but at the end of the day, bro, we still need leaders outside our household, bro. Because, like, we cannot go nowhere and function because this motherfucker, he just took over the land. He done took over the land. So if we just say, you know what, we don't like the fact that you took over the land, but he gonna laugh at us until we fight for the land. We're not willing to fight for the land.
Your whole point just changed.
No, it did. No, it did not, though, bro. No, it did not. I'm telling you that at the end of the day, we need leaders, bro. And if we gonna go with American society, then we have white leaders, we have Chinese leaders, we have all different spectrum of leaders. And this is how America runs. But this is to say we just need leaders in our household, bro. That's dumb. Because we gotta socialize, bro. And that's all
I'm hearing what you're saying, Kofi. I hear what you're saying. You're saying we live in here, and this is a system that's it's a system that's going on where where your Caucasian, Black, African, Asian, whatever can be a leader here in this country. And you saying this is where we live at.
This is what we got.
I don't got no problem with that.
And this is what we got to deal with.
Right. Like,
I don't got no problem with that.
But to say that we don't need leaders in hospitals and we don't need leaders in government and all that kind of stuff, like that's dumb as fuck, bro.
He's still trying to argue that next.
Yeah, nobody ever said that.
No, don't even bring up.
We're talking about
like
men
that's
being leaders,
not
bro.
even a question.
I thought that's the lane y'all was finna go down just then because it was sounding like you were getting to self-sufficiency and men having to lead.
Okay, so are you gonna lead in the woods? When you say separate, hold on. When you say separate and go into the woods, are you gonna lead?
Bro, why do you keep putting people in the woods? Y'all stupid. Stop putting people in
You ain't
woods.
buying no land, bro. Stop.
I don't know whose position that is.
20 years,
Stop putting
and I
people
ain't
in
seen
the
no
woods.
nigga buy no land.
When we talk about separate, and they instantly go to not having water,
Separate in America.
and listen, bro, hold on, bro. When they instantly go to not having water, electricity, living in the woods, they're lies. They're not here to actually answer that question. This is his 1,000 time having this conversation. His 1,001 time bringing up this point, bro.
So you telling me they're gonna give you their electricity, they're gonna give you their water flow, they're gonna give you all this shit when you say I'm gonna separate.
Give? What do you mean give? You can buy the shit. You can build it.
No, you
go
can't.
somewhere. You go. So people don't build houses.
Right now, nigga, I want your money. What you gonna say?
Hold on. So we built Tulsa, Oklahoma, but in 2021,
when white man
we can't do what
say,
we did 100 years ago.
I want your money. What you gonna say?
We can't do today what we did 100 years ago. That's what you're saying.
I'm telling you, you can't. When the white man say, I ain't giving you no waterways or I ain't giving you none of this shit, what you gonna say?
Why would he say that?
He gonna say,
no, he's not.
You can't do what?
He still wants to be a slave, nigga.
He's gonna see the money.
Stop it.
You can do your own shit. You can do your own shit. I got my own shit here.
So how many of you niggas is engineers? How many of you niggas is engineers?
In what?
Bro, it's so many. It's so many ways you can get your own. It's so many ways.
Certified degree holding engineers.
It's multiple.
Facts.
What?
What that got to do with it? I've been building shit my whole life. Ain't no white man ever had to certify.
Have you ever created a waterway?
You don't. You don't have to be a certified engineer.
Have you ever built a dam, nigga? Have you ever
Yes.
built a dam?
Yes.
No, you.
I built the dam, nigga. I built
Kofi. He answered the question. Kofi, he answered the question. What's your point, though? You getting that?
The point is, you niggas not educated enough.
You don't got one, bro.
Wait a minute. Say that again. You said it again. They're not educated enough.
You niggas not educated enough to be in the wilderness and survive on your own.
You don't know what people know, man. You don't know.
Why would you say that, Kofi? Why would you say that, man? Kofi, why would you say that about them guys?
Why would you be in the wilderness? Why would we be in the
wilderness? Hands of niggas that shot deer.
Was Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Show me a hand of niggas that shot deer.
Was Black Wall Street the wilderness?
Show me a hand.
Was Black Wall?
It was before O.W. Curley got there, no.
You feel me? Now that this shit is crazy, bro. We're not going back to eating slugs. Like these niggas is stupid. This is what. But listen to what they fear is.
When you need
they fear. Listen.
Educated on the woods, nigga.
Look,
you need to be educated on nature, nigga.
Listen to the defeated. Listen to the defeated attitude.
You don't even know what kind of plants to eat.
Listen to the defeated attitude. The white man
is defeated attitude, nigga.
The white man. The white man.
Okay, suave.
The white. Hey, hold on, Coffee. Hold on, Coffee. Hold on, Coffee.
Right now,
hey, Coffee. You know I don't fuck with you like that. You know I don't fuck with you like that.
Kofi, you know, hey, Kofi, it's not hard to learn that stuff. We can learn that.
Hold on. It's elementary. Hold on. I'll answer your dumb question, but stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off.
What is poison ivy?
Hey, some people already know that.
How do you recognize poison ivy right now?
Oh, what the fuck? It's a 4-leaf powdery. What's the name? I think 4 and 3 leaf. Anywhere it go, you could Google it. You dumb bitch. We got the internet. Get the fuck off my panel, man. Man, get this nigga off my channel, bro. Now this nigga, hey, Battleaxe, I can't do it, bro. He's trying to bring it out. That's all the niggas want, bro. Get that nigga out of here, bro. And I'm sorry for cussing on your panel. I'm sorry, Black man, for calling that nigga.
Okay, hold on before you kick him out. Kofi, what's your point in all this, man? I'm just trying to understand.
Oh, one, I'm just drunk. Bye, y'all. Right, he gone.
You just shooting off?
Yeah, he just jumped off. Yeah, that's it. Like your questions, I could deal with. His questions, I could deal with.
What?
Coffee is clearly just an op, bro. He's an op. He has an agenda. He has an agenda. He has a fucking agenda. And I don't tolerate the nigga. The nigga can't question me shit. The nigga drink Jack Daniels. We on the live. 9 o'clock in the morning. He's sweating in the garage, drunk off Jack Daniels. I don't fuck with niggas like you. You're not my. What the fuck? I want to be you. I want to talk to my man Ten Commandments. Ten Commandments saying like he might be able to teach me some shit. I might, he might give me a tolerance for white people where I could go out there and actually construct business. Get a job.
Man. Man, you need a tolerance. Y'all need a tolerance for them people, man.
Yeah, I got it. But the thing is, I demand my respect. And when
of course, you're supposed to get that.
When I used to work for other people, I would come in and the boss would say stuff like "you people," and I would instantly know what's up.
Oh wow!
I gotta protect. You see what I'm saying? I can't play with that. I can't sit up here and act like, what is wrong with you? That's why the black on black crime shit is stupid. Because I stop and I talk to black people. Hey, even young, especially young. This is what it is. I give them a little truth, give them a little self-focus, give them a little, broaden they, hey, do you ever heard about stocks? I introduced them to the world that we didn't know existed. That's why we only depended on the underworld, the criminal world. Hey, you stand on the corner, I seen you out here 8 hours. I run your pockets right now, you got less than $40. You could have made that today on the app. They listen. I don't talk to white people. I don't stop white people. Why are you racist? Could you just please learn how to... I don't. I know what they are. They need to... White people can't look at me and be like, where did you get this from? Where did you... I just can't conceive where you get this type of... Go ahead, bro.
So you think... So you saying... Okay, so Battleaxe... So you think black people can build a towns and cities here in the United States owned and ran by them without going to Africa and doing it?
There's no cap of what we could do. We could create a separate nation here, get half of this land, make our own law. Like the potential for what can happen can be as great as we can imagine. But right now, we already know we did Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's close enough for me. That's close. That's good. Tulsa, Oklahoma plus the Black Panthers in 2021, we're winning.
You saying combine all that together, huh?
Combine it together. That's the best life you've seen black people have post fucking integration. Period.
Okay, so what you think about that, Battleaxe?
You already know that I think that we can't do that here. These people right here, that doesn't fit in with the construct. They need us there under them. We are the consumer class.
And I'm not in his way.
But this is my question. You say that based upon what Suave said and what you're saying, we still living here anyway, so why not go ahead and take it to the level Suave is saying, since we living here anyway?
Because just like as with Tulsa, Oklahoma, those people, and just like with the Branch Davidic, also these people will come up with an excuse one way or another to stop it. Yeah, even if it takes killing you.
Well, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, it was a lack of military. Mm-hmm. We have that military now. Planes, we have planes too. So
and that right there would be the like
they run up in our spot. We jump in our planes.
Military is nothing compared to theirs.
Hold on. Before we start talking about military, though, I think we should go a little slower because that situation kind of like escalated. Didn't it escalate because of black people went and I think either killed or beat up some Caucasian group or Caucasian people?
No, Tulsa, Oklahoma happened.
No.
White people got thin with watching black millionaires prosper while they slaved in a coal mine for 12 hours, sharing a home with another slave in a coal mine.
You can look that up historically, fam.
They took that, and there's always these instances of white women feel threatened by black boys. This was one of those instances. A white woman felt fucked up about something a black boy did. Said he came on to her or something like that. He touched her, and they came and they did their justice, their own type of justice. And black people said, no, not this time. And the surrounding cities joined in.
100 men pulled up on 25 men. Wasn't enough of us.
Facts.
And then the surrounding cities back up for them.
Okay, so hold on, so now watch this. So then black people, they did retaliate. See, a lot of people don't know that they did retaliate on that situation, right?
There's no retaliation. Do you mean fought for their lives?
If you want to call that retaliation, what they did is defended somebody from.
They fought for their lives.
Excuse me. Yeah, they went into defense for the little black boy. Okay, I got you. Okay, no, we should have said it that way. That's fine. So when they did that,
the lynch mob came to kidnap him from the jail, like they had been doing historically. Yeah. They had just done it to Willie Brown a few years earlier. So it's not like this was something that people didn't know. This was a lynch mob coming to take him from the jail. When they got there, was 25 armed black men out there, but there were 100 armed white men coming. It just wasn't enough.
And so what happened with that situation?
That's what started it. They went in, tried to get him from the jail. Those black men fought, but they got pushed back into town. When they got pushed back into town, into the Greenwood district, those white people became evil and started destroying the entire district because there was more of them, and the more whites got involved, they just outnumbered black people. So they wanted to destroy the shit, and they took 4 days doing it.
And they robbed their houses, took their pianos, clocks, dressers, beds, things that they couldn't afford, and they burnt the house down. The surrounding cities blockaded the roads, so we couldn't seek refuge in them either.
Right. And see, check it out. Hold on.
And after they were finished, they drowned. They flooded those cities.
And that will happen again if we ever try to do it again.
That's a lie. And I think.
Let me say this real quick. These are the things that's actually been outlined in the scripts, man. It's like we coming up with the small details that led up to the ultimate situation. But the backdrop behind the story is the Most High God said this in Leviticus 26 that I was just reading earlier to the dude. He said, man, if y'all don't listen, he said, even in these little cities that you're going to end up, he says, and if you will not
bring it out,
23, just tell me that this ain't a coincidence. Watch this. If you will not be learned yet for all this, but shall walk contrary unto me, then will I walk contrary unto you, and will punish you yet 7 times for your sins. I will send a sword upon you that shall avenge my testament with you. And when you are fled unto your cities, I will send the pestilence among you. You shall be delivered into the hands of your enemies.
Okay, but hold on, Battleaxe.
There it is.
I hear y'all. I hear you, Israelites. But I'm saying, but Battleaxe, I don't. But see, but what according to what y'all just the history that Suave and Taz and some other people just brought out, basically the black folks are just defending themselves. So what did they do so evil that the God of Israel want to destroy them like that?
They weren't obeying.
They didn't keep the commandments. As we were reading in this Leviticus 26, we read it verbatim, and he was showing us that he keeps on sending us through these incidences to get our attention. And each time we went through each one of these atrocities, we ended up with the book. But yet we still did a 42 fake with the Most High in the laws and went after something else that told us not to really actually take them too serious.
Okay. Now watch this, Battleaxe. So what did they do in Oklahoma so wrong that
they were still Christians, man? They were still doing Sunday worship. They were Baptists.
They were Sunday worshiping Christians who believed in Jesus. They didn't have an Israelite community. That's not the law that was under. So in their paradigm,
I hate hearing shit like that.
I live in both paradigms. One doesn't.
The one Jeopardy fact though that I gotta add to that I hate to add to it, but I'm just real about shit. The only structure that remained from that was an AME church.
The church.
That's interesting.
And that's crazy, just to let you know, the beacon of the little problem. Like, this is the reason.
Of course, that's how I gonna look at it. And like I said, I could respect both parents. One don't alter my reality, but I can see.
Right. It don't alter the facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I know he's gonna say those people. I know he's going to say he wasn't following the commandments of the Most High, and that's why the Most High allows these things to happen.
Now watch this though, Swab. Now, Battleaxe. Now, why would God allow? Why did God of Israel allow them to build up to that point, having all that success, and then all of a sudden just want to turn around and take them out like that?
Make them an
example. So they can actually see this in the scriptures.
Make them an example.
This is happening because of their disobedience.
But he let
when
them
you go through it and then you read it.
Go to
oh no, man, that's real time
but
prophecy.
Battleaxe, this is what I'm saying. But Battleaxe, I understand you saying that's prophecy, but he let them get built up to the point of that type of form
That's
of
an
independence.
old story, man. It's another city that got built up like that and got destroyed, bro. I just don't know.
It didn't just happen just once. It's every time they try to.
I got you. So Taz, why do you think that keep happening then, Taz?
No, listen, don't ask me, nigga. I'm not the one that's gonna tell you the most
I
high.
mean, most high is showing us.
No, I know. That's why I know. Wait, hold on. I know you're not gonna answer it like that, Taz. That's what I'm asking you. What is your professional opinion on that?
My professional opinion is that there will always be wars, nigga. There will always be wars. I don't think that there's nobody getting punished. Like for real, niggas in Tulsa ain't fight back enough, in my opinion. That's all that is. But like, it should have been niggas should have died on that shit.
They bought too many churches and not enough.
They just lost.
They spent too much money on churches and not guns.
That's right, man.
I just believe in, bro. I just believe in going. If we going out, we going out. You ain't gonna park me out the city with my hands up.
And that's why I know if we built Oklahoma today, the same thing would happen because we're strapped up. Remember that black on black crime in Chicago y'all was talking about? They would be in our city. Remember them niggas in Jacksonville? They would be. That's our military. That's the problem. Are people that's born to take lives?
I talk about it all the time.
I mean, our problem is that black people are not on one code. And we need to be on one code, which is the law, statutes, and commandments. Everybody got their own plan. Everybody got their own set of rules. Everybody got their own moral code that they go by. That if the wind changes, your moral code changes. So how are we going to come together if we are not under the same code?
That's not true. And I would like any of these claims, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
I just think we need to leave it at we need a code, because once you make it the code that you follow, you kind of lose folks, man. I think we need to understand that we need to be on a code for that everyone can follow, not just something religious or something spiritual for certain people. It can't be based on nothing like that.
We have that code. We need to concentrate our numbers. We have
the code has already been established.
When we see Taz by himself, he on code. Swab on code. Thing is, we need to concentrate that code. We can't do it scattered, bro. It's not gonna get respected.
I agree. We need to come on one code. But I think the code has already been established though since time memorial. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. The code has already been established. We just need to get on it.
That code ain't established here because
what is that code, bro?
The code is the law, statutes, and the commandments of the Most High, bar none.
Bro. You sound like a whole preacher, fam. You might not.
Hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
You can have a bad taste in your mouth when a brother comes at you with the truth like that.
But
that was all made up. That was all perfectly plotted, man. But the brothers.
But listen to what I'm saying, though, bro. This is what I'm saying. This is what I need you to understand. Because I'm not even trying to do the bullshit right now. When you tell me that that's the truth, what I'm trying to make you understand is you're telling me that the truth is your belief system. If we just left that out, bro, we would be on one accord.
Brother, this is not a belief system, brother. We don't just sit down here. Listen what I'm saying, though. Let me say this real quick. This is not just a belief system. This is a constitution, laws and legislation with judicial enactments inside of it that will help us to actually keep ourselves in a position to where we can maintain our power from other nations from ruling over us, man.
The thing is, we have to have tolerance of different cultures amongst ourselves. We are not the same people.
All right.
We can't though.
That makes sense.
No, other nationalities, they businesses they obviously going to be where they're situated at and where they're supposed to be. It's when we have our own. It got to be done. We have to have one set of rule regulations, man.
Okay, but hold on. Did y'all hear what Suave said though? I mean, did y'all just make that Suave fall out of y'all head?
Let me ask y'all brothers something. Like, according to the scripture, where does it say that our constitution, or what we call the Torah, that would ever be the ruling, that would ever be the ruling
the blanket of the earth.
Constitution
of society, everybody, right?
Of everybody, right?
Multiple
Until we get into our own land, and that's only after what? A specific period of time and event. So to go around today saying, oh, Israel is not going to be this because we're not following the law, statutes, and commandments, it's a reason why the scripture tells us to pray for those who have rule over you. And it wasn't talking about the Levites.
Well,
it says pray for those in government. It says pray for those in government that they may deal righteously with you.
So
right?
what was wrong with what Suave just said then?
And nothing at all is wrong with what Suave just said. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can't say we won't be able to do anything for ourselves until we all follow the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. That's not what the scripture teaches.
Everyday life doesn't teach that though. Everyday life don't even teach that.
It does.
Hold
That's
on.
exactly what the scripture says.
Actually teaches that.
That's not what it teaches.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't teach that because you don't run this government.
We're not talking about running this government. We're talking about us.
But listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You don't run this government, right? You don't run this government. And when you say run us, you can't watch this. You can't follow the law, statutes, and commandments as you read in the Torah in this land.
Yes, I can, because there's only
watch
commandments
this.
that we're supposed to keep
Watch
pertaining to wherever we're at. And then there's another set when we're in our land.
Listen to what I'm saying. Watch this. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If your son disrespects you up to 21 years of age, can you take him out in the field and have the elders stone him?
We don't have to have the elders stone him.
No. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
All right.
No. That's not what I.
We want to answer.
Okay. It says take him to the elders so that the elders can judge him, bro. That's what it says.
That's some wild shit, bro.
That is
so can you do that though?
Get the elders together.
You gotta let me respond. Don't drown me out. Don't let me respond.
I'm not trying to drown you out. I don't want you to move the goalpost. I want you to
respond.
No, hold on. I just want you to give me a yes.
No, you're not letting me respond.
No. Let him make his point. Then you go into that. That's all. That's
right.
What he just needs your no. And then
right. Give me your yes or no, and then tell me why you say that.
That's what I did.
No, you
didn't.
Okay, now answer the question again. One more time.
Yeah, answer it again then.
Okay. If your son, right, hits you, disrespects you in the manner where you take that unruly son, right, according to the Torah, you take him to the elders, and if the elders decide that he should be stoned, can you do that today in this land?
Brother, we don't have elders in that position of judicial power. This ain't our land.
He still didn't give me my answer.
He's telling you no. He's saying no.
He knows damn well the answer is no, but he didn't like.
Okay. Watch this. And the reason why hold on, bro. Calm down, bro. The reason why the answer is no. Hold on, bro. Hold on. The reason why. Listen, I don't have listen, bro. Listen, bro. I don't have to defend. Bro, listen, I don't have to defend the Torah in that matter because I understand it.
No, but what you were doing is you were talking while I was talking. Which you and that's called deflection.
Ain't nobody deflecting.
Listen, no, you're not going to come here and use your age as a steamroller. You're not
Hey,
going to
bro, I asked you a question that you didn't answer,
and
bro.
steamroll through the conversation. You can come out here and get the respect of an elder if you act like you got some sense.
Okay, but hold on, Battleaxe. Think about it.
You want to sit here and act like
nobody's tripping. Listen, nobody's tripping right now.
You you're going to just sit here and drown out the conversation and not allow me to give the answer to a complex question.
It wasn't
I'm going
complex.
to give my answer, and it wasn't nothing but just a
give your answer, Battle. Give your answer.
So just deal with it.
Give your answer.
We're going to deal with it, Battleaxe.
Give your answer.
My answer is that is a law that is instituted when we are in our own judicial power. You got to rightly divide the word.
That's what he was saying, though, Battleaxe.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying you can't institute judicial actions. You can't sit here and stone people.
So
but that's because the most in our power has the right man to actually handle you for that.
His whole point was you can't live under y'all law in this land right now.
That is still the law. The law is that you don't do that. He says when you become into your land, that's how that one starts. Then all these rules apply. So it's like, okay. So part of the Torah.
Why did you Battleaxe, y'all saying the same thing, yo.
So part of the Torah. In the Torah, to keep the Torah.
Hey, bro, why you mute my mic?
Because you be cutting me
He's
off.
not disagreeing with you. He's not disagreeing with you. You listen, he said, we not in our land, so we can't live like that. You said, yes, we can.
Because you got to let me explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Because in the law, it says when you these are the 3 feasts that you shall keep. Wherever you are at. And then before those 3 feasts, he gives us all the commandments also. The 10 commandments is what we are supposed to keep anywhere we're at. Facts. The 3 feasts, wherever we're at, we're supposed to keep. Facts. All these other laws when it comes down to eating offerings, thanks offerings, and all these other festivities that applies to the homeland is to be done in the homeland.
So you saying you under the law still because the law tells you don't do this outside your land.
Correct.
Okay.
So show me. So hold on. So show me in the scripture where it says you're only supposed to do that in your land.
Because even when you go on vacation, you still supposed to do it no matter where you at.
He said right here.
Oh, that's you.
I'm in Leviticus 23. Mm-hmm. He said, the Most High speaking to Moses, speaking to the children of Israel, saying to them, these are the feasts of the Most High, which you shall call holy feasts. 6 days you shall work. The 7th is the Sabbath of rest of a holy feast. See that you may do no work therein, because it is the Sabbath of the Most High. Wheresoever you dwell. All right? What does that mean to you? Does that mean that still rule applies to here where we're at now?
It means wherever you dwell.
Okay.
And where do you dwell?
So
where do you dwell?
No, but I'm asking, does that apply to now today?
Where do you dwell?
I'm asking, does that apply to now?
What I'm asking,
brother, is that
no? Because no.
So
my answer is no. My answer is no because I asked you.
This nigga right here is a fucking false teacher.
Hold on, Battleaxe.
No, fuck that. This wicked ass nigga is sitting on here trying to sit here and tell us that we shouldn't keep the Sabbath. Get the fuck out of here, man. Say that shit for your own time. This is the holy day of the Most High Power, man. We the children of Israel. You honor the Sabbath. You keep the day holy.
Listen. So you go, hold on. So I got a question. For you.
Shut your motherfucking ass up too. Get the fuck out of here. See, these fake ass niggas. See, that's what I'm saying. Stay over there at Win Nation Set Apart and stay fucking around over here with the argument league. I don't know what's going on with the rest of these clowns, but you don't ever flap your motherfucking black ass lips around and ever say you don't keep the Sabbath. Smack that nigga to the ground and get out of my face, Satan. Get behind me, nigga. One Nation Set Apart. Malak, Torah, Battleaxe finna have. Fuck you talking.
Facts.
Nigga, we don't even play with that shit. Nigga over here tap dancing. Danny dance around here, nigga. You got the
Yeah, I
wrong
tell you, man.
motherfucking nigga over here.
Yeah, a lot of some of these cats, man, they just trying to get, Israelites distracted off what the real plan is. We be talking about some constructive, somebody come in and take 2-3 hours talking about some nonsense. Just get us off subject or what the main subject was. We was talking about building. I mean, how we was supposed to build hours ago until somebody was like, oh, what about white people? Whatever that got us distracted off of how do we build, how do we come together and build as black people together, you know what I'm saying, for the next move. And that was never even accomplished.
Yeah, I always make sure I say something. Get some land, concentrate on numbers. We need to concentrate on numbers so we can talk face to face and off the line about the things that we need to do to proceed. A lot of us don't mind staying here, but a lot of us insist on staying here. A lot of us have different locations throughout the world that we would like to evolve our lineage into. So I think, the best move for us is to find some place, get some land, concentrate on numbers, and then institute a system here, cleanse ourselves, stop participating in the system as much as possible, being a fan of everything, concentrate solely on our education, establishing, our shit.
Hey, Taz, did you submit your permit yet, brother? He's not available right now.
Taz, I'm just sending you the link too, bro. Establish trade with people, throughout the world, and form relationships with them, and then seek land in the places which we see that is, beneficial for us to do there. But right now, all we got to do is get some land and move there, and then we'll start talking. And most of us are already hit. Our kids are the ones get out of their way. Give them the good and die with your bad. All of the bad habits you got, all the evils you got, don't pass them down. Pass down the good and get out of your children's way. You're not going to see the paradise. You're not going to reap the benefits. But you can put your children in a position that they can put their children in a position that they can create something that will change. And I believe in reincarnation. So I would reap it in that sense. But those of us who believe that nothing else happens, I don't see why you give a fuck about generation. But, that's what I feel. That's what I feel. That's what I feel.
I say this. I got a script. All that with will dismissible.
Working out while you trying to share
that you have to.
Hey, you breaking up?
You shouldn't do.
You're breaking up while you trying to share. Yeah, you boarding up while you sharing. I'm finna start this solar interview anyway, so y'all go ahead and do.
Yeah, let me get that off. Let me take that off real quick.
You want me to pull it up?
Let me take that off. Can y'all hear real quick? All right, let me finish it up with this script real quick. Yeah, can I get a blue letter? In Ezekiel 20 and 23.
Ezekiel 20:23.
Hey man, y'all riding the back, bro. He said you a coward. I didn't ask you about the Sabbath.
Man, I got that nigga out of here, man. I don't care what that
where you trying
to
I got his shit. I got the blue letter.
Trying to fucking. That nigga, it was right out his mouth. It was recorded. This I said, so we shouldn't keep the
Don't worry,
Sabbath.
don't worry about it. We're gonna do a stream. We're gonna do a stream.
Hey, NUFF said.
All right, what do you want me to do?
Ezekiel 20 and 23.
The KJV, or you want me to find something else?
Yeah, KJV, fine.
All right, you said Kings.
Ezekiel 20:23.
20 and 23.
Ezekiel 23. Oh, I'm supposed to put it up here. My bad. So what? No, I'm supposed to put.
You put 232.
Yeah. Hold on. Maybe I just gotta put. Did I spell Ezekiel wrong?
Just try Easy E.
Oh shit, Ezekiel. Okay, I put Easy out. Did you see? All right, 23 and what?
20 and 23.
20 and 23. Oh shit.
Oh my bad. I said 23. My bad.
No. I probably was
20 and 23.
All right, bet. Let's go down to 23 right quick on y'all ass. Okay, bet. I lifted up mine hand unto them also in the wilderness. I lifted up my hand unto them also in the wilderness, that I would scatter them among the heathen and disperse them through the countries. Keep going.
All right. Keep going.
Because they had not executed my judgments, but have despised my statutes, thank you, and have polluted my Sabbaths, and their eyes were after their fathers' idols. Yeah.
Now, jump to 37.
And
36.
And I will cause you to pass under the rod, and I will bring you into the bond of the covenant. Oh, 36. Like as I pleaded with your fathers in the wilderness of the Lord of Egypt, so will I plead with you, saith the Lord God. And I will cause you to pass under the rod, and I will bring you into the bond of the covenant.
Okay, that right there, part of that bond and the covenant is the Shabbat. All right, I don't know what that's actually the main. That's the first one that institute us into the knowledge of the Most High Power, and that's the day that we go and learn of God. But what does it say right there at 38 though about the ones that says against the Shabbat?
I'm sending you a Zoom. I don't know why I sent you a stream. I'm going to send a Zoom to you.
And I will purge out from among the rebels. And them that transgress against me, I will bring them forth out of the country where they sojourn. And they shall not enter into the land of Israel. And ye shall know that I am the Lord.
You see that, man? Hallelujah. Oh, man. Hallelujah. Man, that right there is letting us know, like, we ain't got time, because when we get to this land, people that's sitting around here half-stepping this, people that's sitting around there denying it all the way, all out, man, he brought you out of that holy land. He brought you out of Africa because you ain't going to come back. He's only going to bring us back. He's going to bring the obedient. He's going to bring those that have submitted themselves to a higher power than just themselves. You ain't got to have low self-esteem and none of that. But at the end of the day, man, come on now. We know we can't just do it all by ourselves. We need help. Black men need some help, all right? We got to stop with this. We got to stop with these excuses just for us to not do what we should be practicing.
You want me to hit the link, or you want me to stay on here?
No, the Zoom link. The Zoom link. I'm doing
you want me to hit the Zoom link?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna close it out and let you guys handle your thing, man. But then that's all, man. Come on, y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I do this stuff because I love my people, man. I may be a little abrasive. I already understand that shit, man. But man, dab-nammit, I use one of their words, dab-nammit. Man, I do this stuff, man, because I really think that, man, this stuff is gonna work for us, man. I really think that all this stuff that y'all plan on doing with your architect things and all these things that you're thinking, fine. But it'll work. I think that it'll work if you just apply God with it.
Is McGregor fighting tonight?
I just apply God with it, man.
I thought that was the 21st or some shit. I thought that was a couple weeks. I think it's tonight.
All praise to the Most High Power, man.
All praise to the Most High.
Black Power.
Come on, man. And Thawada, Swab House boss, Thawada, Commissioner Solomon, for allowing Malak, Battleaxe, and all of the rest of us of One Nation to come over here, you know what I'm saying? Jargon with y'all brothers. It's a pleasure. Count halal ha'bar, man. Good, you know what I'm saying? Good looking out for the Shabbat, man. I see y'all niggas' effort. All praise to the Most High Power, man. Don't think that ain't nobody noticing.
Appreciate it.
Keep up the good works. Stay strong. Don't let nobody tell you nothing about this in the Sabbath.
Con.
Like, we don't even need to go on that foolishness. Why not honor the Sabbath? I'll take you on that battle.
Con.
If you got guts to show up,
Con.
all praise to the Most High Power.
Con.
We out.